Good morning, or no, it's afternoon now. I took too late to start the stream. I'm so sorry, everybody joining live. We're 5 minutes late. I'm so sorry. I'm sorry because I'm Canadian, and I'm sorry also because we started late. Sorry. Yeah, I was troubleshooting this problem. So the credits there, you'll see. I'm so sorry, supporters. I had to take you out for now. I have to find a new solution to show who supports the channel. Because there's this bug where it just like starts cutting off names out of the file. So it's like a limitation on how many lines can scroll. So thanks to Yogi for all the support yesterday and gifting memberships to felt like 300 people. Because this morning when I started entering the names, and instead of exporting it and trying to go through spreadsheets and filter and all this stuff that usually takes me a while, I decided just to start adding names one by one in the list, just to see if it created that bug again where half the list gets deleted. So I started putting the names in this morning. This is a good problem to have, by the way. I just don't have time before the stream. I was trying to fix the bug. So what I did was just take the supporters out for now, for today. I probably won't have time because it'll take me a while to try to figure out another solution. Probably not till next week. But I apologize. If you're a supporter and you're watching, like, where's my damn name scrolling in there? I'm so sorry. Thank you so much for supporting the channel. But your name's probably in 300 other videos because we stream a lot. But I'll put you back in, I swear. But it was cutting off like half the list and it was very annoying. So I'm sorry. That was my quick solution. Even though we're like 5 minutes late for stream, I decided just last minute that's what I had to do. So I think it fixed it. I don't know if it's cutting off any of the producers too, but... Thank you, Yogi. Yogi went crazy. Anyone who wasn't... Oh, there's Yogi.
There's Yogi.
Yeah, Yogi, you created the problem. So Yogi's the reason, okay? Yogi's the troublemaker, is the reason why we're late today. So you can blame Yogi for basically pressing the gifted sub button or gifted memberships yesterday. So he basically had a whole bunch of members join the channel. It's a new feature on YouTube if you don't know. I'm just joking. Thank you, Yogi, for that problem.
Yogi, thank you. I only got to say thank you in the chat. So thank you.
Yeah,
that was so amazing.
Yeah, Yogi, it's hilarious. You're doing it. And I'm like, yeah, no problem. It's all good. And then this morning I'm like, let me just enter the names in. I'll just do it manually today, but then I'll go through and filter, make sure I eliminate any duplicates and all that stuff. Because I can export them from both services and kind of like just filter. And there's a bunch of people I have to rename because they don't like the way their name shows up. And I have all this list of rules and things. And no one makes it easy for me, especially Yogi. And of course, I'm complaining about people supporting me on YouTube so I can do this. I'm only joking, but yeah, it is some work. But this morning I'm like, yeah, we're just playing Jurassic Park today. I don't need to stress this morning. There's no new game to learn today. This is nice. The new game is tomorrow. And then, yeah, I start entering the credits and I'm like, oh, now there's a problem. Half the list gets cut off again. I'm like, oh yeah, I remember this being a thing. It would cut people off. And it was like, once I cleaned out the list of duplicates and people who hadn't been supporting for a while, then it got shorter and then the bug was gone and I forgot all about it. Yeah, you can gift memberships on YouTube,
yeah,
Tara.
Members, not subs.
But keep it to yourself because Yogi found out and started going crazy yesterday. Literally gifted, I don't even know.
There was
like 50 people, it felt like.
There was 50 new people. Some of
God.
them were their own. Yeah, I know Kanji gifted a few.
Yeah, yeah, Kanji was doing it too.
And Yogi gifted
and Peter B was like the first one on the channel. It's just started popping in streams and doing it every now and then. Super cool. I want to start doing it to you guys for fun as a way, like those times when like during a stream where like people are like betting against me.
Yeah,
or
like epic things.
Or like
right?
we win something, you know, if like we win this, if this dice roll hits, I'm gonna gift a couple subs, or gift a couple. I keep saying subs.
saying subs, but yeah.
Because it's a Twitch lingo thing. It's like I watch Twitch. I streamed on Twitch years ago. I streamed on Twitch before it was Twitch, and I remember like gifted subs are a thing. I remember asking people, "Thanks for gifting subs," and now I'm here on YouTube like 10 years later, and it's like gifted memberships. YouTube subscribers are equal to followers on Twitch. Subscribers on Twitch are equal to members on YouTube. So it's like, it's a little messy. But yes, gifting memberships. So all you people with the dice beside your name.
I have to say, like, look at the chat.
That is amazing.
That's amazing to see.
That is a future I wished for one day where I looked in my chat and it was just all dice beside people's names. Everyone's name's highlighted.
Yeah.
Sorry, Ninja Art, you kind of stick out like a sore thumb. So it's working the opposite way. I'm only joking.
It's totally fine, but it's just crazy to see. And all the different colored dice.
But it's awesome. It's awesome. I'm only joking around, guys. Like, you just for watching, I appreciate it. And yeah, just looking in the chat before it was like, oh, okay. You know, a bunch of people's names, some back on Patreon and stuff, so they don't have the dice that YouTube gives you that, and the name highlights and emojis while you're in the chat, and eventually member-only streams, which I want to start doing some point when I don't feel guilty. And yeah, I used to look at the chat and be like, oh, there's someone's name highlighted, popping out. Oh, that's cool. Oh, they got a new color dice. They've been here so long. I appreciate that support. It's amazing. Now I look at it, it's rare to see someone without a die this morning. Like, what did you do, Yogi? Hello. Hello, everybody. Hello. But yeah, it's just like awesome. Yogi, thank you.
Oh yeah, Yogi, I meant to ask Rob, but he was running around this morning because I saw your post in the Discord about the...
I was in there this morning.
It was after that.
Oh.
Remember, like, we were talking about the October...
Yeah.
Oh, no.
Ninja, stop it!
Ninja,
No.
I hope you don't feel pressured to do that.
I was only joking.
Oh, no, but thank you so much.
It's just I looked at our chat and you were the only name not highlighted. I was only joking. You don't have to do that. Thank you so much.
You didn't have to do that.
I'm just being a sarcastic prick as usual. I'm only joking. You don't have to do that, but I appreciate it.
Oh.
Problem solved. Oh, thank you so much.
Thank you so much. And again, all the people that were gifted members or became members yesterday or in the future, make sure you link the Discord to the YouTube so you guys can join into our producer Discord.
Yeah, get in there. Get in the Discord, fill it up, have everyone sharing stuff, having fun. Just don't be dicks. Don't be dicks in there or you're out. But other than that, everyone's pretty cool.
So yeah, sorry, back to Yogi's question about the October. I know things...
So yeah, so there was supposed to be, even before that, I had a few sleepless nights because back in, I don't know, late last year when they announced the Rings of Power was going to come to TV, and I was like, oh my god, then FFG announced they were re-releasing products for Lord of the Rings Living Card Game, a game that like was one of the first games I got into the hobby with, and I was like, oh my god, Lord of the Rings is coming back. It's a resurgence. I get to play this old game I loved. There are going to be new games. The IP is going to be hot again. People are going to care. It's going to be amazing. Or Amazon could have dropped the ball and the show could suck. And then it destroys everything we love. And there's debates on that. But I was planning, like literally a year ago, I was like, Mel, next September, when this show drops, as soon as they announced a date, I was like, but even before that, I said, whenever that show drops, I would love to just go full nostalgic and we play every Lord of the Rings IP game we have. We literally spend that month or that few weeks or even the whole run of the show every week playing a Lord of the Rings game, on the weekends playing Lord of the Rings games, switching to different Lord of the Rings games, crappy ones, good ones, old ones, out of print ones, just having fun. Playing everything Lord of the Rings just to like get crazy with it. Yeah, I'd lose a whole bunch of people on the channel. I'd be like, why does this guy only play Lord of the Rings stuff? This is so stupid, I'm out of here. Where's my Star Wars or my Marvel or my other IPs or just general board games that are good? Why is this guy playing crappy Lord of the Rings games from 1983? I don't know. But anyways, September came, the show dropped, but it all happened after this Gen Con. So the Gen Con, going to Gen Con was such an unknown, unplanned thing, going to Gen Con 2022. We went to 2019. And we went to online Gen Con 2020, which I wouldn't even consider a convention. And then 2021, again, did some online stuff, kind of ignored it. Even though there was an in-person one in September, we didn't go to it.
We couldn't cross the border.
Yeah, we couldn't cross the border. I could have flown and there were some ways to get around it, but it would cost a lot. It would
be very expensive.
And then I'd have to pay $300 a person for COVID tests and all this stuff at the border, be quarantined for 2 weeks, all these things. I was not doing it. But we're going to Gen Con. I've been to Gen Con 8 times or so over the years. A lot of them while I had a YouTube channel and business cards and press passes and all this stuff. And all those times though, I was under 10K subscribers. And I always said to Mel, once I get over 10K subs, I feel like that's a time when like maybe some publishers will kind of take you serious. And like, I don't know. I was like, I never thought I'd get there, but then we did. And then this Gen Con we're going there and I had 15,000 subs by that point.
Thank you to all of you.
Yeah, and I was like, okay. And I know that's how it works because I've had publishers I've emailed saying, hey, I can't get your game in Canada and your game looks cool. I would like your game. I'll pay shipping for your game if you can ship it to me. And they said, we can't give you a single copy, even though it costs us $3 to print a copy and you're going to pay the shipping. But we just don't feel like taking the effort because you're under 25,000 subscribers. That's what you need to be at for us to even think about you and even consider you. And I went, that's weird. Because even if I get you one copy sold by me playing your game on the channel, whether I say it's garbage or not, there's somebody that's going to watch it and buy that copy to replace the cost. If not more, you'll make more profit. Anyways, there's publishers that are like that out there. I'm not going to name names, but that's somewhat what goes on here is they just like decide, yeah, we're going to send our free copies to only like the ones that are going to get in front of more eyeballs because like it's marketing, right?
Sure.
Which is like fine. That's how you want to do your business. It's okay. Whatever. I'll just buy your game and play it anyway and whatever. But if I can. But yeah, then I always thought like if I hit 15,000 subscribers before the Gen Con, it was unexpected. I just wanted to be over 10 and thought I would made it and it would be fine. And then going to the Gen Con, it blew my mind. Before going to Gen Con, once we locked it in like a week or two before, I started looking at the games list. I started looking at what games could be there. And I started emailing some publishers, some we worked with before, 5 years ago, 7 years ago. I started reaching out to these publishers and they have new people working there and new marketing people. And I started saying, hi, I'm Rob. This is what we do. We do interactive, entertaining, truthful, honest, not paid live streams, diving deep into games, long streams. We try to make different content. Here's the kind of games we play. Boom, This is me. Here's the games I'm interested in. Could I pick them up at Gen Con if you have them there? It'll save you on shipping. I know some companies don't ship to Canada. So like we're going to be in person at Gen Con in Indianapolis, Indiana. We'd love to pick up this game and try it out, And some of them I said, I like your game. And then some were reaching out to us before Gen Con. And I just started saying yes to this and no to that. And eventually like we started putting it all on the list and I was like, okay, it's quite a big list, but we won't get all these games. It's no problem. But then we go to Gen Con and we started like introducing ourselves to different, marketing people and booths and stuff. Some
Even
people
just for future, right?
Yeah. I handed out business cards. Some people knew us. Like we'd go to a booth and I'm like, hi, I'm Rob and here's my business card. They're like, oh, I know who you are. And they're like, oh, you want these games? Here, yeah, I'll give you these ones. And I'll send you these ones later. And, oh, you like this one? I'm like, I don't like that one, but I like that one. And they're like, oh, here you go. And I'm like, okay, cool. At the time when you're like getting one game at a time, 2 games at a time, you're given a business card, you're given your address, whatever. It's like your PO box, all this stuff. And it's like, okay. But then after Gen Con, like I assumed, yeah, we'll get a couple of games, no problem. But coming home, you guys saw our unboxing haul from Gen Con. That was only like half of it. Half.
That was the stuff that we brought back from Gen Con.
And some of that stuff we bought.
Yeah.
Like half of that we bought probably.
Yeah.
Half of it we were gifted. And then people took our information to look us up later, took our business cards, wrote down notes, took down lists that we met with marketing people in meetings that were like, what type of games do you like? What is your audience like? Okay, yep. I work with 6 different companies. I'll get back to you. And then they reach out after and they're like, yeah, we're going to send you this. And it's like, and then other companies have reached out since. I sound like I'm complaining, but it's just because like, it's the personality I have. I like try to plan something, but there's so much unknown that can change it. And this is all good problems to have. I'm not complaining, but it shocked me. It was much greater because I'd gone to Gen Con year after year and slowly publishers would be nice and meet with you and we'd start relationships, get some games and stuff like that, try to like, get some different games for the channel, reduce the cost, I'm doing this full time and stuff like that, to get different varied content on the channel. And yeah, it slowly was growing every Gen Con, but somehow between 2019 and going to 2022 Gen Con, and there was only one Gen Con really in there we missed, and it was only like a half Gen Con, because like not a lot of publishers went. But like the amount of like publisher, like, I don't know what you call that, but like the reception to the channel and the respect that we get, even though I went up to booth saying like, man, I'm honest, just so you know, I'm honest. And no, I don't want your money. And we just want to play your game. We just want a copy. And just so you know, we're going to play it. I'm not guaranteed to play it, but we will play it. We might play it once. We might not like it. We might like it, but like, we take it serious, and like our audience is not a joke. So yeah, and they take that some of them took it serious, some of them were like, sorry, but it was just very unexpected. It's just a huge boom. And because of that, we're have a list that is like overwhelming. We have a list of games like that basically since right before Gen Con that we purchased, because we weren't expecting to get that many games at Gen Con. We got games we were given, we got games we bought, we got some games that we want to play on the channel, some games that are like low priority, we might never play on the channel, some games, whatever. But this list was like, it's a big spreadsheet, and it's not even counting the games in our collection from before that I wanted to still play, even games from last year that I'm like, we want to play this on stream at some point. And it's not even counting the games in the past that I would like to get back to. that I'd like to play at different player accounts. I'd like to play the next episode of some campaigns that we started, we never finished, that I would like to restart or play again in different games and stuff like that. So because of that, I was like, I can't do the Lord of the Rings thing in September. I can't.
Which is crazy because we talked about it literally at Gen Con too. We were like thinking about it.
I can't.
And then things changed.
I was like, I can't. Some of this stuff I can wait on. Like some publishers were like, it's all good. They're super kind. Like most of them are super kind where I'm like, yes, I would love your game, but just so you know, I might not get to play it till like October or November. Are you okay with that? If you don't like that, just don't send it. I'm good. I'm like, please don't send it unless you're okay with that, because I'm not going to rush to play your game, and there's no guarantee I play your game. So keep that in mind. But like, I know these copies cost them like pennies to print, and I know it costs them pennies to ship. Well, not really pennies anymore, but it's very small. Yeah, it's very small. If just like one person buys a copy from them, it pretty much covers the cost. Maybe 2 copies, 3 copies. I don't know. But you know what I mean? Like, or just gets their name in someone's ear, and then they try the game, and then that person likes it and they tell someone else. It's just for like one copy. Like most publishers understand that that's very cheap marketing. Like they get away with a lot, right? Just to even have your game mentioned in the sea of games nowadays, it's like you're lucky, because some companies have to pay a lot of money to get their name even mentioned of their game, and some publishers just can't afford it. But like, you know, but anyways, it was just overwhelming, and we still have a pile. And even when we work through some of the games, it's like more show up. Like last week, I think 4 games, this week 2 or 3 games. Not a bad thing. But some of these games are monster games. We want to spend like literally like 30 hours streaming, 50 hours streaming. I don't even know. And it's like, so I had to say no to the Lord of the Rings thing. And we're still playing Lord of the Rings. We're playing LCG. Yep. We were still playing the Lord of the Rings LCG the whole time, so I was getting my fix. We play with the Galadriel deck and Elrond in the deck and stuff on purpose, because I was like, I want to play with these characters who are in the show. It's all good. But yeah, I was a little sad that we couldn't focus September fully on Lord of the Rings. And I had games I was planning on playing on weekends, Lord of the Rings games and stuff, games that we own, games I was going to order from a local game store, and I chose not to, like, because we just were overwhelmed. Good problem to have. Not complaining. But it just changed my plans. And then so October, we have a couple games, like Legends of Sleepy Hollow. I want to play that soon in October. Mel's been painting it. But I don't know about the spooky full playing games in the back catalog. Yeah, like only spooky games, which we thought we would do. Yeah. So like Dan's talking about Carnival of Horrors for Spooktober. That's like a 1 stream thing, right? That can be done. That can be an exception. But like if we want to play through a campaign of like Sleepy Hollow, for example, that's like maybe 10 streams. Yeah. We stream what, 4 to 6 days a week? Yeah. Math it out. There's only so many days in October. We're already in October now. And I know, like today, well, this is maybe considered spooky. No, it's not. But then also this. No, but think we're in the middle of Jurassic Park. Yeah. So that means what? We stop playing this campaign? Hold? Yeah. So you got to think about it, like start mathing it out. Like obviously we put Oathsworn while Mel's painting it. She's working on other games. So if she's not painting Oathsworn, that means we can't play Oathsworn, because I'm not playing with gray plastic. I'm too bougie for that. I have painted 2 other games while painting Oathsworn too. I'm not playing with gray plastic on my table. But anyways. Again, good problems to have. Yeah, good problems to have. But think about it, like our way I love running the channel is like, if I find a campaign game I want to play every weekend, I look forward to it and keep continuing through the story and enjoy it. How do you start fitting in other games? And like, you have to put games on hold. And we all know what happens when you put a game back in the box and put it back on the shelf and start playing with something new and shiny. You all do it. You all have the same problem. You just, every day a week that passes, and you start forgetting the rules of that game, you start forgetting all the information in it, the story that was happening, where you were. Getting back into that same game is like, it's just the odds of it happening, the interest starts waning and dying. And then the buzz online for a game that just slowly gets older and older, people stop talking about it. People start caring about the next Kickstarter that's launched, the next game that showed up at retail. There's so many games, it's funny. You guys stop in our stream and go, oh, Rob, what do you think about this game that just came out on Kickstarter today? I think in my head, I'm like, you know what? If I just don't even look up that Kickstarter and wait like a week, no one's going to ask me about it ever again. Even when it arrives, probably no one will ask me about it again, because that Kickstarter is so meaningless because by the time that actually delivers, a year after they promise, there's 16 other games that same fan cares about more that'll be coming to Kickstarter, delivering or whatever before then. So it's like, I don't know. It's just like, there's so many games. It's just like, you can't care and you just got to move on. So it's this balance and this battle between me fighting to just focus on the games that we're enjoying and having fun playing, but also the games that are new and the games people want to watch. So there's this like delicate balance. I'm still not there. I'm not very like, it's hard. It's not a science. It can be, but I don't want to get down to the point where it's all about numbers and not about like enjoyment and love and passion for the hobby, right? If it just came down to numbers and I was like, you know, the normal churning through the new stuff kind of YouTuber, we already played this game one time and threw it in the garbage.
Be on number 5.
Yeah, I would have already been done with Jurassic Park World.
Or we would be playing it off stream, maybe.
No, because
we wouldn't have time.
I'd have to be into the next game. I'd have to be churning it out.
Yeah, that's true.
I'd play half a round, throw it in the garbage, move on to the next one. Basically this be an unboxing channel. That's what a lot of YouTube channels are doing now, is what I hear, is they all just unbox stuff and talk about stuff because they don't have to read the rules. Yeah. They don't have to learn how to play it. They don't have to go through the play. They don't have comments correcting rules. They don't have to be stressed about play mistakes. They don't have to do the work to actually learn the game fully and understand the rules and stuff. It's a lot of work, right? So I can see how if you just went down to the numbers and you just wanted clicks and views, the least work is making an unboxing video or a setup video or a let's play just one round video, or let's just play the first round, or let's play the first chapter and end it. That's the easy way. And it's like, I don't want to do that. But there's this battle where it's like, I could have probably played the first episode of Jurassic Park and we put it away and move on to the next game and nobody would have even said anything. But then we'd just fall in line with every other channel. And it's like, I want to be different. I want to do stuff different. So I've always believed in that. And I'm like, I got to stick to those guns. And it's just tough. So the spooky October thing, long story short, 30 minutes later, yeah, we'll see. I want to try to stick in a few spooky games, probably closer to October. So we should probably line up the Carnival of Horrors, Arkham Horror LCG thing around then. Right. I did just pre-order, which is coming out this week, the Investigator box that you were talking about, Yogi. FFG never reached out about it, so I'm assuming it's not going to show up. So hopefully it doesn't, or I'm going to have to like try to sell an extra copy or whatever. But I pre-ordered it on order with some other like Marvel Champion stuff and whatnot that they didn't send, that I thought they said they were going to send. But anyways, that's like, I don't know. So yeah, so I pre-ordered that. So maybe we'll have that show up and maybe we can take a couple of the new investigators through the Carnival of Horrors. Cool. I don't know.
That'd be cool. But
it doesn't come out to Canada till this week, I think. It's scheduled like October 7th or something, is the Scarlet Keys Investigator box or whatever it's called. So I pre-ordered it. Hopefully it'll show up late this week, early the next week. But yeah, so Dan, Yogi, any of you guys who are like want to crack are already freaking building decks based on spoilers. Yeah, if you come up with some decks, we would appreciate it. It would obviously increase the odds that we play it on the channel, because then it's easier for us. Because like we haven't played Arkham Horror in so long, like to dive back in. And obviously I would just go on, the website, the deck builder websites and grab decks.
Oh, Yogi already has ideas.
Okay. I know you sent me, I think Yogi, you sent me decks that I saved somewhere to play the Carnival of Horrors like a while ago. I remember you sent 2 investigators and decks and I'm like, okay, save that. I'm pretty sure.
Oh, Yogi says those ideas were pre-Scarlet Keys, but if we want Scarlet Keys, he can rethink it.
Well, it's up to you.
Whatever you think, Yogi.
I don't think we would play Carnival of Horrors till closer to Halloween. So like last week of October, probably. Yeah. So it's up to you. No pressure. If you don't have time, don't get it done. It's all good. Don't worry about it. What we'll do is we'll try to fit that in late October, and I'll just go on can't remember the name of the deck builder website for Arkham.
Like Arkham DB?
Yeah, just Arkham DB, right? Super simple. So. Yeah, Arkham DB, and just grab whatever cool decks for some of the new investigators, like of the 2 for a good 2-player, right? Like I need to use the 2 investigators in the box that like play off each other, yeah, and cover the fighting and moving and the basics of the game, like I can't pick the supporty weird characters that I'm sure they're putting in those boxes. hopefully they have some that are solid at lower player counts.
I just want to shout out a couple comments here. So Edward says, I love your channel because lots of the times we play along with you and make terrible choices for you.
I love it.
Tara says,
I love
please
that.
never just do unboxings. I love playthroughs.
I know.
And Board Games for One says, good plan. Standing out with full live campaigns is your specialty.
I know.
And that will pay off long term. So just
I agree.
And then
it
also
has.
says,
It has.
the style and depth of the game. Oh, sorry. Due to your style and in-depth gameplay, we would watch you and Mel play Mousetrap.
Does they have a campaign mode for that?
We saw that.
Is there a Legacy edition for that game yet? Do I need to order it?
We saw that based on the joke game that we did play for our 15K subscriber party thing we did, right? Was it that one that we did the fun game? The silly game?
We don't play anything.
But we saw the reception
that's not
from
hardcore,
that.
Okay?
We know you guys will watch us play anything.
I didn't also add another game on that order today.
Oh.
That may not interest a single person. Actually,
One, and
it
he's
interests.
Here.
Oh, okay. Daniel.
You know who you are. Oh, it's Daniel, not Dan, right? Which?
Daniel G. Daniel Gauthier.
Oh, I don't know if he's here. Oh, I can't remember.
Okay.
Sorry.
If you're here,
you know
what game I just put on my order to get the free shipping. It was the last one, and
you asked for it.
Yeah, you'll be pleased. I literally bought a game today because one audience member wants to see it. And I try not to do that, but it's gonna make the fun stream that no one's gonna click on. Yogi, you know what it is. Yes, you're hot, very hot.
We have to remember when we see him.
Yep.
In the chat.
And it's one the company wouldn't give us.
But it was something that we
as a press copy.
We were joking about.
They wouldn't take us seriously. But I was like, no, we'll play. We'll play that.
Play it.
I'm a sucker for that. So yes.
Yes.
Yogi, thank you for your support.
Yeah, I was gonna say thank you for your donation, Yogi. Thank you,
yes,
thank you.
You guys know what it is.
Garlic Keys is supported by Yogi.
I'm gonna lose some people are gonna cancel their memberships when they find out this is what I spent their money on, but I do appreciate it.
There was also, while you were talking, Tara also did have a quick question and said something about along the lines of, don't know, paraphrasing. How do you give?
I can scroll.
No, how do you give memberships asking for a friend? So Tara, there is like a.
No, Tara, no, Tara.
She's just asking for a friend, not for herself.
Listen, it's now a problem. No. Thank you, YouTube, for adding that feature. I appreciate it. I didn't know it was going to be a problem today, but I'll fix that problem, and then we won't stress after that. I just need to spend some time.
Edgar, yes.
Edgar knows,
So, Tara, where there's like that little dollar symbol beside like all the chat and emoji and all of that, there is, if you press that, it opens up and it says gifting memberships, and then there, you can do it in there.
Okay, let me see. Like, and the crazy part is, like, I don't even see it on the back end. That's why I didn't know it was added for sure to my channel.
You might not have all your stuff set up though.
I know.
While you're doing whatever you're doing, Erica also says, Rob Gaming Table is my husband and I's favorite. We started following for Too Many Bones and stayed for all the amazing other games. We love long streams.
Thanks, agree,
Erica.
I'm going to keep doing it. I'm just saying it's a struggle. When you look at the pile of games on the to get played stuff, and half of them are from publishers, so there's a little extra pressure in my mind, like, okay, I want to respect them and play them within a reasonable time frame. And then you look at the schedule of like current games we're playing and how long they might go for. And that's why you'll see when I'm playing a campaign game, if we just get stuck and I start getting frustrated, it's not with that game. In real life, like real thoughts for Lord of the Rings LCG that we just kind of said, I rage quitted from it. I'm like, no, I'm not playing this campaign anymore right now. I have to stop. We have to come back to it later in the future with better decks for it or a bigger card pool behind it or something. Because something's got to give. I can't keep replaying the same games forever with this pile staring at me. So it's a good problem, but it's like a struggle. And that's all. It's like, you guys are probably shaking your head like, this guy's an idiot. Like, just figure it out. Play games, shut up. We don't want to hear your problems, but it's like, I try to be honest and open. So yeah, we have to put that campaign on hold. I'll probably still go back to it because it's bugging me. I want to play it so much. I have so much fun with it. But it's just like, every time a campaign game requires, like, has no fail forward and requires you to literally just reset and play again, reset and play again, reset and play again, then move on to the next chapter. it doesn't work good because then those hours and hours and streams and days are all spent on that game. And when I need to play some different stuff, for my own sanity. I love playing different games and trying new experiences and seeing what other people are coming up with. I love the discovery aspect of gaming. But I also love playing the same game and not having to like memorize a whole new rule set and getting really deep into it and trying to like, you know, become a master at the game. I love that. So it's like the struggle between those two things of like dipping my toe in. And there's this thing of like, I love looking forward to Jurassic Park, playing it on the weekend. I love this idea of like, I want to see what's next in the boxes. I want to get new cards. I want to see where the story goes. I love the IP. I like that it's not too complex and too stressful and that kind of stuff, you know? I don't have to learn new rules. But then I also am staring at these games that I want to rip the shrink off. I want to open them. I want to smell the cardboard and the plastic. I want to read the rules. I want to get into them. I want to learn them. Like ISS Vanguard, that I didn't know we were gonna even have the opportunity to get that game, and literally like a month ago they reached out, Awakened Realms out of nowhere after Gen Con was like, hey, you guys want a copy? Like, I haven't heard from you guys in a while. Let me ask in the Discord, see if there's interest. And yeah, so we got that game, but it's like I told them, I'm like, no promise on when we get to it, but I really want to. I really want to get into that game, but it's like, man, damn it. You can't plan. There's no planning. Everything is by the seat of the pants in this industry, it seems. No one can give you a release date. No one can guarantee when their product will come out. No one can guarantee you their game is playable when it's finished. That's the real problem with Kickstarters and stuff, is like, you don't know if you're even getting a quality game in the end. So sometimes publishers reach out when they're in prototype phase and they're like, hey, you want our prototype? We'll give you a copy of the game when it's done. I'm like, no offense, I don't know if you can even make a playable game when you're finished. So let's talk when the game's finished. Reach out again. Like, that's what I say to some of these guys. And it's like, because a lot of companies are just pumping out garbage. And yeah, it's tough. But you can't predict. You can't plan what's going to be hot. You can't plan what's going to be new. You can't plan what you're going to be interested in. A lot of companies don't talk about games till they're like ready. And then half the Kickstarters are just garbage, no matter how many millions of dollars they raise. So it's like, yeah, it's tough.
Two things. Also, Tara, I don't think you can do it over the phone. On the phone, you have to, I think, be on the computer. Yeah, because I can't do it on my phone.
These YouTube guys, man.
Secondly, the other to go on what Rob is saying, the other problem that you have is you play a lot of these Epic games with me. So that also limits that we can only play so many of them per week based on my work schedule and all of that, which is crazy. Oh.
It works in the web browser.
Yeah, it just doesn't work on the phone. Let's see who's the winner.
It only works.
Steven, who's here? Steven
Mill, you're welcome.
Woo!
You just got a gift you weren't expecting, and you probably didn't even want.
Well, no, I think also to note, I think there's a setting, and Bob maybe can put in the chat where that is, but you have to have a setting to enable to be accepting gifts. I don't know where that is. It may be auto on. I'm not sure. But
yeah, YouTube tries to be safe with it, right? They
and I don't know.
There's another issue I thought of too, is with the gifting memberships. I'm sure most people don't care, but like, because like, why would you put that as your name on YouTube, your username? Is I automatically will add you to, or not automatically, but you know what I mean? I'll, without even asking, I just go, oh, let me just add you to the credits. So your name is now prominently in the streams forever. But again, if you don't want your name in there, then why would you put that name on the internet? Whether you know, it's your real name or not,
they can
who cares?
Reach out, I guess, if they really don't want to be.
I know, but that creates a problem where now every time I update the list, I usually start from scratch to like remove people who haven't been around for a while and not supporting us anymore to clean it up, and then put new people in, remove duplicates, fix the names and stuff. It just adds more where I could mess up and miss things. Yeah. And in the past, I've had cut and paste issues, basically, where like filtering was bugging, cut and paste was causing issues. People's like weird letters, not weird, but you know what I mean?
Yeah,
like
from other
yeah,
countries.
with like, as soon as you put like accents and stuff on things and with different fonts, it messes up. But I've had it where like someone's name went missing and I couldn't figure out why I was doing it. And I was literally cutting and pasting from one spreadsheet to the other, one sheet to the other, and their name kept disappearing. And I couldn't figure out what it was. It was something to do with like some filter thing I had on or something. And I was trying to fix it, but I felt super bad. The person like reached out to me and they're like, Rob, my name's missing again. And I was like, are you serious?
Oh, no.
And I kept looking and I'm like, so sorry, it's not on purpose, I swear. It's just like, because I'm doing some manual steps, there's some error in there, I don't know. So I've since then fixed that. I don't do things the same way anymore, but there's no like automatic way for you to just have YouTube put like, you know, they finally added an export feature on YouTube. Before I literally had to like cut and paste HTML code and filter it and remove brackets and things to get everyone's names out. Now you can export it to a CSV at least, but yeah, it's pretty crazy. Like YouTube's still like in the infancy stage for this whole idea of stuff. Matthew, thank you for the support. Here's to Rob and Mel. Without any sarcastic comment, you're welcome. Thank you, Matthew.
Thank you, Matthew.
Matthew, you're awesome.
Thank you, thank you. And Bob says he enabled it yesterday. Can't remember where it is. So I guess the moral of the story is if you don't want to accept gifts,
yeah, you can turn it off.
You can turn that. No, you can turn it on. Turn it off if you don't want.
Like to protect you.
To protect yourself. Like if you're not interested in that kind of thing.
So. But it's like all it'll do is go away eventually. So like just every month I'll go in and clean it up. Yeah. So anyone who gets a gifted membership, like if you don't continue it, it's not going to stay. So it'll go away, which is fine. So like some people won't even care and like it's totally okay. I don't care. That's all good. But yeah, I appreciate the support. But anyways.
Yeah.
Definitely have to chapter this video for sure. So people watching later can skip all of this.
Yeah.
But
You can just call it preamble.
Yeah. But we are probably only going to play one today because the game we're playing tomorrow, we haven't played for like a week and we've not played the campaign mode. So I have some rules to like refresh myself on. So I have to spend this evening like getting that game out again, refreshing rules, creating scenes, all that stuff. So I can't play another stream today for like 6 or 7 hours. It just doesn't work. I mean, I can, but I don't want to.
We'll be up on it.
Yeah, and then tomorrow I just want to be able to like try to really focus on figuring out the game and maybe play like the campaign blind. I would like to do, but to do that I really have to like get my head in that game. So I got to read rules tonight and tomorrow to get it like to stick. But yeah.
Jerry says, now I need to learn how to continue my membership. I have no idea about this stuff.
I'm assuming it will ask you. I'm assuming you'll get an email or something, or in your YouTube account when you log in, maybe there'll be like an alert at the top that's like, hey, you know, like this membership's expired or expiring.
If it does expire, you can definitely just do it by clicking the join button. Also, Jerry, did you figure out the Discord stuff? I know Tara and you were kind of talking about that. I know Mark was having trouble with that yesterday. He said he was going to like Google it after this. Hopefully that we can get that story.
I've never had an issue when I found the link and just sent it to somebody. But let's see what happens.
Sorry.
Google. I Googled Google. Okay, so then.
Membership auto renews, yes, but if
does it really?
Yeah.
But you
can cancel.
No. But if you have no payment information,
if you're gifted.
Yeah, if you were gifted and you have no payment info in there, there's no way that should not be a thing. I'd be pissed if that was a thing.
No, it won't. It won't for gifted, but if you set it up yourself, it'll just auto do it. But I don't know how it works yet. This is our first kind of experience with the gifted.
How to link
Matt
YouTube,
says, Rob instructed me.
How to link YouTube, Discord. There was like something else. I think it was more than that. Hold on. No. Let's see what happens. But there's something with like rewards and things that like I was finding with Patreon before. YouTube channel memberships integration.
Yeah, I know Yogi was also trying to help people yesterday.
I think it's maybe this, but there's like the side for the YouTuber and then there's a side for like, you know, the viewer, and that's the problem. So it gets convoluted. No.
Yeah, because
what is this mess? No. Let's just click the first link and see what happens. Follow chain. Are you a YouTube content creator streamer? Let's pretend no. No. How to link YouTube to Discord? No. See, this is on like the server side, I think.
Yeah, and that's what I was finding when I was looking it up yesterday.
Yeah, finding the user side. Hold on.
Yeah.
That's the key.
Once we find it, we probably should keep it saved in the description or something.
Oh, the page looks familiar. Yeah, see? This is the one. Because there's a section for streamers and there's a section for like viewers, I think. I'll put it in the chat. But
okay, Jerry, see if this works for you.
Okay, so if we go down to for viewers, okay, I just put the link in the chat. But if we go down to viewers, how do I join a channel, join a members only channel, which is what we have. We have like a private Discord that auto gets added in based on you connecting your account. I can't do this for you. It's your own thing. It's your own security, right?
Yeah.
Some people don't want to get pulled into like random Discords and stuff. They just want to support the channel, get some emojis, and have a good time, right?
Yeah, the emoji party yesterday was flowing. Chat.
Pineapple on pizza.
It was. I felt bad too for you because he would look up and I could tell that it was like flooded with like emojis, random stuff.
I was like, well, nothing
and then, like,
here.
Where's the question?
Yeah, I'm like, oh, nothing here. I have to answer.
Anyway,
Everyone's having a good time though.
Back to the.
So yeah, from the top, here are your steps. Super simple, I guess. From the top, here's the steps. Go ahead and sync your YouTube account with your Discord account by going to User Settings, Connections, YouTube. So this is in Discord. Discord, you do this part. So you go in Discord and you go to this whole User Settings and Connections. So somehow you got to click your settings. I don't know how that shows up on a phone Discord app versus a website, but find your user settings and click Connections. If you want to find your user settings, Google that on YouTube. I'm sure there's a video showing you. There's probably a video I need to link. That probably or I need to create the damn video. What am I talking about? Xiao, thank you so much for subscribing.
Welcome, welcome. Oh yeah, there's a gear icon in the top, I think in the top corner, beside your picture, I believe, on Discord.
Okay. Yeah, and then Discord will automatically sync. So all you literally have to do is like basically log into your YouTube through Discord. So it'll prompt you, and if you're already logged in on YouTube, it might even automatically just open the browser, connect it, and close, right? And then you hit the join server button, get your special membership role like that, boom, done.
The other thing too is, and I know Mark was having this trouble, is if you have
it takes up to an hour.
If you,
Right here, it says it takes up to an hour.
Oh, that's good to know.
That's probably what was happening during the stream yesterday. If you join a streamer's channel at any point before you hit the join server button in your YouTube connections, all you need to do is make sure to sync your YouTube account with your Discord account, then wait up to 1 hour for Discord's member sync to kick in. Or, you could message a streamer politely to sync up quicker. I can do that?
We can do that?
Oh, I don't know. But I didn't know I could do anything.
The other thing is if you have multiple YouTubes and Discords with different emails and stuff,
that
you have
happened
to
before too, yeah.
Yeah, you just have to make sure you're using the same connection.
Because there's people with like multiple YouTube accounts.
Yeah.
So then they log into the wrong one in Discord, and then it doesn't pull them in because it doesn't match up to the one they became a member with.
Right.
So the best way to fix that is just become a member to our channel with every single one of your YouTube accounts. No, I'm just kidding. Don't do that.
No, don't. Peter says, yes, it works by connecting it after the fact. Okay. Yeah, there's got to be.
How do I do the sync thing? Hold on. I want to see this. Synced members. Refresh button. Server settings, YouTube. Hold on. Let me try that on my end. Just for fun. I don't even know where that is. Server settings. Liars. Server settings. I don't see YouTube. There ain't no YouTube. Let me just go in server settings. Yeah, it could be different too. Integrations. I'm going to try that first. Yeah, integrations. Manage. Oh, yeah, I found it, but it's not what this is saying. So they obviously changed the layout, but sync. I don't know if this is what it is. Yep, it just synced. So it literally syncs. It looks like this hour is a lie. This hour is a lie. It told me the last time it synced was Thursday. I just synced again, and it went up 10 members. So this is an out of date lie. This is a lie. This article is out of date for sure. Because this is even where the YouTube setting was. I had to dig in like 4 clicks.
Okay.
4 whole clicks.
So then it may still take.
So I bet in the Discord right now, I bet a bunch of people just showed up.
No, it's not showing anything.
No? Well, they got synced. Whether they're
maybe they need to do something now on their end. I don't know. I don't know anything about it.
Yeah. So I wonder, it's not really every hour it syncs. It's probably like every 48 hours, probably. These liars. Liars.
Well, hopefully that works.
I don't know. We'll see. Bring on the hooligans. Oh, I see. No rest for the wicked. What is the Spooktober lineup or whatever it's called? Dogbone. What? What is happening? I don't know. Yeah, we wanted to play games like Mansion Madness 2nd Edition. Probably still will. Maybe we'll find a week to play it with Kyle. But yeah, I don't know. I want to do my yearly tradition of playing Horrified that we've done every single year, but like I don't know if we can spend the day playing that when I want to play through some of these campaign games. And it's like, so maybe it'll be more like a week or two near Halloween, focus more on stuff. But what I'm saying is like, yeah, basically not every game we got is horror related, so we got to play some of them. So, I mean, we don't technically have to. I do what I want, but it's my channel and I do what I want to. But yeah. Damn FFG.
We should probably save this because this might be good to link.
Well, it's not even correct. At least that.
At least. Question I join.
I need to make a video of it or something. I don't know if I can. I have to make like a fake. I have to make like a fake account. Fake account on my end. Become a member to my own channel with the fake account. Record all of it, you know. But then the problem is Discord all the time and YouTube too. They just like to change and add features and change how their menu works, where things are, how screens look, templates look. They just love doing that every few months. So like instantly your video or article describing something will be out of date so fast. So, but yeah.
Oh, Jerry's in.
Jerry's
okay.
here.
Jerry, nice.
Did we get
Everyone in the Discord, go say hi to Jerry.
Oh,
okay.
Cosmic Slayer's here.
Nice. Okay.
Let's get meta with it.
So that worked. So, Jerry, did you just do this and it worked? Okay, that makes me feel better. And then we'll have to, when we see Mark, maybe Mark will show up. He likes the Jurassic Park, so maybe he'll pop in and we can tell him to check this out because he was having trouble yesterday.
Yeah. Anyways.
Okay. It might have been Rob syncing.
Yeah,
maybe.
it literally 10, it said it had like, maybe it was 9 because I think, no.
Oh, there's someone else.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, so maybe that is it.
Yeah, okay. Which I don't know when. I don't know when it would have synced again, but it said Thursday at like 6-ish p.m. I think it was. So it's today, probably today around 6 p.m. Eastern our time. So in 5 hours from now, probably would have done the 48-hour sync or whatever it does. But not 1 hour, those liars. That's not 1 hour. They lie. They probably, somebody changed it. Probably YouTube changed it on their end that you can only like third-party apps because that's the ones who usually break it. That happened with our notifications, where before it would show more notifications, but then YouTube changed it on their end where they were like, nah, third parties, you can't get that info that often anymore. It's going to be random because we don't want to spam people and stuff. So
okay, well, hopefully that pulls the Mark in then who was trying to find it. And Steven, who just was gifted a membership today. You.
That's awesome.
Hopefully, if you have Discord, link it and
that's awesome.
Come join the party. Bob also says, since you just synced it at your end, YouTube entry in my Discord settings connection entry now has Rob's Gaming Tables.
Oh, okay, cool. So then when anyone who switched from Patreon to YouTube and is stopped on Patreon, how it works is if you've paid for the month or whatever, you're still supporting for the rest of the month. It's not until the next time it does the billing or whatever, it will then delete you and put you as a status of like, you know, not a Patreon anymore. And then I think that's when it pulls you out on that side. But if you became a YouTube member, is like, that's what's going to happen in like 30-ish days from now.
People are going to be...
Anyone who didn't sync their YouTube, who switched or got a gifted, who's still a Patreon and they decide to switch, I'm going to all of a sudden get a bunch of people who are like, I can't get in the Discord anymore.
Okay, we got to just keep that.
Yeah.
And then...
Yeah.
Good to know, though, about the syncing, because if that happens, then maybe just we can sync it on our end every now and again.
Yeah, well, it used to be once every hour, so I probably never would have seen that issue because maybe during a stream, someone would be like, I can't get in yet.
Yeah.
But then within an hour into the stream, they're like, oh, it's working. But not anymore. Okay. It definitely is not a 1 hour refresh, that's for sure.
That's cool because, yeah, that's one of the perks.
It's probably once every 2 days. But it said that's only an issue if you were already a member, then you synced. If somebody already synced their YouTube and Discord for some other reason, another creator or some feature or something, then they become a member, it's no problem. It's right away it works.
Oh, I see.
Yeah,
okay.
yeah.
Jordan's asking, what's better for you, Patreon or YouTube? I mean...
So Jordan, technically Patreon's better because they take less of a cut at this time. They keep increasing their cut, but it is less of a cut. The problem is, there's features on YouTube, like member-only streams, that I would love to be a world now that that's a thing. I would love to be able to do that, but I don't do them because then I know my Patreons who aren't YouTube members can't get into them. Yeah. And that feels bad, man, that you're donating to at the same level and I can't give you that benefit. I could do an unlisted stream, but I know what happens when I do that. I've seen the results. If I do an unlisted stream and I send the link out to members on YouTube, only people who will see my posts, my members only posts on cell phones or who actually check their notifications will even know about the stream. But if I actually do a members only stream, you'll see it in your feeds, you'll see it everywhere, YouTube will let you know. And everybody can see the members only streams, but only members can click into them is my understanding.
Yeah.
But if I did an unlisted stream, which I've done for Patreon before, it feels like Patreon's better at sending out notifications and emails. So I could do the unlisted stream, but now the YouTube members will be like, wait, I didn't even know what happened.
Right.
Because they had to go to like my community page or they had to go on a cell phone in the YouTube app and hope that YouTube showed them my message that had the link to the stream. It's just a mess.
So ideally,
so there's a future where I would love it to all be in one place and everyone's in the chat with things beside their names and we know who's a member and then everyone's names link up to who's actually in the chat. And then I can click member only posts, member only streams, and there's no issues. Because if I do a poll right now, yes, the poll features on Patreon are amazing. I can put a poll of like 20 options, which is fun. Sometimes it's fun to list 20 games and you guys pick them and we play whichever ones are at the top, right? That's been fun before. But YouTube right now, before their polls were only limited to 3 options. Now they're up to like 4 or 5. Hopefully one day YouTube will let me do a poll with more than 4 options or whatever. But now I can do polls in the chat even, and I can do polls on my YouTube thing and stuff. So it's like, I would love it if my supporters were all in one place. That way there's no, like, we have supporters in 2 platforms and stuff. And like trying to put those names together in the credits, sometimes just one letter is different and stuff. And then it becomes duplicates and people are telling me like, use this name on this account, but not this name on this account. And then it's just like, it's more work and more places where I mess up and I feel super bad if I put like someone's name wrong in the credits and stuff. Yeah. It's like a stress, unbelievable, because I would feel the same way. Like, I wouldn't want somebody using like whatever name, you know, like maybe they don't want their real name, maybe they don't like this old nickname they had in college that's their, you know, their account name and stuff. Like, it's like, I can't, I don't know what to do, but.
Yeah. So YouTube is better because that's where we want to go for the future. Yeah,
YouTube takes like, I think a 7th, I get 70%, I think, like we get 70% of it, they take like 30, which kind of sucks. But the problem is they're comparing themselves to Twitch, which is the more popular live streaming platform. If you just think of live streaming, it's not true. I think more live streams are watched on YouTube, but that includes like everything like news and stuff like that. But on Twitch, they do a 70-30, but only if you're like a partner. Like you have to be really high up there, but they're eliminating that now to make it 50-50. And for any big Twitch streamers, if your first $100,000 you make in the year, that's the 70-30 split if you're like an exclusive partner kind of thing. But after that, they cut you back to 50-50 for everything. So on YouTube, they take 30% of everything, but it's still better than Twitch. But it's not as good as Patreon. But it's like the benefits and the cool fun stuff I can do. It's like in my mind, it's like, yeah, you guys are paying, Google's taking a bunch of that. But also, I wouldn't be able to be here in front of you on your screens if YouTube's servers and their connections and their alerts, you know, all don't work very well. But without the YouTube platform giving me a place to work with and a place that I can eventually manage, you know, even just be able to do the emojis and the names and the chat and stuff. I couldn't do that with Patreon before.
No.
But to me, that's super fun stuff I love to do. So I'm kind of like thinking that, you know, that money is covering YouTube to allow them for us to even do what we do. And have their platform here. Yeah, of course, I'm the one doing the work, bringing eyeballs to their platform, and they're making money off that. So like, who's really doing the work here? But I worked in IT. I know there's not nobody sitting on the back end making sure servers are running and no one's tripping over network cables and unplugging them and stuff. You know, there's real people doing work behind the scenes. They need to make money too, right? So
the other thing too, one of the issues is we had the yearly memberships on Patreon, right? So you can't just fully get rid of it because some people are still
but also
within their year.
Some people don't like and I'm the same way. You guys see me. I get passionate. I'm a passionate consumer. If a company wrongs me, I'm like, you're dead to me. You are dead to me. I'll vote with my wallet. I'm not supporting you. I don't like your practices. I don't like what you've done. I don't like how you treat your customers. You know, that kind of stuff. I'm like that. And there are some people there who hate YouTube. And there's some people there who hate Patreon. I know, they've told me. There's some people who are like, I remember before, were like, oh, that's cool. You made a Patreon? I don't want to give Patreon any money. I hate Patreon. I don't want to use the website. I don't like them. They suck. So then I created the PayPal link or whatever down below through Streamlabs. So that's there if you want to avoid that. Then there's some people like, I don't have a PayPal. I'm like, I don't know what to tell you. Then there's some people who are like, okay, now I can do it on YouTube. So I give that an option. And some people have Google Pay and stuff. So they're like, I don't care about donating through Google platforms. So it's like, oh, great. Now I have tons of options. That's good. I like options. I'm all for it. But it's just like, it'd be so nice just to click a button one day to go, today is a member only stream. And the people who support our channel, they all can join in, you know, not, oh crap. There's these people on Patreon, and then these people that donate, they can't get in, but they don't want to give Google money. It's like, I don't know what to do. So I eventually just have to give in to our overlords at Google and just say, yeah, take my money so that I can have some fun with my audience. And we can,
it's definitely more fun.
Like the day I can click member only chat, when there's some trolls in there and we can just chat with the members only.
Or just for fun, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Have the members vote on a game to play, and then only those members can watch it, or only those members can chat. That would just be fun reward to do, just for fun.
Or like on a Q&A, right? That only members can ask questions to us that support us.
Randomly, sparsely. I don't want to make it a regular thing. I don't want it to be something where people who, you know, I understand, like, you know, you don't want to be paying for all your content.
Right.
You get to see ads and stuff. If you would rather see ads than that, that's kind of good too. There's some people who do the YouTube Premium stuff. We get money from that. If you watch this and you're a YouTube Premium member, we get money from that, which is good. So that's fine. But you don't have to. So yeah, there's lots of ways to support and stuff. So
Yogi also says, I canceled my Patreon yesterday. They take till the next month billing, and they give you the rest of the year back as a refund, I think.
Oh, okay, that's
cool. So hopefully that works out. And then Doug says, I'm a producer on Patreon for Rob's Gaming Table, and I have my Discord linked to YouTube, but not sure how to get the cool looking dye.
So you only do it if you only get it because YouTube gives it to you. So you have to click the join button to be a member here. So that's what happened yesterday. A bunch of people, like, there's people who do it on both. But there's a whole bunch of people yesterday, after I started saying, like, I would love to do the member-only stuff in the future. There's a world. It's going to take, like, 6 months probably. I'm going to do it super slow. I'm going to do posts about it. I'm going to start winding down the Patreon. I'll just have one tier on Patreon for people who, like, only want to donate there. But I'm going to have to let those people know that, like, we're going to do member-only streams. And, like, I'm sorry, but you just can't be a part of that unless you're a member on YouTube. It's just... there's no way. They'll never play together like that. I guarantee they won't. Maybe one day YouTube allows that, and maybe they already have it. I need to look into it more, but right now, like, I can do member-only posts on YouTube. I can do member-only polls, but it's like I have to then do it also on Patreon. It's not the end of the world. It's not hard to do that, but it's like then I have to join the numbers together, figure things out. How do I weight it, right? Like, you know? Yeah. It's just like little things like that and credits and things.
Yeah. So Doug, a lot of people not a lot of people, but a few people yesterday were canceling one and then moving over to the other. So it's up to you if you want the dye.
Yeah. So if you want the dye, the emojis, and you're not a Patreon or you're a Patreon, you need to click the join button down below on the YouTube page. Or if the join button doesn't work for you, because on some platforms it doesn't, there should be a link in the video description that also will get it to work.
The phone has been terrible.
Yeah.
With that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
On the computer.
So yeah, it's called becoming a YouTube member to the channel. It's channel memberships is what it's officially called. But I've just labeled it you're a producer just to match what we called it on Discord and stuff. Like that was the same equivalent level. And yeah. Tara says, I love YouTube Premium, hate ads.
Oh, nice. Yeah, some people, yeah.
I wish, the one thing I wish it did like Twitch is that if you were a member on YouTube, I wish it hid ads while you're on our channel. because that's a huge benefit that Twitch does and Amazon does over on Twitch, is that if you subscribe or become basically a member of the channel on Twitch, one of the benefits is no ads will play for you while you're watching that creator that you're supporting.
Which is so cool.
Which makes sense because they take 50% of that money away to that's considering some of the ad revenue they're losing.
Yeah.
I wish YouTube would do that, because then I think there'd be to tell you if you're spending hours watching my channel, you'll never see ads. I purposely don't run ads that often through streams just because I feel I don't want to hound my viewers with ads, but obviously that would help my channel grow. The more ads I show you guys, obviously YouTube will promote you more.
Janet has been a member of Rob's Gaming Table for 19 months.
Janet, you're amazing.
Thank you.
Janet, above and beyond amazing.
Yeah, Janet also says, love this channel. Thanks for all you do. Janet, thank you so much.
Janet,
19 months.
Thank you for putting up with me, organizing Gloomhaven games, listening to my complaining while we played Gloomhaven online, me bitching and complaining at Gen Con about my sore feet. Janet, thanks for being awesome and taking care of us at Gen Con and booking tables and
yeah.
Just
Janet,
being a check-in, a leveling off, a reset, a cleansing of the palette at Gen Con. Thanks for being a rock. Janet, you're awesome. Janet, you're awesome.
That's also cool too. Also, just to note, members can do that. So every month you get a milestone chat message as well. So when you click on that the $, you'll see it'll be flashing milestone chat where you can do what Janet just did.
Like a free super chat.
It's a few free chat that's kind of highlighted that also kind of says how many months you've been supporting and is really cool as well. So.
Thank you, Marketing Manager Mel. All right, let's get on to
I'm just saying, because it's cool that and Janet just did it, so it's a cool time to talk about it, right?
Yeah.
Now everyone's going to go and check.
Justin says, language, Rob. You just said bitchin', tisk tisk.
I didn't even hear it.
Yeah, probably, because I bitch all the time.
Oh, you did say that. Now you say it, I hear it.
Justin, that comment is bitchin'.
I don't know if that's a swear word. When you say it in that kind of context.
I don't know. I don't feel it is.
I don't think it is. I think it's if
I say it directly
to someone.
If I say, hey, yeah, Justin, you know what? You're a B. That's that's worse.
Ninja, we don't talk about that. That was a total slip of the tongue by accident. And I love that you didn't even write the whole thing. I don't even think that's really a swear word either, but right. See, Tara found it. Tara, 18 months. Thank you, Tara.
Tara's been a member for 18 months. Agreed. Love this channel. Thank you guys. You guys are too kind. I'm a bee, I'm a bee, I'm a bee. All right, let's get to it.
Oh yeah, we were playing a game today, right?
Yeah.
Not just having fun.
This isn't a Q&A hangout stream, a coffee chat or anything? Oh, I didn't know. All right.
We do need to do one of those soon, I know. All
right, what are we doing today?
We're playing some Jurassic World.
So setup in the book, the regular rule book?
Oh yeah, I did some things quickly, but not a ton. So our weather is there. You have to shuffle our dinosaurs.
I gotta shuffle these.
Oh yeah, I just put anything that we need to shuffle.
Yeah, go ahead, just set it up now, whatever.
So then shuffle your dinosaurs. We have to shuffle these or take these. Just put them aside.
Where was the spot that the 2 was last time? Top left, right?
Couldn't tell you.
Was it top left? Correct? I should say.
I have no idea.
Yeah, 2 times in a row. Let's see if it happens again today.
Shuffle these. Okay, you're placing those. Mix the 7. I did the buildings. I'll shuffle those up in a sec. Here are the other tools. Brett, thank you.
Brett
9
says,
months.
I have the meeting notes.
Nice, Brett. Thank you.
Awesome,
9
Brett.
months.
Thank you so much. 9 months.
Oh, you're getting close to the gold die.
If anyone has any suggestions.
See, people didn't know this was a thing.
Yeah, because it's not me. I can't do it. I need to say it every stream. I'm not going to hound people.
No, but
YouTube needs to promote it more on their end. They need to make it.
Peter, 2 months. Thank you, Peter.
Marketing Mel.
Yes, thank you. No, because I've seen it before on mine. Yeah.
Bob says, what are all these showy green banners? Listen, Bob, in a month's time, you should have a free super chat that you can.
Bob was gifted, so it depends on if he sticks.
Oh, I see. We'll see if Bob's name turns clear again. We'll know, and we can hound him. No, I'm just joking.
Okay, that's all done.
Bob can just cancel his Patreon.
Yeah, I think Bob did a year though. But again, but Yogi said that they should give you a refund. But I think that's something that maybe you might be able to look more into.
See, that's the thing. If I want to get off Patreon or reduce the Patreon, but I also love the idea of that whole idea of the year thing and the discount. Right away, I'm like, let's put the discount as low as it can go. If you want to support the channel for a year, I want you to save. That's awesome.
Now,
and like incentivizes it too, right? Like it's like, why pay monthly if you can pay for the year?
Oh yeah, Bob isn't fully paid till February, and someone said too they were fully paid to January, so they marked the thing in their calendar to remember. But
that's fine.
Yogi,
I could probably turn off the yearly thing, but it's like, I think that's a cool like option. I don't know.
Yogi, when you became or Ninja Art, if you're still here, yesterday, was there a discount? Because I noticed it the other day, but it said limited time, and I don't know if it was still applicable.
Oh,
like the first month was some cheaper. I don't know though. It just said limited.
Yeah, they do that sometimes, where they do like discounts.
And they don't tell you to advertise it in any way.
Yeah.
Curious if it was still.
Because it might be specific to certain people. Like it might be.
Yeah,
might be a thing like, oh, you spend so many hours on this channel, let's give you a discount to become a member or something.
Oh yeah, Yogi said the first month is discounted. Okay, that's awesome.
That's cool.
That's awesome. Brett, thank you so much. We just missed Brett's pop.
Oh, Brett, thank you. Says with the $10 super chat, we love y'all's positivity and real thoughts on things.
Brett, thank you so much. Thank you.
There's no reason not to be real. I don't know.
Thank you very much.
I appreciate it. Thank you.
Yeah, that's good to know that it was discounted. Ninja Art, I don't know if you're still here, if it was still discounted today. Oh, interesting. Interesting. And then these have to be shuffled in. I don't remember. I think it's all random, these. These are all random, so we put these in a bag if you have the bag for these ones. Thank you. Uh-oh, this is not looking good. Why can this not be easy ever? Like, okay.
So we just got to value more the things that help with mini games, you know?
Just this one. Oh yeah, this one I got to say.
You don't even know what we need to do.
What did I do here? Sorry. I didn't even finish this one. I know we don't know what we need to do, but if you look at that, nothing's connected at all, even close.
Oh yeah. Damn it.
Do we have someone hired to help in the control room? We do.
Oh my God. Doug, thank you for the super chat with no message. So is it really a super chat if you don't chat? It's super and it's in the chat, so I guess it's a super chat.
Oh, there it is.
Super chat.
Doug, thank you so much
for the donation. You guys are too kind.
You guys are so sweet. Thank you so much.
Oh man, I appreciate it. I love you too, Doug.
There's Doug's message. Thank you, Doug.
It's all good. I was just joking. Just came in, slammed the money down, said, I don't need to say a word. I don't need to say anything.
Thank
you guys
so
know.
Much.
We know. It's all good. I just joked around. Like everyone puts in their smart ass comments, and I love it because that's exactly what I do with that kind of stuff.
Yeah, because Rob's forced to read it.
Well, yeah, I guess.
That's the benefit of it. They can make you
it's on the screen.
They can make you say what they want.
It's on the screen, so it's in the video.
Oh, I'll take that because I save it with all the other ones once I refill it. Oh, Peter gifted a member.
Peter's back causing trouble.
Peter. Oh, Sean is the winner.
Sean Flores, say thanks to Peter. Peter, thanks for gifting another membership.
Thank you,
I appreciate
Peter.
it. I appreciate it. Sorry, I knew this stuff. No,
you're fine.
Doug, are you Canadian too? Because it's the only way your stories are acceptable here.
I think Doug is Canadian.
Okay, then you can say sorry.
I don't know, actually, now that you say that.
I don't know. I don't think so.
You don't think so? Okay, my guess is yes.
I don't know if I asked Doug. Welcome to the membership, Sean.
Welcome, welcome. Thank you so much, Peter. Oh yeah, I don't need that.
Was this our building from last time on the sticker?
Yep. And I have the little house, but I don't know where it's going.
Look at this one.
Oh, no, you're right.
This
Not
one.
me. Oh, look at this. Uh-oh. The kids are in trouble. Oh,
Look at this guy.
be careful.
Survival in a dangerous land of treacherous threats. Oh, I forgot.
Oh, yes.
We can't start playing yet. It's not two hours in the stream yet.
Nobody comes here for concise, short playthroughs.
So Necrocomicon, I forget exactly what I said. I know I gave him homework. I know he's here. And I said, I need you to recap the movies or something because we weren't going to have time to watch them all. And if you could write up a, with your references and all that kind of stuff. And we were just joking around, obviously. We all know it was a joke. But then later in the week, I get this email with this PDF file. And here we go. So
amazing, I have to say.
Yeah,
amazing.
Yeah. So I was like, I need to save this for the stream. So Jurassic Park. So anyone who doesn't know is a recap. Obviously, spoilers from movies that are like 30 years old. So yeah. So Jurassic Park industrialist John Hammond has created a theme park of cloned dinosaurs, Jurassic Park, on tropical Isla Nublar. After a dinosaur handler is killed by a velociraptor, the park's investors, represented by lawyer Donald Gennaro, we saw added to the game recently, demanded a safety certification. Gennaro invites mathematician Ian Malcolm, aka we'll get to the aka later, I guess. While Heyman invites paleontologist Alan Grant and paleobotanist Ellie Sattler. Upon arrival, the group is shocked to see a live Brachiosaurus. I love these pictures and the arrows and everything.
I know, I love it. It's amazing.
At the park's visitor center, the group learns that the cloning was accomplished by extracting dinosaur DNA from prehistoric mosquitoes preserved in amber, DNA from frogs and other animals used to fill the gaps. Dragoon Dave, thank you so much for subscribing to the channel. Welcome. To fill in the gaps from the genome of the dinosaurs and prevent breeding, all the dinosaurs were made female by direct chromosome manipulation. The group witnesses the hatching of a baby velociraptor and visits the raptor enclosure. During lunch, the group debates the ethics of cloning and creation of the park. Malcolm warns about the implications of genetic engineering and scoffs at the park's conceptualization, saying that it will inevitably break down. Hammond's grandchildren, indicated here by this image, or represented here, Lex and Tim join for a tour of the park while Hammond oversees from the control room. The tour does not go as planned. Yada, 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 keeps going on. This is like amazing. And it's like, talks about every instance. Then we get into the next movie, which is the one I don't remember anything about. I really do want to watch these though.
I know, we will.
But we'll already be like done the game if we don't like do it soon.
I know.
Because they're going to fly through and get into the Jurassic World stuff, the newer stuff, But yeah, full descriptions here. And this guy I remember from some older movies back in the 90s. I think he's in like The Mummy or something. And this guy is like, he's in a lot of movies.
He's in,
well, he's in Seinfeld. I remember like he's in the Frogger episode, but he's also in like so many other movies.
Isn't he in like Sons of Anarchy or one of those type of shows?
He's like just a bad guy in so many movies. So good, such a good actor. So good. So mysterious. Jurassic Park 3. Already you can tell this movie's an awesome movie just based on, these pictures here. Oh, no way! He's in this? Oh, what's her name? There's so many like familiar faces here. I have to go back and watch these, even though they're not good from what I remembered, but yeah. And then there's the picture. Bonus, I came across this image of Dr. Ian Malcolm from the first movie. Could this be the inspiration for his character sheet?
Could be.
How you doing? It's all for that. All right. AKA Sexy Chest. All right.
Did you put that link somewhere to the linking of the Patreon and Discord? Because
in the chat, but that was
in the chat because Erwin's.
That was like an hour ago. Who knows? I can put it again.
says, I'm linked, but no Rob's gaming table. Erwin, check out this link that Rob just posted in the chat.
Yeah, just scroll down to the viewer section.
Yeah, I think this has some more information for you.
Let me hit the sync button one more time if I can find it again.
Yeah, I hope you don't have to do that all the time.
No. It's just every 48 hours, but obviously in today's day and age, you expect...
yesterday, so...
Yeah. Oh, it should work now then.
It should have worked, but it only brought in a couple people, it seems like.
Integration. Oh, just went up another 3 people when I synced it.
Weird. Hopefully that was you.
I don't know. It bothers me that it's not like more consistent, but obviously it's like, you know, you can't tell YouTube to do what they do, like they do what they want. So, I don't know. That's the only problem, but finally Rob laughed at one of my jokes. Whatever. Okay. You can tell, but they're not going to listen. Exactly, Edgar. They just do what they want. Like, they mess so many other companies around, or like try to work with them and do things, right? Like, so in streaming especially, like, it's like in my streaming software, like forever, chat just doesn't work on YouTube, but it worked when I was streaming on Twitch. But it's like, they say it works, but then you go to it, I can't see the chat in there. So I have to have like a separate monitor just for chat because I stream on YouTube. It's super annoying. Benjamin, thank you so much for clicking that join button and becoming a member. Much appreciated. Thank you for the support.
The love and support is so amazing lately. Wow, you guys are just
amazing. It's like
overwhelming.
Yeah,
you guys are so sweet and generous.
Obviously, it's hard for me to focus.
Definitely.
I'm like,
there were so many comments.
We're getting in trouble on this video for sure. You guys didn't start for 8 hours. You said you were playing 1 game. It took longer than when you played 2.
If somebody is watching up to Adventure 5, they can scrub through till we start playing.
Yeah.
Or until we start going through the book.
I should apologize for people here alive too who are like, I literally tuned in today, guys. I want to see some Jurassic Park. Let's go.
I don't see much complaints.
Well, remember, it's subscriber-only chat to keep out those stupid spam bots as much as they still sneak in. They still
sneak in. I don't understand.
I don't know how they're sneaking in, but they are. But there are people who watch it don't want to click that subscribe button, but just want to see some Jurassic Park, I'm sure. So I still care about you too.
Doug. Thank you, Doug.
Thanks, Doug.
Thank you. So
Doug, thank you. Oh my God. Peer pressure is real. Oh, someone just became a Patreon. No, Scott and Mary the dog is already a Patreon.
Oh, so they just
I'm pretty sure there was something that changed there, though.
Thank you so much.
Scott
thank you.
And Mary and the dog.
I love it.
Thank you for supporting us.
Thank you.
I appreciate it.
So sweet. Oh my gosh.
Well, today's not a cool day. That's awesome.
Oh, and someone did get in, so.
Uh-oh.
That's good. Okay. Hopefully maybe it's just delayed or something. I don't know. But hopefully everybody gets
another thing I need to say that I should make some kind of message in Discord that comes up as soon as you join is there's a way to change your nickname on a per server basis in Discord.
We should highlight it, but Brian, one of the Bryans, put that in yesterday.
Yes.
Yes, he put the whole link in there yesterday and exactly how to do it with like arrows and stuff.
But if you can change your nickname in our server to match who you are in our YouTube chat, then people know who you are when you're in chat and when you're continuing conversations after on Discord and stuff. It just makes it easier for everybody. But I wish that was a thing. I wish it was there's a way to like pull in your nickname and obviously change it, but it's like that there's no thing like that does that. Was that in the general probably?
Right there.
Yep. Oh. What if I pin? No. Oh, it's 2 separate messages. Damn it.
Well, maybe we can
Is Brian V here? Yeah, Brian V was here, wasn't he? Or no?
I don't think he's here yet, no.
Brian Van Beek or whatever?
I don't think so.
Brian, are you here, Brian? Brian? No. Ryan's like our Discord support guy. Voluntarily. Mm-hmm. We don't pay him, but he does our work.
I can make it. I can do that, what you did, and I'll make it in one message, so then.
I can do it right now. No, I'll do it after.
Steph says, gaming only ever starts 90 minutes in, correct? Yeah, at least.
No, if I do it an hour, Bob makes funny jokes like, oh my God, you're playing already in 30 minutes?
Not anymore, I don't think.
Yeah, he does. He makes jokes every time. Yeah, Bob, that's right. You do get under my skin. I'm just kidding. All right. So we're fully done setup for sure. Regular setup?
Yes.
In this envelope, adventure components. These components in this adventure guide are only used in this adventure. So the legacy cards. Then we have Eric Kirby. And then we have the survivor. That's basically what I look like when Dan Roberts joins the chat. And then, or makes a comment. Or that's also like when Brian S. makes a dad joke. Why? Why on my channel? And then this is another survivor. I don't know what's going on there. Dinosaur hair, I guess. Unlock components. These components will be used again. Keep them for future adventures. So this sticker, okay.
Okay.
And another one of these herded. Wow. So obviously more dinosaurs being added to the game eventually.
Do they really think we're hurting this much that they need to give us one?
We're probably supposed to be hurting, or there's gonna be a mission that's like all hurting or you lose kind of thing. Castaway, young Eric Kirby's parasailing excursion has gone off course and ended up in the ruins of the prehistoric park. The school-age survivor has been separated from his thrill-seeking companions and must use his quick wits and as threats abound. But can he survive long enough? Eric's parents have hired a team familiar with the park to bring their boy to safety. Prologue, construct the control room. So together we decide where to apply the control room sticker. Can only be constructed on an open zone. I'm gonna do this. Nope. I'm gonna do this so I don't have to hold it up as high. In an open zone, a zone without a building, helipad, lagoon, dinosaur territory, you receive the benefits below according to where you construct it. Then place the control room token on top of the sticker. So sector 1, can't build a building there. Sector 2, the coast is great for surveillance, add 1 to your budget. Or sector 3, this location is perfectly situated already, no additional benefit. I feel like we've used up all of the 3s. Yep. Mm-hmm. So we can't do number 3. Sector 4 would be good to make this area more accessible. Construct 1 road, which we talked about. Let's build roads everywhere, but then it didn't really matter, but it kind of did. Helps us take.
I think we even discussed just having it here and then building the road here.
Yeah. All right. Then sector 5. We should fortify any structure between 2 dinosaur territories. Construct 1 barrier for free in the zone with the control room.
We can't do 5 either.
And sector 6, more development is needed on this side of the island. Construct 1 road and 1 barrier for free in the zone with the control room. So sector 6 gives you more, but obviously it's like this is all red flags. Like tells you like as the game goes on, it's not like you're gonna do the same thing as trying to get to sector 6 is like really tough.
Mm-hmm. Now there is a play of putting it here, just use this as our little thing, and then we put a barrier here and a road down the mountain.
Yeah, that would connect it so it's like easier just to drive up through.
Yeah. But we are still missing the road here that we wanted.
Yep.
But if we have a road here, we can kind of go up and up. I don't know.
Oh, we're into Jurassic Park 3 now?
Oh,
uh-oh.
Okay.
We're now really getting behind on those movies.
How many are there?
Good thing I have my document to reference. Justin says, chat, dad joke? Why did the Scarecrow win an award? Because it was outstanding in its field.
It's clever. 27, Yogi, you're messing with me. There's not 27, are there?
We know Yogi's not all there after yesterday, so just
it's 6 now.
Just nod and say yes.
Okay.
Yes, Yogi Bear.
3 and then 3 Jurassic World movies. Okay, thank you for the real answer.
Yeah. I know there's 3 Jurassic World movies because I did look that up between last week and this week. I remember looking like, how many of those worlds are we behind? And I knew there was one out in theaters recently. But I thought there was only one before that. But I have watched the first 2 Jurassic Worlds also. but they don't, like, obviously don't stick at all. They were like obviously not very memorable, because I don't remember a single thing.
And then there was the one that was more recent, right? Like,
yeah, then the one that just was in theaters.
Was in theaters.
Yeah,
like
it's
Chris
the third
Pratt
one
or something. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, the last three are all Chris Pratt. It's like their own little.
Oh, I didn't know.
Yeah, it's their own thing. I remember it was like okay, but it was just like they're all of them, the two that I watched, and I know the third one based on what people have said. It's just they're all just trying to tug on nostalgia, like, you know, they redo the same scenes and do the same things, like try this. They basically, like, watching the movies, just trying to pull off that first one. But I did see a headline pop up that the director of the first Jurassic World, I think, and is the same director that just did the third one.
Okay.
Even said that, like, Jurassic Park, based on like the book and the first movie, that IP never should have really had sequels. It's like never should have been a thing.
Okay.
So they had to work really hard to try to kind of make it have sequels. So that's why, like, some of them aren't very regarded as great, because it was like not meant to be continued kind of ideas. Is what he was kind of saying. It's like that's what's made it challenging. Yeah. So it's like, well, that's a problem. But obviously when there's money on the table, obviously they're just like, yeah, people will watch it. So, like, let's throw money at it. Let's do it. Like, doesn't mean it should be. Where's the box?
Oh, right here.
Just because you can doesn't mean you should. No, it's the bottom part.
Oh.
What does it say on the side? If you can just read it from there. What's the quote?
Your scientists were so preoccupied with whether or not they could, they didn't stop to think if they should.
Yeah. So the film industry was so busy, you know. Okay, so where are we putting the sticker?
I don't know. So there's the two options that I think are either Sector 6, Zone, I think that says 4, or Sector 4, Zone 9, and then we only get a road.
Just so everyone knows, we never say it, but the zones go from top to left, left to right, like reading, you know, like our North American reading.
1, 2, 3.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. But then the sectors were kind of opposite going up. So Sector 1, 2. But those sector numbers you can see on screen probably better.
Yeah, some of them you can see, I find.
Yeah, but some of them are in the folds and things. But just so you know, it's easier to know if you just know how it goes from left to right, top to bottom. So
this one we would only get a road. Still good. This one, if we put it here, we'll get a barrier and a road. We can barrier that guy in. I don't know.
Mm-hmm. Yes, Winterson, that's for sure. It says, hey, Rob, that 9-hour stream yesterday left you with this Barry White voice? Yeah, baby.
Wait till tomorrow.
Yeah, it did. Yeah. I just haven't really drank much water this morning, too. So it's like I haven't, like, cleared myself out and kind of, like, woken up. I feel like I'm still sleeping. I don't know. It's weird. I'm, like, a little slow.
It's okay.
Yeah, it's probably related to yesterday. Definitely, but...
I don't know. Does anybody in the chat have any recommendations, or do you agree? Sounds like a poll, says Brett. You want to do a poll for this?
Which options, though?
I would do those two.
I need like out of 2?
Unless you have another.
You tell me. You're running this stream, Mel, by the way.
Oh, okay. Sector 6, Zone 4. That would give us, just for anybody voting for that one, Sector 6, Zone 4 would give us a barrier that we would put here, and then a road we'd put down the mountain. Or Sector 4, Zone 9, which would just give us a road that we would just kind of connect these two.
Like this?
Correct. Yep, that's perfect.
Feel free to vote in the chat. I just put the live poll in there, so you can vote whether we put this building in either of those 2 locations.
Mm-hmm. Part of me just thinks having the free road and barrier to barrier this guy in might be good. But I can be convinced the other way.
Brett asked, do you recommend the book? I read the book when I was like a teenager because I was so obsessed with the movie. I don't remember.
I don't think
I know it's a really good book, obviously. Like, people love it. But yeah.
Depends on how much time you have. If you don't have time to read the book, just watch the movie.
Yeah, but the movie's so awesome. Like, it spawned all this stuff. You know? It's like, yeah, the movie wouldn't have been anything without the book, but then it's like, it took the movie to really popularize it. Yeah, it's like Michael Crichton or something, right? I think is the author.
I don't remember.
Edward says, wouldn't it be better to be in Zone 6, Sector 5, and place the barrier right there to give the carnivores room to move?
Okay, let's see. Over here, and then place the barrier here. But then I worry that these two are kind of like trapped up there together because he can't come down because the mountain. If we put the barrier here,
yeah,
he's going to go and eat that one. I don't know. I was just looking at this for getting the free barrier to like barricade this guy in.
No worries, Hazel. You're welcome. No worries.
Thanks for watching.
All right, I'm going to close the poll.
But I don't know, Edward.
It's too late. We put it in the poll. The path has been chosen.
Okay.
77% want Sector 6, Zone 4.
He does damage both, yes. Now there's the... Oh, I see what you're saying, yeah. But we could place the barricade here, but even so, if we're unlucky and he goes north, we just have to put a barricade somewhere in there.
Yeah, you put it beside on the left.
But I think what Edward...
I know it does suck. They break two barriers at the same time, but it's like you don't know which direction they're going to go anyway, so it's like it just covers you. Okay,
so then we get a free road.
Oh, that's not the right one.
Oh, sorry.
This is the right one.
Just grabbing tokens.
Come on, man.
Sorry. Oh, I think this one's done. I can probably throw that away. So then road and buried. No one has any objections to the road through the mountains? I hate trying to get these things off. I cannot. Challenge. You're in agreement on that?
Yeah, you can do whatever. I think it's good. It's cool that we can get through the mountain and not them. That's also cool when you're being like trying to get away from them. They don't just like jump into your space.
Okay.
And I like how you can get a vehicle from here and just like drive and you're up there. And then you're in Sector 6 when needed. And obviously when we're in a building working on mini games, you don't want that dinosaur to be able to get into easily.
Yeah, exactly.
But they break that so quick sometimes and they're just there that you can't do anything about it. So I don't know.
Well, maybe we can electrify it, or maybe we can, I don't know. Because that would make it last longer.
Or just improve it. You can give it an extra hit.
Yeah.
Okay, what's next? Complete the research folio.
Oh yeah, that's here. Okay, so we lost, so we're gonna have to do some other things because we lost. Let me just move these cards for now, so I can put this.
Oh yeah. It'll give us something fun in here to scratch off, right?
Okay.
Yeah.
So scratch off the reward corresponding to whether you won, left, or lost right. So we're going to this one. We've lost, so we're gonna scratch off this one.
Give us something good. Not another stupid carnivore.
Oh, we're getting a herbivore.
Really?
And something.
Really? These all might have been herbivores instead?
I don't know.
Like,
I have a feeling no.
So annoying.
I want to scratch it
That's
later.
not an herbivore. What is this?
The greenness. That's an unlock a new ability.
Oh, that's two things.
Yeah.
Oh, cool.
So unlock a new herbivore first. So we have E, D, and F.
More food for the carnivores.
But these ones are not bad. Oh, sorry. Hold on. I'm gonna not necessarily that one. Just I'm trying.
I know. I'll put a poll. Just tell me what to put.
E, D, and D, E, F. F, I think, is the heaviest.
Okay, no.
I know, I'm just telling. Maybe that's information that
Just
people
pick
would
their
like
favorite
to know.
letter. Oh, I see.
I don't know.
Yeah, but you might have just... No, they're all like the same.
Well, you're holding two of them.
That's why. So tell the difference. It's like you can tell more when you add more weight to something.
Edward says E for Ed. Okay, go vote for E.
Okay, follow the cup. Where's the ball? Where's the ball?
Brett wants F. Always go F.
F's in the chat. Brett, you can go F. No, I'm just... Matthew says, F is what I got in accounting the first time. Bob says, weighing boxes? Is it Christmas?
I just try to give you as much information I can in a blind.
This one sounds like the better one.
That one sounds.
I don't know about the sound of this one. Hold on. I don't know. They'll just smell like boxes. That's weird.
I'm gonna start thinking. We gotta start thinking about where we're gonna place this guy as well. Oh, I should get the.
I'm closing the poll. Give him a lick. F wins with 50% of the vote.
Shocker.
E was barely behind with 42. Nobody wanted the D.
Okay.
All right. F's
No,
right here. What are you doing?
Yeah, you're opening F.
I'm opening F?
Yep.
Oh, I don't have my unboxing thing.
Do you want me to get it?
No.
It didn't work very well last
I
night.
know, it's too blunt.
Someone asked that. Is it blunted?
It was blunted, I think, for shipping.
We're like, yeah, check out the unboxing where we tried to rip an envelope open with it. We're not unboxing, I guess it's this.
Where am I? I have no idea where my other one is.
I don't have it.
Crap.
Do you need it?
No, I can use this. I can use this raptor claw.
I think we tried this too. It's tough, but it can be done.
What the hell does it do with it?
Probably there somewhere.
I don't know. Yeah. Aw, look at this cute little dino. Aw. So the one that can headbutt things, I think. Headbutted through a wall, looks like. It's the Kool-Aid Man dino. Oh yeah.
Okay, so I'm adding his card here. I have his sticker. Here's his
oh, Bob has a name. It's the Headbuttosaur.
That's his card to go to the end of the line. Oh, he's got like a
Stygimoloch.
What is his ability there? Whenever they wander, they move the direction indicated until they hit a coast, mountain, or barrier. If they hit a barrier, they damage it. Oh, okay. So let's.
Only 2 vitality. Well, these guys aren't lasting long.
Oh, Serenity now. Okay. Worm.
Okay, what happens now?
We gotta place him somewhere. Where do we want to place him? Suggestions welcome. I mean, I'm afraid we don't want to place him here or here. 17? 17? We can't place 17. Sorry, there's a lagoon there.
Not where the lagoon is.
Yeah.
I'm like debating like way up here.
I was thinking the same thing.
Yep. Just do it.
Do
right
it?
Up there. Yeah.
Okay.
Number 1.
I'm going number 1. These guys can... Not near any barriers, I know, exactly. Okay.
There you go, Headbuttosaurus.
Okay, then we get to unlock unlock an ability for any character.
There's 600 characters.
I mean,
like, why are we unlocking abilities and we don't even know what we're doing this one?
This one is already fully unlocked.
But then you also get the legacy ability, right? Wasn't that a thing?
Yeah, he's got both.
I know, but when you unlock the front,
you
also get the back. So if we want to do it on a character, we're going to use his legacy.
Yeah.
Oh, man. This is going to be trouble.
I'm just separating them out. This one's done, so we don't need to worry. Okay, so these ones we've done one of their abilities. We could do another. Or these ones we've done none of. So we could just pick one.
But now with the whole like legacy thing, so like, I don't know. Look at some abilities for legacy, like, you know.
Add 1 to your bonus budget.
Yeah, but like, are we bringing a character in just for that? That lawyer? I don't know.
Maybe. Nimby. Who's Nimby? Is Nimby a character?
Like this guy, like, you know what I mean? Like, this guy does the whole, like, a free herd action without another character once per adventure. But we have this, like, maybe use twice per adventure. You know, maybe we want the third one of this, and it also makes it better on the front, so, like, we could play with them, and I don't know, but then if we win the scenario, then we have nothing to scratch off, so it's like...
Yeah, if we're going to play on them.
But are we allowed to scratch off on the legacy characters? Because they're technically with us, you know, at the end of a scenario.
Yeah. Edward's asking what's Sarah's ability. So on the back, her legacy ability is pretty good.
Sarah is a behavior specialist. Whenever a dinosaur in your sector wanders, you choose the direction. So you got to be with the dinosaurs.
Yeah, good for the Headbuttosaurus.
Veterinarian training and empathy. So you can probably like heal dinosaurs or something. Once per adventure, one character may take a free action to choose a carnivore anywhere in the park and move them one space, including through a barrier. For each unlocked ability in the other, so this could get better. You might be able to do it twice per adventure, 3 times per adventure. That's kind of good, actually.
Oh, I get it. Thanks, Bob. Sorry. I'm like, is NIMBY a character? I'm just seeing NIMBY, but it's not in my backyard. Okay. It's like, I just look up and see words. I don't know.
Tara, have fun today. Enjoy yourself.
Oh, that's awesome, Tara. Enjoy.
Going outside, that's kind of cool.
Yeah.
That's a thing still? People do that?
I don't do that very often.
I don't do that.
Just to pick up packages from the step.
Yeah. I go outside. And
then it's like, ah!
Yeah, it's like, my skin is burning. The sun.
Anyway, sorry. Yeah, this is, why do they do this to us? Once per adventure, one character may take a free action. No, that's the one we just read. Oh, no. Oh, she does the same thing. You take a free action, choose a herbivore, move them.
Well, the other one was carnivore.
Oh. Now, this might be a play. Dennis Nedry lets us, at the start of round 1, before revealing the round card, the players may reset a building by removing the tokens from the map, mixing them up, and completing the setup again. That one's not bad.
And it's Newman.
Yeah. I mean, I'm
like,
interested in that.
what's Newman do, like, in general? Once per round after taking a building action, you may draw 1 item card.
That's actually not bad either. That's actually really good, considering that we have to spend...
You can find the free action things and the stuff to help you.
Exactly.
I think I want to play this guy today.
Okay, so then let's not pick him. Unless you want one of the abilities uncovered for you, and then you will unlock the second one, and he'll be fully ready to go as a legacy character.
I don't know. The problem is, we're giving an ability out right now, and we don't even know.
Not in my pile. I know.
It's like, at this point, should we be playing with characters that are fully unlocked so that we have like the best abilities to our advantage? Is the game expecting that? Or is the game balanced enough that, like, even if we play someone with no unlocked abilities, we'll still have a chance? I don't know.
We don't, Edward's asking who is available to play. We don't know yet, do we? Did it tell us to stop?
Yeah, tell us to stop. We're not allowed to know. That's what's annoying. That's what I'm saying, is that it tells us, like, do not continue reading. Make all these choices before knowing what's happening, which I find is a little lame. And that is something, personally, if I wasn't such a stickler to play it the way it's meant, at least the first time, I would house rule that for sure. I'd be like, screw you guys. I'm only playing through this one time in my life. I want to be able to give the characters I'm playing with the abilities that I'm getting free bonuses. Otherwise, the bonuses are useless if I've never used those characters. But I like, they try with the chaos and surprise. They really go for it, right? So it's like, it has kind of the same like Arkham Horror LCG kind of idea. It just rubs people the wrong way sometimes because they're just so much out of your control and so much chaos. But there needs to be to align with the theme more, right? It's just that's the world you're in. We're playing Jurassic Park. It needs to be chaos. We can't contain dinosaurs in nature. It's just not a thing. So don't try to contain the game and game the game. The game games you. And they do a good job with that. So I'm just trying to like go with what they intended, but I would totally house rule that and be like, screw you, man. I'm spending my abilities the way I want to when I know when I should spend them. But yeah, that's me.
This one's interesting, a legacy ability. Once per adventure, one character may take a free action to place an available road token or barrier token anywhere in the park. A barrier token cannot be placed on a barrier even if it's destroyed. That's not bad.
I wonder what the upgrades are. If she would allow, like, she probably just can place 2 and then 3 of them. But
maybe she does.
But she won't let you do them permanently.
No, I don't think she'll
that'd be amazing.
But maybe she'll let us do a 3 level one because oh no, we don't have. No, it'll only be tokens. So I don't know, something like that is not bad. And then we would be able to scratch off one of these. She was good. Did I not play her last time? Oh, we lost.
But we only had to upgrade one person, yeah.
So yeah.
If you want to, go ahead. Whatever you want, Mel. I like, again, I'll say it again. The unknown just turns me off of caring about decisions when I don't know, like, why I'm making the decision. Like, I'm staring at 30 characters and I'm like, I don't know which one I'm picking. There's only 2 of us. We picked 2.
We don't even know who we're allowed to play.
Yeah, that's true. I don't even know who we're allowed to play. Oh my God.
I wanted to play her and then I wasn't allowed.
Are you saying you could give the upgrade to her and then she never shows up as a playable character?
But then we can take her as a legacy character.
Oh, okay.
That's the only thing I'm saying.
So legacy is more important to care about then?
Yeah, that's what I'm looking at, only the legacy.
Okay, that's okay.
That's the way I was valuing it, in case we aren't allowed to play.
Kenji, what up, buddy?
Hello.
Hello.
I think I want to do this one for placement of barriers. I just think it works. And then I'll take emergency construction. Seems like a good title of an ability.
But temporary works, the bigger text box. I thought that's how we do it. I'm just joking. Do whatever.
No, I know.
Yeah, do whatever.
Emergency construction, I'm taking. That sounds
it's similar to the legacy ability, probably. Of like just like, start of your turn or something as an action, free action, you can throw out a barrier. Bob says, pick the characters you want to play. We might not be allowed to play. We don't know.
We didn't get any new ones, did we?
I want to play this guy. You didn't say the magic word.
Okay, let me scratch off both. And
or whatever it says. No, man. All right, is that all we pick, or is there more?
No, well, we have to finish the flow thing, so hold on.
I just want to turn the page.
I know, sorry. Okay, so we scratched off emergency. When revealed, construct one barrier or road anywhere in the park. Okay.
Is construct stickers, though?
Yeah.
Oh, because it's when revealed,
it's when
I get
revealed,
it.
Yeah.
Oh, it's right now.
Yeah.
Ooh.
I am a genius. I'm just kidding. I picked the right one.
You're so smart, Mel.
Okay.
Genius.
We need a road or barrier. Barrier are more expensive. So let's do a barrier. Where? This guy's already barricaded in. This guy's barricaded in. That guy's it's somewhere around this guy. We could do something like this. Then he's kind of like he's kind of barricaded into that area.
Also think about power stations, right? If we want to slap a power station down to be able to connect it to more fences.
Oh, here. If we put it here, it'll be able to connect to like all of those.
Yeah.
Does that sound good?
Nedry's great for getting cream in the eyes. Yeah, shaving cream in his eyes. 11 and 15 says Edward. Let's see.
11 and 15?
11 and 15.
11 and 50. You want to connect these two? Okay. I just think.
I like this one.
Yeah, I do as well. Because it kind of protects the buildings a little bit too.
We did the electric fence here. I don't know how well it's going to work for us if the power keeps going out, but.
Well, last time yeah.
But to emphasize, like to get that benefit more spread across the park sounds awesome, but.
Yeah, because then we can do an electric here as well.
But it also does make it so one's possible here.
Yeah.
I like this just for the electric fence idea. It does give the option to put one here or here. And the other Edward D says, I agree with Rob.
And then, yeah, okay.
7 and 8 and electrify. Yeah, right here, right? Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
That's what I'm thinking. I'm just trying to think forward for if we do get electric power stations or whatever they're called added. I'd like to think about those going forward.
Yeah, I don't know how much budget we have, but we'll.
I know, but maybe we get a free one at some point, or we just have the budget for it, and then it makes sense where to put it.
Okay.
So and it really gets a benefit.
These two. Add up your budget. All right. Copy your adventure bonus, which was 1, from your previous adventure into your current adventure row.
So much bonus.
1. And then write in your dinosaur bonus for all the dinosaurs in your park, including any dinosaurs you may have just unlocked. You get 1 for each herbivore and 2 for each carnivore. 2, 4, 6, 8, 9, 10, 11.
And that's with the bonus?
No,
or
then we get plus 1. Now add them together, we get 12. And then spend our budget. Spend our budget. Here's what we can spend it on.
We can buy a road for 2, barriers for 3, additional item card to just get in this scenario, So temporary bonus in my mind for 1. An electric station, which we just talked about, for 6. Training park employees, which we still can train them in the visitor center. Get an extra little higher help. Only 1 we're allowed. We could upgrade an existing barrier, given an extra damage, which I feel like I'd like to do that in a couple places. A yummy, tasty goat. We're allowed to buy up to 3 of those. Goat meat is cheap, $1 each. Calling in a favor, you're allowed to only do it once. It's 2. And during adventure setup, you can choose a legacy character. Choose an additional legacy character.
But I don't think we do that yet. I think we spend on still
The thing, like, these are really cool. I like the idea of adding more of those legacy bonuses. They sound really awesome. It's just they're not, like, permanent. It's just like a $2 down the drain. You only get it once. That sucks. But I understand the power level there's kind of cool. I like stuff that's permanently changing things. But then it's like some of those gates are could be a waste if the dinosaur never goes that way, or if we never build a dinosaur paddock near it, or the power keeps going out right from the start. It's like the electric stations are kind of a waste of 6 then, and stuff like that. Or, you know, hiring a help, but then they get eaten by a dinosaur that's more of a risk. Or we don't get them into the building as easy, or they're just more of a headache trying to move around the map, you know? We don't get a vehicle as quick. I like the idea of roads just helping us get around faster. I think it's amazing, and it helps us going forward, usually, assuming there's no storm and it washes out all the roads or something that could happen in the future. I'm just ready for the worst, I'm sure. But there's barriers that they do help. These are amazing. They just buy us time and stop dinosaurs from wandering as easy. But later in the game, most of them are broken anyway, and then they're running all over the place anyway, and it's just like we're almost failing because like you can't contain them.
Yeah.
Who knew?
Yeah. I do think electrifying 1 for 6 would be good.
Imagine the power didn't go out in like round 1 or 2.
Oh, that'd be amazing.
Imagine it took till the last round. We just got that lucky.
That'd be amazing.
Not gonna happen.
I do think electrifying that fence. Are you okay with that for 6? And then we still have another 6?
Any suggestions?
Yeah, you guys can tell us.
Don't whiz on the electric fence.
What else would I do?
Yeah, I like the idea of just spamming barriers. I like the idea of strengthening barriers, but I feel like building a barrier is like 2 hits it prevents. Strengthening a barrier only gives you 1 extra hit. So, but there's an idea where like on these guys who have 2 barriers, you just give one of those an extra hit and it like just helps contain it. You don't need to beef up both unless they wander the other way. But I don't know.
Necrocomicon says, I don't remember what Electrify does. So they only do the first action on their card.
Yeah, so on the behavior cards.
Oh, that's only a bad example.
No, it's fine.
Oh, okay.
So when it has like 2 instructions, it prevents the first one and then just completely ignores the second. Like it just finished them. So most of the carnivore cards have like a hunt, then a wander, or a hunt and a hunt. So if they hunt twice, they stop on the first one, ignore the second one. So it's really good value. So it would in generally stop them from just all of a sudden, like we think we put up barriers, we got them locked down, but then all of a sudden 2 rounds in the game, they're all of a sudden they're in our space. And like, what happened there? It's because we stopped them from the hunting, but it doesn't stop them wandering and bumping into each other. And then, you know, it just gets out of control still. So it's like, if you want to fully lock them down for longer, you gotta zap them.
Okay, Chris says, electric station and 3 roads. Erica says, electric station by raptor barrier, and then road between 8 and 9, and then a goat. Okay, so everybody is on with the electrify. Electrify.
Yeah, like also everybody is saying increased barrier health would prolong things. Maybe.
Maybe.
Yeah, I like that. It buys you like an extra round in the game, maybe.
Especially if the power goes out early.
Ah, yes.
2 times goat and electric.
2 times electric goats?
I think we can afford more goats because I think the goat's only 1.
Yeah, they're 1. They are temporary.
So we're definitely.
But it does keep them busy, right? Like they won't run in the building chasing you. It just keeps you safe in there while you're working on the puzzle.
Yeah, that's true.
But if the dinosaur gets there already, eats the goat,
you're in trouble.
It's too late. Yeah. So it's like, I don't know.
We are electrifying.
But you can move the goats around if you need. So if you're done in a building, you can grab the goat if it never got eaten and bring it to the next building and have it sit there taking, keeping watch for you. Hey, goat, keep the car running.
Okay, we can kind of do like a mix of all these suggestions. If we did the electrify,
that's what I'm saying, yeah.
Then we did Then we did a road. So they're saying like a road here, and then a barrier between electric station by Raptor, barrier road between 8 and 9.
So barrier and a road here. I like that.
If I were doing a barrier, here's my thought. I would put it here. So this guy is like kind of like forced, like I would put it here.
Now let's go to think of where the next, how many carnivore boxes are still left? And then who knows what these woo creations, like what the heck they are. They're probably a mix of both or something dumb.
One we have. We have one carnivore, 2 herbivore, and
so
2 creations.
So just think where you're going to put the next carnivore, and you could also build in that way. So like we can put a barrier here, for example, and it makes a pen maybe here for another carnivore. Yeah, they're all really too close together. It's kind of annoying, but... Or like, what if we put a carnivore up here, you know what I mean? Is that like a future where we do that? Probably not. I wouldn't want to. I probably would stick it here. So like, do we need to put like something here to keep this guy from wandering and fighting with the dinosaur we eventually put here? Or something here where we keep it away from us at the start of the game?
Yeah. Kind
of like we did for this one. So think about the next carnivore. Think about the next herbivore. Where we're going to put them. Because if we don't have the budget to gate them in, you know, we might already have it planned and it might make it easier going forward. It still would help us now. We just assume somebody will wander into that. And don't forget, if we fence off an area that they're not really in yet, even if they wander and wind up near it, it might help us late game because it's just a barrier that's just there that might help us where they bump into that and not jump around the map again, you know? Mm-hmm. I don't know. And yes, the gate counts as a barrier. This is a barrier and a road combo, and it has 3 hits on the gate. So yes. And we have it electrified. Well, the power's on.
Okay, so what we'll do, and we'll figure out where we're going to put them. We're going to electrify, we're going to build a barrier, we're going to build a road, and we're going to take a goat. That should be 12.
Okay.
6, 3, and 3, yeah. So...
There's also, don't forget about these 2 herbivores up here. We could build barriers just to keep them from wandering in, right? And it also helps protect them if the carnivores get up there. Yeah,
I would think if we put something here, it can keep all, and then we'll put the next one there and keep all 3 of them up in there together, like kind of protected.
Maybe.
I don't know.
Yeah, that'd be smart to just like keep them all together.
Yeah, and then barricade them in.
But then if one carnivore gets in there, oh man, it's a buffet.
Yeah. It is. That's very true.
Erica says, future carnivore in Sector 4, Zone 8.
Oh, okay.
But there's 2 sides we haven't covered, so...
Well, we're going to put a barrier now, so now we're putting this barrier. And then the road, I think the road is just going here, right? We've already decided that?
Sure. The one thing we're not taking into consideration, though, is getting to dinosaurs to research them. So there's like, we never make the roads easy to get into those spaces. And last scenario, it was like, we need to get into their spaces. So there's like no roads connecting. We never think about that. We have roads for us to like get in and out of our buildings fast, which makes sense because mini game itis is happening over here.
Mm-hmm. Well, we usually don't do the research until later if we have the action.
I know, that's true.
We can put this somewhere else.
No, that's fine. It's flexible. We'll just keep building out. It makes sense. I don't know if it's smart, but it makes sense.
And then barrier. And then we're going to take a goat. We'll put this somewhere. So where are we putting a barrier?
Oh yeah, the missing kid, the survivors. Yeah, we got to go find them. They're probably out and about.
Yeah, it's probably in a dinosaur pen. Like we can already prepare. So there's a couple options. Like we could prepare and put it here, like you said.
Edward D says, Necrocon said, isn't it cheaper to build a barrier above 12 and all would be electrified?
Like here? Oh, because that would be electrified.
Above 12, right here. Above 12. This is 12. If we put a power plant here, or electric station.
Oh yeah, just
electric station. I think only electrifies what's adjacent to it. I don't think it creates like a whole network, right?
No.
That would be awesome if you could just put one power station and just keep building out from it and it like electrified anything that was connected. But it's not connected.
Do you have any suggestions for this one?
I would think either here and then electrified power grid here would be awesome, or down here, or even here, thinking about a future carnivore down here. Because this guy can just like get out no problem. He's like all free reign over here.
Yeah.
And at some point we'll be like, oh, we need to use this space down here for another dinosaur or something. And then we'll be like, oh crap, like there's way too many places to lock in. I don't know. But if we're just thinking now, like, I don't know, put it near a dinosaur or, I don't know.
Like I could put it.
Or just think of power stations going forward.
I could put it here. Then we know the next carnivore is going in here, and it's set up in there with an electrified fence already.
Mm-hmm.
Is that good? And then we're thinking of the future.
So, sorry, where? Here?
Yeah.
Yeah, because then it's like power station.
And then we power that one up next. Okay. So our next herbivore, the last one, will go right in there, and he's already contained.
Okay. Next.
Okay. Spend our budget. That's it. The goat, I think, has to go on one of the buildings. I don't know if we have to pick that now. I don't remember.
They're all going to be objectives, so
yeah,
it's like wherever you think.
Okay.
Or like, which building are we working on first? Could it be here and then we drag it with us somewhere? I like the central. I'll put it in the central. Okay, I can go ahead, read more?
You can.
All right, here we go. Plane down. Plane down. If it wasn't bad enough that young Eric Kirby has been stranded on the island now, his rescuers have crashed too. This isle is an awful way of ensnaring all in his treacherous grasp. Adventure setup, or available characters.
Let's see who's available.
Those are available. I don't know if I can fit it on here. There's our available characters. A lot of doctors.
Sarah.
You know they're going to give us all new characters when we get to the Jurassic World stuff. I have a feeling. So we have 800 characters already, and they're going to give us like 800 more from those movies, and I'm going to lose my mind. And they'll be like, "Oh, you can't use any of these old characters. They're all they're legacy only. Sorry, guys." It's like, why did we split all those abilities among all those characters?
We can't play with Newman.
Newman.
Can we?
Damn it.
Wait, maybe we can.
Legacy though.
Maybe we can.
Dennis Nedry? No.
No.
He's right here.
Oh, it's like I don't even see him in my file.
Damn it.
No Newman.
Which makes sense as the story goes forward. He's dead already, so.
Those are who are allowed.
I know they were saying that in the chat. I was like, no. I want to play him. I missed my chance. I missed my chance. All right, each player chooses one of the available characters above and takes their character card, insert the character's mover, then roll the zone die to determine where your plane crashed, and place your characters in the zone rolled.
Oh.
Okay, but we're going to keep reading until we hit a stop.
Yeah, that's
so together, choose a legacy character, check off an empty box on their card, and place it next to the board. If you called in an additional legacy character, choose them, check them off. Shuffle the item deck, reveal 5 item cards. Each player gets one. If you purchase any additional, you get them now. Okay, that's the standard stuff. Adventure setup continued. Place the 4 legacy round cards face down. Shuffle and put one of the craptastic blue cards at the end. Take 3 survivors, which is Eric Kirby and the 2 other survivors. Okay. Place them face down next to the board, so they're going to be randomized, I guess. Okay. Place 1 park employee in the space. Oh, face down next to the board. Place 1 park employee in the space with the characters. Okay. So that's with us where our plane crashes. Okay, we'll go through all this in a bit. I just want to read through it now before we make any choices, so in case there's something obvious. And then throw your goats down and whatever if you bought them. Oh, Oh, okay.
Oh my god.
Okay. Dear game designers, I know it makes sense. Turn over the weather token. Go ahead. But leave it on the leftmost spot of the weather track. The park is in, so as we throw down power stations, they're not even working. What a waste. But leave it in its leftmost spot of the weather track. The park in its current state is without power. Move more details on the power rule card. However, the weather token still advances. If you repower the park before the storm hits, a second power outage is possible this adventure.
So we should just let it hit there first.
What a waste. What a waste of spending on that ability. Yeah. But if you wait until the storm hits before repowering the park, you may have enough time to complete your objectives. Or you may not have enough time to complete your objectives.
Yeah, we have to just, yeah.
This is stupid. This part annoys me. I know thematically it makes sense, but it's like we already don't have enough actions to even get the power powered on once, and we always have it out right away. So it's like the fact they're just like, you have it out and it's going to go out twice. Like, come on, man. I know why they're doing it, but it's just annoying. Scratch on only if you lost the previous adventure. Tell me the power's on. Tell me the power's on. Shut me up. Tell me the power's back on. If you lost previous adventure, you can turn the power back on. Do it. Do it. Give me the power. I have the power. Bob says, ask T-Rex, do you like children? T-Rex says, yep, so much I could even eat a whole one. Place a reminder token below the round 1 card. Anytime during the adventure after rolling the zone die, a player may discard this reminder token to add or subtract 1 from the result. This may come in handy when looking for the survivors or when a dinosaur ambushes.
Okay.
Oh, can I keep reading? Yeah. Okay, we at least know the objectives before we pick a character. It just sucks we gave out abilities before we knew the character. Okay, okay, we've crash landed while arriving to rescue Eric Kirby. Though we have some scrapes, it's vital we start looking for the youngster and any other surviving parasailers. We've been here for weeks. When you take a search action in a zone with a building, you might find a survivor. Roll the zone die. You may re-roll the die once for each face-up consequence token. Face-up consequence token. Oh, yeah, okay. So if you're about to lose, we'll give you an extra re-roll. A few re-rolls. The result of the roll is your zone or an adjacent zone. You find a survivor. Oh my god.
Sorry, it's without a building. So
Whoa, hold on. I'm rolling a d20. I'm rolling a d20 and hoping it hits my number.
Hope it hits your zone or an adjacent zone.
So one of 5 numbers.
Do we not? Yeah, we don't have a D.
Okay, that's not that bad, but still, that's crazy.
And we can't do it in a building. So we can't do this in 3, 4, 5, or 6. We have to do it in 1 or 2 only. Wow.
No, you can do it in the lagoon. That doesn't have a building.
Oh, the zone. I get it. Okay, okay. The space doesn't have to have a building.
Yes.
When you're in a zone without a building, not a. Okay,
yeah.
not a. I see.
Not a sector.
Sorry, not a sector.
A zone.
Okay. Ugh.
You may only place 1 survivor per action. So find Eric Kirby. So this is the thing. We're trying random rolls, and then we have three options right here. Like these 3 are. We're trying to look for 1 character in here. So we could roll the whole game and never hit our zone to even flip one of these tokens. And even when we do, we could not get the one we're looking for. But also, like, we might get it right away. We might get lucky. But that's crazy. Erica with the super chat says, wishing the power was on. Sorry, Rob. Me too.
Yeah,
me
we
too.
wish the same.
I wouldn't care as much if we didn't just buy a power station. That is a kick in the nuts. That's the only part that bugs me. It's like, we just bought it. It doesn't even work. Because like I would have spent it on other things then. I would have beefed up a couple gates instead, you know? So bad. Given we're all stuck here, there's plenty of need for medical supplies. So make a row of the red crates. Okay?
This will be easy.
Make a column of the yellow.
This will be easy based on our configuration.
Yeah, push a red. So
yeah,
you're
so
saying
push this in. We made one.
Push this in. No, push this in. Lines up a red and the yellows. And then I would start shoving a yellow in from here to get this red over, and then a yellow's behind it to eventually line up with the yellows. Maybe.
Either way, it's definitely a lot easier than in the past. So all the tokens are there for us already. I was thinking like push this in and then push twice and you're in the same spot.
But then you lose that red.
No, this red will, if you push this in, that'll line up the yellows and then all the reds.
Oh, I didn't.
And then
I was looking at the other way. Yeah, okay.
And then here you can do all of them in the same spot as well, so you don't have to move
Yeah, I'll just leave
spaces.
you to that. So
Yeah,
I would
that
have just
one
messed
is
that up.
easy. Okay, good.
I was looking at it from a different way. Okay. So when both are complete, we get a visitor center thing.
Okay.
Okay. Plane crash has stranded on the island, and worse, our pilot has been devoured by a particularly aggressive carnivore, along with the team's precious satellite phone.
Oh, sure.
Okay. You'll need to find the satellite phone, then send a distress call from the control room. As you play the adventure, keep an eye out for where it could be. Connect the following sector console or consoles to the mainframe at the same time. The sector with the control room, and the sector where the character with the satellite phone is.
Holy moly.
Who has a satellite phone?
No one yet. We have to find it.
Oh, we'll find it probably on the cards they'll tell us how, right?
Yeah. Oh, gosh.
The Nokia ringtone, yes. When complete, you've sent out a distress call. Unlock any one control room item set from the back of the rulebook, take the item cards. Then, if the round 4 card is already revealed, scratch it off. Otherwise, you'll need to wait for an answer to the call.
Oh my goodness.
Okay, another objective. There's one computer still running in the lab off a backup generator. It's displaying a log of dinosaur aggression, and DNA strand is being analyzed. Has someone been on the island? Do not scratch off anything on this page yet. Only some of the DNA segments are visible. Once the computer finishes analyzing, you'll learn more. The sequence will help you determine which dinosaur devoured the pilot. So you have to make a DNA sequence shown once it's revealed.
Oh my God.
You thought the mini games were sucky already? We've made it so you don't even know how to complete them yet.
Oh my God.
When complete, one at a time from left to right, scratch off the spots on the round 3 card until you reveal a symbol of a dinosaur in your park. Then scratch off the objective below. Unlock any one genetics lab item set on the back of the rulebook and take the item cards. That's it. Oh my God, we don't have to do all the mini games.
Well, we do.
We don't have to go to every building, no.
Yeah, we do.
Oh, we do.
Because we need to connect the satellite phone.
Oh,
we
and the
need
power.
to do this, and when the power's out.
Oh, I was like, man, wait, they're not all listed
But it's
here.
just not all, yeah.
Ah, crap. Okay, that sucks. Okay, never mind. I was like, one time I just don't want to go in one of the buildings and not have to worry about it. Like, let's just, come on. This is cool though, thematically, like what's going on here and like what they're getting us to do. It sounds so fun on paper. I love it, but I'm stressed.
Can I see this one again?
I'm stressed already.
Confused by this one.
Oh, I'm so stressed.
Okay, so something here will probably tell us to scratch one of those off.
Yeah,
Okay.
Michael's correct. It sounds like it's like Robinson Crusoe with dinosaurs. Yeah, that's exactly what's happening here. Exactly. It's like challenging. It's like a lot of luck. Super hard. But it's a cool game. I think it's very cool what it's doing. Thematically, there's a win there, and the same with both games, right? This thematics are there, but very challenging.
Before we go back and actually do all of that set of stuff of picking our character stuff, I just need to use a washroom.
Yeah.
You as well?
Yeah, sure. I can get up. I'll go grab a coffee, and then
Sorry.
yeah, we'll be back in like 3 to 5 minutes. BRB. And we're back. Oh.
Alrighty, where was I? I was going to shuffle these. And then we were going to start that whole setup again of picking characters. Oops.
Okay.
Let me just shuffle these up, sorry. Hopefully we shuffle all
These are the ones we're allowed?
Yeah. And then the legacy one we'll pick after. Hopefully.
Oh, Mark Chase just got in the Discord.
Oh, that's reassuring. I know he really wanted to, and it was stressing him out yesterday that he couldn't. So I'm glad. Okay. Figured it out. Okay. Hopefully we have, I guess I can do this. We've put all the power outage cards on the top, or the storm warnings. Okay.
Well, this re-rolling a zone die when we're searching for those survivors could help.
Definitely. That's around.
Nick Van Owen, start with the digital camera item card, which I don't, that's like a scanning thing, right? I don't care.
I think I looked at it last time.
When taking a run action to enter a building, you may enter any room of the building.
I like that.
Helps us with puzzles.
Yes. I'm interested in her.
When taking a search action, draw one additional item card. In any other game I ever played, I would take this 1,000 times. I would love it in this game too to have just tons of item cards, but because the deck keeps getting more filled with stuff that maybe is not relevant, I don't know. It's like too unknown, but I do want that one. I love items in this game. Whenever a dinosaur in your sector wanders, you choose the directions.
Which is actually interesting since we don't even know where we're starting.
And Dr. Alan Grant, head start. Once per round before taking any other actions, you may take a free run action. When taking a risky action, they don't attack you. Risky run, I like that a lot.
One's good.
Yeah, that's why I've used this guy a couple times. Taking a lead action, you may bring up to 2 characters or followers.
He's good.
Yeah.
He's good.
After revealing the round 3 card, the players may draw 3 item cards, give them to any player to choose. Yeah, this would be awesome as Legacy. Or the Lawyer. Before a player suffers a consequence, you may look at 2 consequence tokens and choose which is revealed. Mix the others back into the remaining face down. I don't know. Any suggestions here? I'm thinking
the
this.
The reroll or the move?
Yeah, I like this for 2 reasons. The reroll and the art.
Chest?
And the art, yes. When taking a run or lead action that starts in a space with a carnivore, you may move 1 additional space. It's so situational, but it's interesting. I feel like I'm in a carnivore space like 8 times every game. I don't know. Yeah, I think I'm taking Ian Malcolm. I don't know.
I think I'm just gonna take Alejandro Solano, so that I can do that whole running into whatever room. We can hopefully get these accomplished faster. Even being able to run into the maintenance shed and going directly into the basement, definitely helpful. So then for Legacy, do we want to take Newman? I don't know if we need to remix.
Again?
I don't know that we need to mix up anything because this one we're already good.
Then don't.
Yeah, and then this one we don't even know what we need. These 2
But
need to be
this one you
that
said
way.
was so horrible.
Well, where's the? I don't even remember.
But it still could just be bad after. Like it's so random.
Yeah, I don't even remember what sectors we needed to connect. Wherever the phone is, and we don't know what that sector is. And then one of the buildings, and I can't remember. So yeah, we don't necessarily need that. Okay. I mean, the herding that we took him last time, and we were able to herd twice. That definitely helped. And 1 uninjured character may take a free herd action without another character, and we can do it twice. It's helpful. This one. At the start of round 1, before revealing the round card, the players may take 1 power token, flip like a coin, and add it to the pump box, or 2 power tokens and add them. Right now, the power's already out.
Go ahead.
Being able to...
whatever.
Does that sound okay to everyone?
I'm down. That makes sense.
Based on this scenario, I think
yeah.
that's helpful.
I don't think we need that anymore, but...
Okay, we're taking Ray Arnold. So 2 power tokens. Do you want to do the flipping or do you want me to?
No, you're great at it, I guess. Because you suck at flipping, so it just like seems to work out. I don't know why.
Yes. Oh, wow. What was on the back of this one? Oh, was it red on the back of that one? Okay. So this is now kind of done. It started around before revealing power cards.
Yeah, but just leave him like out so we know he could give us free scratch or something later. I don't know.
Yeah, okay. So he's out. Where can we... So you need big chested guy.
What's the next in the... Oh yeah, we gotta roll the zone die now that we have our characters. Determine where the plane crashed and place your characters in the zone.
Oh my god, please don't put us with a dinosaur. 15. Okay.
Told you to put the gate over here.
Okay.
Shuffle the item deck. Items.
Oh, yeah, sorry, I didn't get those out.
I think these are the right way. Yep. These are all familiar. Yep.
We have a lot of items. Remember we only had 5?
But not even half the deck.
I know.
Okay, I'm gonna shuffle.
I want to pee.
Chum.
Okay, we got this, right, guys? We got this today.
Yeah, man.
We got this.
We're all winners.
We got this. We haven't flipped over any round cards yet. I'm feeling...
Like, look at this stupid, all of it.
I'm feeling positive.
What idiot put this many dinosaurs in the park? Idiots.
Yeah, what were we thinking?
Like 2 dinosaurs, you get rich. You just need like 2 dinosaurs.
1. You need 1.
Yeah, just 1. Let's get a T-Rex, put a chain around its neck, tie it up somewhere. You'll make millions.
Electrify it, all of that. Do all of it.
Yeah, you'll make millions. Just walk them around the local park and stuff. Let the kids come and pet them. You make
Ride
tons of money.
you
Yeah.
know?
Do a couple TikToks, throw it on YouTube. You're good to go. You're rich. You don't need a whole park full of 18 versions of them. Idiots.
Oh my God.
Idiots. All right. How many items? 5?
5.
Okay.
I think we have to pick one, right? Ooh.
Tranquilizer, lab gear, field maintenance kit, laboratory laptop, flare gun, all blue items. Not a single red extra action. So maybe we can, there's a lot of items, holy.
Okay, this will add a herded token under one of our dinosaurs. I'm taking a recombine action, that's here.
What happens when you just get
swap
2?
any 2.
Each player chooses 1 to keep. Shuffle the unchosen back into the deck. I think this one's probably good.
Mm-hmm.
Once per round, remove any 1 damage from a barrier in your space. Kind of neat. This also does the DNA thing.
We could just take 2 DNAs, but then we'd have to trade them.
Yeah, I don't like that.
I think someone take this one. This one's pretty good. So just put a herded token under one of the dinosaurs.
Only in your space.
Yeah, but if you get stuck or you go and you do a research, field research, or
I don't know.
something.
That's like a big maybe. I'm looking at like, let's get stuff to do objectives like right now. These are sucky.
I mean, I'll take one. I'm going in to do...
Yeah, but which one of these 2 is the better one?
Discard when taking a recombine action to instead swap any 2 DNA segments and draw 1 item card. Or once per round, when taking a recombine building action, swap any 2 DNA segments instead of the 2 shown in your room. This one. Because this one you can do over and over. This one's in your space. That one I don't think I'll take because that one you discard, you do it one time. This one I can do every round. So if I am stuck there and I have to do it multiple times.
Do you read the bottom?
Yeah, you get to draw an additional card. It works if I only need to do it one time.
Yeah, true.
But if this I do as like my last action, then I can do it again.
Is there another one, Edgar, like that? Okay.
Oh.
Yeah, there's so many items now. Like, it's like I can't keep them all straight.
I think I'm just going to take that one if you're fine with it.
Feeling like this one.
Especially knowing that there's no power, so they're going to damage them.
It might not matter. Or the herded one. I guess it can also block, it's got like dual use, so maybe I just take the tranquilizer.
Yeah, because if you are in a space with one, you might be happy about that. Matthew says, I think we'll pass on amusement park that requires an assault rifle. Good call, Matthew. Good call.
What's next? We did the dinosaur card. We flipped that thing. We shuffled these guys. Whoops. Pretend I didn't see that. Take the 3 survivors, mix them up, place them face down next to the board, place 1 employee in the space with the characters. Okay. Okay. If you hired a park employee or purchased goats with your budget, place them now.
So I guess we could move this goat if we didn't want to put it in the center.
Place your new hearted token you got in the general token pool near the board. Turn over the weather token, blah, blah, we read all that stuff. We got the reminder token on the round 1 card.
What does it do one more time? We can re-roll the die?
Anytime during the adventure after rolling the zone die, a player may discard this reminder token to add or subtract 1 from the result. This may come in handy when looking for the survivors or when a dinosaur ambushes.
Okay.
And then the objectives. Okay.
Okay.
Round 1.
Yep. Oh, gosh.
Look for survivors. When you search in a zone without a building, you might find a survivor, as explained on page 6 in the adventure guide. Discard when the 3 survivors are found. Oh, wow. You need to find all 3. Oh, God.
I think we only have to keep him.
We have to find Eric Kirby and keep him alive until the end of round 5. Oh, man.
Okay. Hopefully we can just lose the others.
Yeah, definitely didn't. Definitely didn't.
This I don't even think we need on there, but...
Yeah. Looks like I could zoom out more, but I don't want to. Okay.
Okay. Scout sectors. We're in sector 2. All clear. 1 item. Oh, only 1 on here, which is good for this guy. Not doing 2 actions. All right. I feel like we need to scout sector 2 here, or this zone without a building, which would be...
So when you search in a zone, let me just...
Unless it's smarter to
Without
search when you have more locations around you.
Yeah, like right here,
yeah.
so that's more odds of hitting.
Yeah.
But
or
if
even
there's,
like
but is there an item in here? I don't want to leave, find out there's no item in this space, and then we didn't get any benefit from searching.
True. I don't even know what to say.
I'm gonna do it.
Okay. You're gonna search?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because you're right. You get the item as well. So.
Flare gun. Discard to move up to 2 dinosaurs from your adjacent spaces into your space. Okay.
Okay, and now roll this die. You could just move this. It's fine. You can roll. I don't.
Too many dinosaurs to knock over. I brought that dice tray upstairs.
5. Nope. Well, you have a reroll. Once per round. I don't know.
Probably not play, but that wouldn't have made a difference if I went here. That's a cock die. Cock die.
4.
We're gonna be here a while, everyone.
Yeah, this is gonna be no fun.
We're gonna be here a while. I don't care about that. Yeah, whatever.
Zone 5, 8, 9, 16, 17 are good for odds. Okay.
Yeah, basically like the middle ones here that all have surrounding stuff, yeah. Right? Yeah.
Okay, well, where is the maintenance shed? Is in Sector 3. This is maintenance shed. Okay, so that's where I'm trying to go to get in there to start flipping tokens. Turn this power back on. 1, 2, and 1.
Yeah, if we can go get vehicles, that'd be good too.
Do you by chance have, you can lead this person away, right? Oh, you didn't take
When taking the run or lead action that starts in a space with a carnivore, you may move 1 additional space.
Never mind. I was going to say I could do it, but it's 1, 2, 3. Oh, but then I can take it in. Can go. Okay, I'll start the party, I guess. We'll lead this way. And then I'll lead 1 more into here. I can do the action here.
Yep.
Of searching Sector 3.
1 item, all clear, and whatever.
Okay, so 1 item. The road flare. Discard to move a dinosaur from an adjacent space into your space or when defending a claw. Okay. And then roll this die. 16.
No way.
Yes. Yes.
No way.
We got 1. We got 1.
Pick.
First one. 1, 2, or 3. I don't know. 1, 2, or 3. 1.
In the chat, she's saying.
In the chat, yeah. Oh, sorry. 2.
Edgar's quick. There you go.
Yeah, I just figured that they'll.
Thank you.
You got a survivor.
Oh, not that one.
Oh, son of a gun. Son of a gun.
But at least this is 1 out of 3.
Can I lead both of these guys or no? Or can I only lead 1? I totally forget.
I think it's up to 2 normally.
Up to 2 normally, and then with a car.
With a car, you can go more spaces, maybe.
Bring 1 or 2 of your followers. Okay, so then I will lead. And we'll take both of these friends into here, but I'm along a road, right? So and into a building so we can go in. And her ability lets me, when taking a run run. So we're just, I think we're just all right here. That's fine. We're all right there. You can't bring someone in for free. That makes sense.
But you can still speedy lead to 2 spaces. So you could have went in the building.
Oh yeah, I guess I could just go in the building, keep everyone safe. Entrances. Yeah, you're right. You're right. I was just thinking if I stay out to roll, but you can still.
You can just say you rolled once more before going in 13. If you want to use that. I don't care.
Yeah, let's try. 19? There's 19 down here. If I lower it by 1, it's 18, which is still right here, not adjacent. No. Okay. That's unfortunate. But then, okay, yeah. Okay. You can't in 13? Oh, because it's a building. It's a building. It's a building.
Not allowed.
But then I could have done it here and I would have got it.
But you can't interrupt your movement then?
But I could have done it twice here before I moved.
Before you moved? Okay.
Yeah, and then I would have got it because I got, what did I get, 19, but then we can spend this to make it.
Sure.
Yeah, so then we got it.
I'm down.
So 1 or 2 in the chat. Thank you, Edgar. I forgot I can't do it on building.
Yeah.
1 or 2 in the chat. Come on, we got to find them.
Cheating.
We got to find them. Then I won't be able to move all these people, so we'll kind of just slightly rewind back here a little bit. Because I might not be able to lead them all. I need a 1 or a 2. I don't know. 4.
Yogi's first of the 4.
Yes! Ronnie, we found him.
When you're moved, you lose.
Okay.
Okay, now you have to make the choice of who you're lugging around if you want. Or do you just keep searching for survivors and hope to...
I mean, I could. And then you just come and help me. Yeah, we're fine this round. I can do it one more time. I just don't have... Yeah, let's do one more time. So I rewound back to where I was here. Okay, we're going again. One more. We're going to find whoever we need. 7. Nope. All right, sorry. But I could do one more time. Are you fine with it?
I don't care.
Okay, one more.
It's all rolling random stuff. I don't care. 6.
6. Nope. All right. Maybe you can join us and try. Greg, hey.
Have you been, it's when you search, right? So should you be getting items and stuff?
I should have. 2 more items.
Yeah, because that might have given you something to help. And
if you're in dinosaur's territory, refresh one of your action items. I am not. Yeah, I forgot I have to use... Attach to a dinosaur in your space. When this dinosaur wanders, just choose a direction. Yeah, I got one the first time, just not the last 2 times. Okay.
searching.
Oh, vehicle.
Hell yeah.
Yes.
Found the keys to the car.
Here you go. Now just find that follower and we're in good shape.
So I need to roll a 13, 17, 18, 16, or 20.
Yeah. And you've already done your once per round reroll.
That's a 4.
No. You can do it one more time.
Seems so dumb.
But it just gets rid of this.
I don't think we will do it though, but I like searching for items. Hopefully they help. Oh, should I want to go to a different number? Is taking these guys for a drive first better?
I mean, Edgar says...
Once per round, move 1 zone or up to 2 and bring up to 2 followers.
Yeah, Edgar says 5, 8, 9, 16, and 17. So
I could use my free action to drive 2 of these guys.
Yeah, that is super helpful. To where? You can drop them, I think, along the way, can you not?
Yeah. I don't know, I'll just drop them here. So I'll go 1.
All right.
I'll just drive to there. And then this sector I'll search, or this zone, 4. And it's going to show me 2 items, right? Not 0, but 2.
That'd be awesome.
Oh, it's 1. Okay.
I'll clear again.
That's fine.
I was hoping for some...
Tow cable. Once per round when you use a vehicle item card, you may bring 1 dinosaur in addition to any characters or followers.
Okay.
Okay, whatever. Are we done?
Nope, you got to roll this and hope you get them.
So I'm looking for a 5, 9, 8, 10, or 13. 12.
Oh, 1 away if I didn't have to use that.
Stupid dice rolling.
Oh my god. Okay, that's it. Oh, activate dinosaurs. So we're gonna flip all these. All clear. All
clears across the
Serenity
board.
now. Okay. And then activate dinosaurs. 1. He is just going to damage this twice. Oh no, he's not. He's going to damage it once, and then he can't move north.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, that's not bad. 2. He is just going to damage both of these once.
Mm-hmm. Nobody in purple. In the green, nobody in the yellow.
First.
East, then north.
He doesn't have an ability, does he, that when he...
What?
When he wanders or something. I can't remember which one has a...
No.
No? Okay.
And this guy just breaks, does damages too. And then up in the blue, this one's wandering here, but there was something. Whenever they wander, they move the direction indicated until they hit a coast, mountain, or barrier. Done. If they hit a barrier, they damage it, but it doesn't. And then they try to move. That's it. And then this one wants to go east, then south. So, or bite, then south.
So bite, oops, not that one. Bite damages both of these, and then south damages this one. Okay.
When the power's on.
I know, right? Okay, end of round. So sweep these away. Check. Yep, we have to do one. Oh my God, one consequence already?
First person to say a consequence. You could maybe go row 1, 2, or 3, and the token number in the column from left to right, maybe.
I'm sure people already have it ready.
Maybe.
And you can refresh your action tokens.
Refresh actions. First person to say a row and a column.
Upper left.
Edward, upper left. All right, here we go. This is a great start to the game already. It's a 1.
Okay. Okay.
Thank you, guys.
Okay.
Thank you. All right.
Deal round card.
Oh, yeah. Wilder Park. As the years pass, the infrastructure continues to break down. Oh, that's fabulous. Advance the weather token.
Okay.
Sure. Place 6 damage tokens on barriers in the park.
Why? I did this last time. I hate this.
You must continue placing damage on a barrier until it's destroyed before damaging another barrier. And it says, do not suffer consequences for this card while the park has power. Oh my God. Look at this.
Yeah, we had a very similar card last round.
So we need the power to we need it to get to the end of the line and then turn the power on, right? And then we're good? Is that how it's working?
Yes. Okay, so let's do 1.
We are not winning this one. not even close.
3.
We're not.
4, 5. I guess we're going. Oh yeah. Oh, I forgot about this one. I forgot about this one. I think that's fine. I can't remember where I did another one.
No, but do all 3 on the main gate. Like we never need this one. Who cares? Right now we don't.
Well, I did.
So undo something.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I put one more somewhere. Where did I put it?
Well, I don't think there were any here.
I know. I put those there and I put these there, and that one. I just have one more. I don't even remember where I put it. Here. Sorry.
Probably this one.
Yeah, probably this one. Okay. And then let's do this one then here. So this one can have 3.
Yeah.
Okay, sorry. Yeah, I forgot that gate was even there.
All right.
Ooh.
Now where we are, we do this, right, or something?
Yep, I'm on sector 3. Just this one. 2 items. Oh, okay, nice. Storm warning. That's good.
Does that happen now, or only at the end when we flip all the cards?
Yeah.
0 items in my zone, all clear.
Well, I can try mine and get 2 items from it.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so I'll search, get 2 items. 1.
This would be so dumb, though. We're just sitting here, like, rolling a die round after round. So stupid.
Got a taser prod, so I can hurt a dinosaur with another character. And a park guide. Discard if you are in a room showing the unload building action, or swap any 2 crates in the grid and draw 1 card. Okay. Look at this in a sec. And then let's roll a die. 8. No, I'm in 17. This sucks.
I know. I'm telling you, it's like bad game design. Because we already know how tight it is. Like, if you're not doing these actions, like, you're losing because of this whole mechanic. And it could end us very quick. So we're rushing. We're stuck in the mud trying to do this as hard as possible. But it's based on a D20 random roll, trying to hit 5 options on it. And you have no dice mitigation whatsoever. Like, I have a reroll once per round. So I could do it, but now I have 0 items in my space. So it's like, I'm not getting the full benefit out of it.
The other problem is
I could go up to the next space, but then I'm wasting an action moving to somewhere that's not related to anything else we're trying to do for objectives. Like, so if you're not spending 100% of your actions getting progress in here and progress down here, then you're just done, and you don't have enough actions in the game to do it. So it's like very defeating.
With you. I agree
it's
with
fine.
You.
Like we can't win every one. It's totally fine. But it's like I hate the competitive gamer in me really wants to like feel like I have a chance, but I don't.
The other problem is I go and I try to turn the power on, then it's just gonna make it go out again. So
Feels
it's like
so stupid.
I'm okay to waste a couple more actions hoping that this.
But we also flip another token when this is on, and if we don't win the dice luck game, we flip 2 more tokens. We could be 1 away from losing, and then one dinosaur beats another one, and we're out.
I agree.
Which I'm totally okay with. Like I gotta just accept it, but I would like to get some benefit. Okay. I don't know what to do.
I don't either.
I could free drive to like a different up to the blue sector, and although it doesn't really do anything for us. What's this in this room?
That's the control, which we need to do this, but we can't do it till the power's on.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
I can't. Yeah.
Power station's here. This one. Okay.
Which is where I was gonna go in.
So I need to wait for you to do that before I care about mini games. It's not good. Well, I'll just do this free action and drive up here. Here, maybe?
Can't do it with a building, though, if that matters.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Sure. Flip a token. This reveals 6. Better show me some damn items. 1 item.
Okay.
And they're moving south to me. Okay, sure. All right, then I'll flip this and load up on items. Reaction once per round, reveal the sector card for your sector. Do not draw item cards. Okay. Roll the die. Looking for a 2, 5, 4, 6, or 9. 17. That's what you needed to roll.
You can re-roll it if you want.
Oh yeah, once per round I'll re-roll. Sure.
The move was free.
Why you spend 2 actions, one action?
Oh yeah, you did flip 2. 14.
Don't know, Edgar. Don't know. Okay.
Like I roll the numbers that you need, and you roll the numbers I need.
Welcome to the world of stupid game design. I'll flip again and let me search again. Put me out of my misery. Field knife, discard when defending, blah, 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 get injury. Okay, sure. Reroll again.
3. That's good, right?
Nope.
No.
That's over here. Telling you, man.
Want me to try? I'll try. I'll get 2 items. Maybe I'll get something that'll refresh. Emergency kit. Discard to remove up to 2 injuries from a dinosaur in your space. And then the field maintenance we already saw earlier. 19. Oh, diagonal.
No joke. I like literally don't want to play this game after today. Like I really like, I don't even want to go deeper into it because of this. Like,
yeah, I don't like when there's things that we can't mitigate, really.
This is where the game has gotten to. Like maybe there's a big payoff for spending all your time in the game, but I don't know. Every time it's just like it's going like down rather than up, like most legacy games do for me. It's actually like dropping.
I think it's just frustrating.
I thought they demoed this game like behind closed doors with some playtesters, but I don't know. Maybe those playtesters were all their like grandmas and stuff and didn't want to say when something felt really stupid.
Well, they would have. Oh yeah, I guess they would have playtested.
They were like, "Oh, Junior, you can't do anything wrong. Everything you do is great. This is the great game."
Oh, Janet also. Now you know why we stopped after this. It just didn't feel like we could get anywhere.
You stopped after this, Janet? Really?
I think you.
I didn't know that.
I think you put a message in the chat earlier, and I think I missed it. But yeah.
I'm okay with the chaos. I'm okay with that. But like when literally your game.
Oh yes, we can re-roll for each flipped consequence marker.
Oh, that's right.
Forgot about that. So
okay.
Yours
I'll
first.
go back. Okay, that's true.
We can.
That's true. But still, re-rolls as dice mitigation in a game. I'm not a fan. And I'm rolling d20, not a d6. This is crazy. Okay, so
and I'll rewind mine if.
Yeah, so I did it twice, right? So I'll just roll twice. 14.
Nope.
13.
Nope. And then I did it
Reroll for yours, Mel.
I did it once. 1. Nope.
Rerolls on a d20 for real. Oh.
Who's gonna do it again, me or you?
This puts it like this kind of choice and this kind of okay game design. It's because they're trying to. This is like puts it in the category of like Monopoly and Clue and, you know, princess memory games on the shelf of like Walmart and Toys R Us and stuff. This is like, this puts it into mass market, like can't respect your game kind of design. Like when I see stuff like this creep in, it's like, it went from being like respected hardcore, you know, you can tell hardcore gamers made the game for the mass market, but going this far, it's like, I don't know, man. I can't do it. I
think for me, like, I like the fact that it's challenging. You have to be efficient. But then when they throw something like this in where you have to spend 2 full rounds just trying to roll one number.
A little bit of luck is okay. And I know you get rewards when you fail. But when you're failing just because of luck, like really, really bad luck, I don't know, man.
Can't do anything about it.
I don't know. Interesting, though. Interesting choice. Really interesting choice.
I can try again.
Yeah, just do it.
Okay, so 2 items.
Like, what else are we doing?
Herding gear.
You can turn the power on, but it'll go out literally.
Taser prod. I know, there's no point yet.
I know, but you have to do it or else we fail.
16. Oh, we got it.
Yay.
We got it.
Flip it. Oh my God, look at this.
I also don't know why we had to find all of them. Like, that seems silly.
I don't even know if they're supposed to find them in here or you put them where the die rolled, but don't really care. We're putting it in our space.
Okay, and then my last action, I guess I'll just lead these guys here.
It was only our rolls in this round, right? So that's the thing, like you want to wait till the next round to even look so that you get more rerolls, but then you don't want to because you want to find them as fast so you don't have to flip tokens.
Oh, so this is now discarded. So,
yay.
Woohoo. I can go in and start.
We have to turn the power on because that's the next one we're flipping tokens for.
I don't have
that's
enough,
the new, like...
I don't have enough actions to do it myself, though. I can just go in. Like, and I'd have to use this to go in. So it's not even until next round anyways.
If I went in, what does that do? 1, 2, and then I go in, and yeah, I only have one action to do. So
you could use this. I haven't used this.
But then, you could use it. It's the same thing. I have to use these to get in there to start doing the flippy game, and then I do 1 flip. Mm-hmm. You can only move in?
I can only move in. So,
but can I even bring a guy in with me? Speedy lead, right? I can get in there?
Yeah.
Sure, just do whatever that is. So move me, boom, boom.
And then
speedy lead.
And take the park employee, because I think they can give you, they can give you a free one.
So this I'll get to do it twice, right? So I flip.
Yeah.
And then do your flips or whatever you got to do for that action.
How many do you want? 1 to 3 you can take.
I don't know. I'm telling you to do it. I don't really care to make the decisions.
All right.
You can do all the minigame stuff. I have no interest in it whatsoever.
When I have 3 of these, how many of these? I can't see that, but I'll check it if I get 3. It's at least 3. All right.
So the park employee let me get an action back, right?
Oh, shoot.
That doesn't count because it went off the board.
Can't even see it. Oh, okay, hold on. Let me see. The charges the pump box. If there are 4 or more charges, if there are 3 or more surges, mix all the power tokens from the pump box. So we have to mix all these back. Start again. You get to do it again, so. Okay, and then you have an action, so we'll do 1, 2, and 3. We'll try again. And you're spending that action?
Yeah.
Nope.
Mel's luck's worn off.
Oh my gosh.
Mel's bad luck today.
Yeah, I am. Sorry.
You lost all of it. You're useless.
Oh, I got 2. Okay. Either way, we didn't get the power on. It's fine. Oh gosh.
Any items we're missing out on?
No, not for me.
Free flips or anything?
No.
Can I trade my gun in for another flip? No.
Mark says, we weren't very fond of this either. Seemed pure luck to me. Yes. Mark, you got in the Discord. We saw.
Yes. Welcome.
Good,
Thank you. Yeah, there's like, it's like the luck's getting worse. I don't know. And I know luck in board games is usually related to chaos. It makes sense, but and like the unknown, like maybe, but I don't know.
Okay.
It's okay.
Activate dinosaurs. So let's flip this. Storm, storm, storm. Okay, well, at least we didn't fix it and then just for it to go out right now. 1, 2, and we can't. So now, at least if we turn the power back on, it's going to be on fully.
Nice. So sector 1 is this Joker.
Yep, so he
damages the thing and then tries to go north, but there's a mountain.
Awesome. Okay. 2, this guy is going to damage and then ambush. Or no, damage and then he goes to the goat. And he eats the goat.
I think so.
Okay. Because it's an adjacent.
Yeah.
3, no one. 4, no one. Oh, 4, he just moved there.
Yeah, it doesn't count.
5, he wants to move east, but he can't. And then he wants to move east. Oh, sorry. Yeah.
Attack.
Oh, no, sorry, attack. I'm looking at the wrong card.
Break the fences twice. And then tries to go east, but can't go anywhere. And then up top, these guys who want to come down and join the party, it seems.
But this guy is going to move all the way down to a barrier or a what?
But this barrier's busted. But I don't know if he just stops at a barrier anyway.
I think so.
If they hit a barrier, they damage it. But it's already fully damaged. So I think he still stops at the barrier.
Okay.
I don't know.
Okie dokie. That's that. So.
Unless the damage barrier is like completely gone and not even on the map anymore.
I don't think so. Because it's like stickered on there.
Let's check the rules.
Mark says, yes, I did. I didn't do anything. You just finally pulled me in. Okay, good.
There was a syncing thing, yeah.
Syncing to try to get.
It syncs every like 48 hours, I think. It's supposed to do it every hour. So I had to go in and like force it. Otherwise, we had to wait till later today for it to do its sync, I think. Sync a sync. Destroyed barriers are ignored and do not block dinosaur activities. Hey, buddy. He's a slippery penguin.
Okay, then we're going to check. We have to do this. We have to suffer consequence because we haven't turned the power back on.
Quick, I need a token. Rowan, call him. Go. Somebody, first person.
Please don't find the 2.
Who has the fastest internet? Who has the best connection to us?
Bottom right. Edward, you're fast.
Edward, you got it.
Yes.
Oh.
Edward. Yes.
Edward, we like you.
Yes.
So if everyone could just not recommend anything next time and only Edward, that would be great.
Okay, and then refresh. Okay. Do you want to just continue with this flipping, or do you want? What are you thinking? I have to do something about these people in line of sight of this dinosaur here. Oh my god.
You have to get some of these building actions done so we can get some more free items and maybe help us get things done. I don't know.
We need the power back on before we can do any of them.
Yeah, if we can get some item cards unlocked, sure. Build our deck up full of more items we can't do anything with, like all these ones. Yeah, sure. I'll flip a token.
Oh, you can flip it back because we have a park employee. So it gives you an action. How many would you like? I'm afraid now.
2.
2, because we need at least 4. Do you want to flip them?
No.
Okay, I'm just asking.
Don't care.
Oh, fill sector, yes. Oh, and round card. We're getting excited. I'm so sorry. Thanks, Edgar. We're
trying to skip all that stuff.
Yeah.
Come on. If we don't flip the round card, we don't lose because it can't give us bad things.
Oh, gosh. Oh, gosh. It's in the poop.
Look at the phone and the dinosaur poo. The computer analysis is done. Which aggressive dinosaur devoured the pilot?
Oh, no.
He ate the pilot and crapped out the phone. Oh my god. Scratch off the DNA sequence on page 7 in the adventure guide.
Oh, yeah. Finally, we get to know what we were even looking for.
Do not scratch off unless instructed. Okay, hold on. Do not scratch off anything on this page yet. Only some of the DNA sequences are available. Once the computer finishes analyzing, you'll learn more. The sequence will help you determine. And then when complete, we get to do the round 3. Scratch off the spots on the card, revealing a symbol of dinosaur in your park. Oh, okay. From left to right, scratch. I see what's doing. Okay, see, there's like fun stuff in the game, man. It's just like the game part sucks. At least that's how I feel now. Like the theme and the stuff is all there, man. It gives you the feels of Jurassic Park. I love it. It's just the gameplay is like It's so like mass market. It's just, it's sad. But it's like, I'm not the audience for it probably, I guess. I don't know.
So this is our sequence. ACACTG.
Do we have that? Did we get it already?
No.
Oh, come on.
T. Possibly. No, we didn't. Yeah, I don't know. We'll look at them. Okay, and then, oh yeah, sectors. So let's do, fill our sector cards, and then we'll reveal our sectors, and then we'll go back to where we were. You are, oh, we're both only in sector 3. Okay. One item. All right. Now, we'll go back to flipping these. I'm like afraid to flip them. Okay. One more. Come on, give me one more. Yes, yes. So now you have to spend an action to throw them, or to throw them into here, and then we have 4, so we can turn the power back on. And then we're supposed to mix these back in, I guess, because the power, in some cases, could go out again.
Power's on. It won't go out. Screw you, game. And all our fences are back on. Oh wait, they're all broken.
I know, right?
Except for this one. Serenity now.
Okay. So now we can do actions.
Next time I say, guys, we should spend money on power stations, say, Rob, don't do it. It's a waste.
Remember when the power was out?
Just add extra strength to the power, or to the barriers that at least work when the power's off.
Okay, the visitor center is a simple one, but this dinosaur is saying no thank you. Unless I go in there and hurt a dinosaur. Could do that. I just like going in the visitor center and taking some of these friends in there because...
But if you get damaged, you can't hurt, right?
No, but if I take them in there, I don't get damaged.
Where am I? I'm in the building in that space. Watch. I can bring the dinosaurs. I can bring him into this building space and he can eat these people. No. I'm just joking.
We have too many people with us. I don't like it. I mean, now that I'm looking around, this might not be so bad. Once per round, remove 1 damage from a barrier in your space.
Okay, here's what I can do.
It's free.
I can come out of there. I can use my vehicle to bring some people with me or something. I can like drive through the space. I can use a tow cable. When I use the vehicle item, I bring 1 dinosaur in addition to any characters or followers. So I can like drag him up here, you know, get him out of that space.
That would be helpful.
And then I can place a herd token under him for fun. And then I can take my picture of him and sell it online. And maybe stab him a little bit in the toe.
I'm just sorry. I'm just looking at this, and we can't discard this till a satellite phone is found.
Oh yeah, how do we do that?
I feel like we need to go into the genetics instead,
which is right here.
I can just do.
Yeah, just
I can just take 1 of them with me. Oh no, I don't want to take any. There's too many people. I guess I could lead 2 of them that way, but then I'm like right in line of these guys. Oh man.
Yeah, here's what I'll do. Let me do this. So 1 action to get out, right? I'm in the space, okay? Then I use my vehicle. Okay, I take, I don't care about you, I care about you 2, let's say. I put him in my Jeep. I do the whole free move outdoors, whatever thing, 2 spaces. And then I tow cable it up. Once per round, when I use a vehicle card, you may bring 1 dinosaur in addition to any characters or followers. So I have these followers in addition to. I go up here, I'm doing the road, so I can go twice. I bring him with me. Okay. I discard the tranquilizer. We throw a herd thing under him. He doesn't do risky business because I came in with some friends. Then I'll just reveal my sector, which is 4, just for fun because it's free with the camera. So that is an east. He wants to bite, then move north, which he can't. But then this guy is the Spinosaurus. If their attack injures a character, suffer a consequence. So I don't want to be around him, but I discarded. So herd him, please.
Oh yeah, sorry.
And then so that's done. And then And these guys are in my space with me. Then I can do a lead, and I'll make it a speedy lead. And it says must go faster when taking a run or lead action. So I'll do an action that starts in the space of the carnivore. You may move an additional space. So I can do a speedy lead, like here, and I even get like an additional.
Yeah, you can take them in the building, but.
No, but not that building. Like I could just bring them down to here for fun or something. I don't know what I'm doing. Where do we want to go in here?
I'm going in there, yeah.
So I should just, oh, but I'm only one away from this guy.
But this dinosaur is the problem too. This dinosaur is probably better to be around because he's herded right now. He's going to still be in that
So
team.
speedy lead, I can go into the visitor center with these two and an additional space.
Okay, so we need to do
in
this
the entrance.
way. So in
yeah,
the
find me the space. Whatever.
Oh, you need to go one more.
I'm allowed to go two.
Oh, actually.
Where's the entrance?
Oh, you want to stay in the entrance.
Okay, whatever.
That does all of the pushing, but we eventually want to get these guys as you go to the exit.
Then,
something.
Yeah, I have one action.
Plus this one. I think if you do.
But you got to do the DNA is more important. But I just have one action, so if you want to just do a push thing or something.
Well, do you want to see how much I can do in there first? Because I have some cards.
What does that change what I'm doing? I'm not like
No,
leaving.
it's just this one.
Okay, go. Just do your thing. One took too many. Thank you for subscribing.
Thank you. Okay, I'm going to. I got it.
Peter, were you not just here like 10 minutes ago when I was rambling about this game again, like I do every single time we play it?
I know I should have done it last round, Edgar. You're right, but I just couldn't get in there.
But Peter, general feeling, trying to be quick about it because I seem to ramble a lot, but a lot of people like that. And they can go on to another channel if they don't want to hear rambling and want to watch quick edited content. General feeling is they put some love into it. They took the IP, they tried to wrap everything with the IP, but they also did the Prospero Hall thing of trying to make it like a solid game. It feels like solid-ish, but I feel like none of these guys made a Legacy game before. They just tried to clone Pandemic, but they missed the magic. And where Pandemic, I don't know. What Pandemic does is like, still stays Pandemic. There's still randomness to it, but I don't know. It just is done better. And, but you can tell this would be cool for people like Pandemic Legacy, but I think it's not targeted at hardcore gamers. It's definitely targeted more at the mass market. The only problem is they made it $100 plus $120 game, depending where you are. It's just so expensive. And I can't say, like, if you haven't played all 3 Pandemic Legacies, I would recommend those 1,000 times over this. Like, I never recommend this. And if you're a super Jurassic Park fan, it can be fun with all the feels and the nostalgia and all that. It's fun. The surprises are all there. But my general vibe is, like, the gameplay is just a crazy chaos luck fest. And I just always came into it thinking, it's just like Arkham Horror. I got to think the same thing. Like, Arkham Horror... The theme is designed around the unknown and the out of control and the hopelessness. So to do that, make things random as hell, make the players feel like they're always losing and they can't do anything about it. Never make them feel strong. It makes sense. You have to design it that way. Same thing about this. There's dinosaurs running around. The whole theme of Jurassic Park is we can't control the dinosaurs, can't mess with nature. It's basically like a horror movie theme, story, book, whatever. Same idea as Arkham Horror, same genre. It's chaos theory, right? It's just chaos. So I have to expect that it's going to have, if I'm thinking I'm designing a game with chaos, it's going to be full of luck from card draws, dice rolling, token setup. Like, there's just so much luck that you could have a game where the setup makes it seem kind of easy, but you could have just the luck that makes it seem out of control. And you're just losing because you just didn't roll your dice as good as you wanted, or pulled the item cards you needed, or got the nice tokens. And we can only pick 2 characters. So there are abilities to mitigate all the problems. The only problem is we're picking characters sometimes before we see information. We're giving out abilities and rewards before we see information. Some of that rubs me the wrong way as a gamer playing other games, but there are other games in the game industry that are targeted towards me who loves that stuff. This game is not targeted towards Rob from Rob's Gaming Table. This game is targeted to, like, mom and kids and want to show, hey, I remember Jurassic Park when I was a kid, and those kids have only played Monopoly. They don't know any better. So they can roll dice and have fun and watch everything get destroyed and think it's hilarious. And everything's out of their control, and the power goes out every 2 seconds. All the money you spent things on didn't matter. Like, a lot of stuff doesn't matter, which is, I instantly lose interest if what I'm doing does not matter. Then why am I doing it? I can turn around, I can look over there, I can look upstairs. I have piles of other games that are just give me the feels I'm looking for. That's what's beautiful about our hobby. There's so many games that there's a game for you, and there's a game I could be spending my time on. If you guys are having fun watching it, we're having a good time, I'm in. I'm all in. It's fun. I love Jurassic Park. Love Jurassic Park. Changed my life. Okay? Blew my mind as a kid. Got me the whole idea of taking classes in high school for like video editing and graphics and stuff like that. Because of this movie, like it changed my life, like changed the way I looked at things. Loved it. It's basically like a silly, kind of like a more silly Pandemic Legacy with Jurassic Park slapped on it. It's so far what I get. But again, we haven't played the whole way through. But you guys know that, obviously. Again, this is where I'm at. Obviously, I love the way that we can play each episode, and I can give my rants and my thoughts, and they change. They go up and down, but like, man, the last couple, I get the comments in the chat after, it's like, yeah, I was getting the same vibe. Like, it seems like it's getting kind of like worse. But Legacy games, you hope they get more, like, you can't just scratch off something or open a box and that's enough to make you want to keep playing a Legacy game. That can't be all it is. And I like the way it follows the movies. It's kind of cool. But a lot of the movies no one remembers because no one saw them because they're garbage. And we tried to forget them, okay? But yeah, if this was just all about the first movie the whole way through, or just broke away from the first movie and you're making your own story with it, I thought that would have been awesome. But yeah, I don't know. I think it's just a lot of nostalgia slapped on a not very good game. There is parts of it that are kind of cool, and it could be cool, but I don't know. But then again, there's other games out there you can play if you're looking for that stuff. So I can't be too mad at it because I just don't think it's for me. That's all. Anyways. But yeah. But you can get your family around the table, probably have a blast with this. I'd probably be having more fun if we had kids at the table with us who don't know that they're playing a crappy game. Just like me when I was in, 1986, 1987 playing NES games with Ninja Turtle IP on them and stuff, and I thought these were the best made games in the world. I find out later they were just rushed out garbage that were junk, right? Or movie IP games, cartoon IP games. I'm playing them, I thought they were awesome. I look back and I'm like, nope, they were cash grabs where the intern programmed them and they broke halfway through, but I never made it that far in those games. I didn't know any better. Marketing got me. That's where it could be. That's just the vibe I'm getting right now. Could change as we go. I'm okay if a couple scenarios are bad. I'm okay if that's the thing. If it gets better, there's something that changes, all of a sudden it's like, oh, you put up with all that? Here you go, guys. We flipped it on its head. You don't have to do these mini games anymore every single time, the same thing over and over and over and over. But then again, in Pandemic Legacy, technically you're just always kind of playing Pandemic over and over and over and over. So like, but Pandemic's like an award-winning game that changed the hobby and started the whole cooperative boom. And every game has to thank Pandemic for making cooperative games a thing and bringing people into our hobby. Not that Pandemic, not COVID-19, the other one, the board game. But
maybe a little of both.
This wasn't built off of another good game. Like usually they take a good game, except for Risk, and they make it Legacy, and Betrayal of the House on the Haunted Hill is garbage too. But, they take usually a Legacy game and take a good game and build off it and turn it to Legacy using all the expansion information and stuff and just add it. But this isn't, I don't know what game this is. This doesn't have a previous thing. So I feel like they just took some duct tape and bubble gum and put together like a mediocre game and then try to expand on it. But like, I don't know. But yeah, and exactly, Matt, dinosaurs. There's dinosaurs though. Is this enough to keep me wanting to open this game every weekend? No. But it's okay. That's where I'm at. That's where I'm at. Hopefully that helps you, Peter. Thanks for the summary. I was away for a short while. Sorry about that. No, Peter, it's all good. It's all good. I know not everyone's sitting there just like watching the stream 24/7. Except...
Some of them, maybe.
No, not Matthew. He leaves and comes back. On comic day especially. I'm just joking. Benjamin, is correct. He likes the art and the cards, and at least, yeah, like I said, the nostalgia, the components, the graphic design, the pieces, everything, the ideas. They taken the mechanics or the IP and the theme and attaching it to mechanics. Not bad. I probably would have come up with something worse myself. Not knocking it. Not knocking that. But I bet if Funko Games was trying to find their target market for this and playtesting it, I guarantee you they had a room of a couple of parents who've never played anything else but crappy $20 games on the shelf at Walmart or Target or their toy store. The garbage games that they designed in the 30s and 40s, that were just junk. And that's all they experienced. And they knew Jurassic Park, and they've never played a modern board game in their life. They'd get those two parents, bring their couple kids in a room, and they play this with them. And they sit there with their checkboards, and they go like, oh, they're having fun. Look at, they're rolling dice. They're drawing cards. They're getting excited. Things are crazy. They're flipping tokens, hoping not to see numbers. Aww. They're opening boxes, scratch off things. I love all that stuff, but it's like, I don't know. I just need a little more. But again, still pretty cool. I just don't think it's for me. That's all. Carry on.
Okay.
Janet says I might use the minis as painting practice.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
They are cool.
Yeah, they are cool.
The minis are awesome.
You can try different techniques and colors and stuff. And
yeah, put them all on a little shelf. Get your VHS of Jurassic Park on the same shelf beside it, The nostalgia shelf. Yeah, man.
So I'm thinking for free, I can flip over or remove a damage. But I'm thinking I want to do it on this one so that guy still stays in there. So what I'm thinking about doing is actually spending an action. I'll show you. We can rewind if you guys all think this is silly. But if I use an action and I just take this person into here to protect from the dinosaur, then for free, I will flip once per round. Oh, once per round. Then I could have done it here. I didn't know it was once per round. Could have done it there. So now I can do it here. Okay, so let's put that like that. Then let's use night vision goggles, free action once per round. If you are in a dinosaur's territory, refresh one of your action tokens, which territory, oh, I'm not. Territory is this. I'm not, never mind.
In your sector, you mean?
No, I have to be in his territory, and then I get to refresh one of my
actions. The dino territories, yeah. Where the dinosaur's from.
That's okay.
His original home.
Okay, then let's go in, I guess. I guess the question is, do I go in by myself? Then I can pick whatever room I want. Or do I take this person with me, which I probably should take this person with me. So let's go 1. And I'm just thinking, because I can move one more, just looking at the sequence we need here. We need A's on this side, C's on this side and up, and a T. But I do have one where I can just totally flip. So like I could flip one of those. Oh, that's silly. That one and that one. And then those like that. Okay, so let's go into this one. Okay. Then I'm going to use my laboratory laptop once per round when taking a.
Matthew's saying, win by yourself, Mel.
Somebody did comment on your Hoblomachus and was like, I think Mel won. Or something. I didn't even play.
You sons of bitches.
Something along those lines. It was funny. Once per round, when taking the recombine action, swap any 2 DNA segments instead of the 2 shown in the room. So I think if I do this one and this one, okay, then what in my head was I thinking? Hold on. Those two need to be swapped, which is here. Oh, was I thinking this?
Well, Mel's figuring out the puzzle. One thing I do want to say, I do love about the game, and I love in the design, and I hope more Legacy games do it. The one thing I didn't like about Pandemic Legacy style and some other Legacy games is them failing and making you replay the exact same scenario. And then after you fail once, if you fail again, it kicks you forward either way. I do love this one, and this is what keeps me going. Even if it seems random and out of your control and you're just going to lose because of luck. I love, and the respect for the player's time and the respect for the Discovery and Legacy games that it still lets you move on to the next one. You don't have to go through it all again and roll the same dice, the same cards, drawing, and the same luck of tokens and hoping that it'll be different and seeing the exact same scenario again. I love that they throw you into the next one, open more boxes, get some new rules. Here's some kind of same objectives, but just like attached to a different movie. But I do respect that a lot. The way we're always making progress, we're always going forward. Even if you fail, it just, you know, moves on. And I love that. I wish Pandemic Legacy did the same thing where it's like, bad things happened, you lost, you might have been, you know, bad epidemic cards or whatever coming back to back. It just was out of your luck. You used the wrong characters, wrong abilities. Somebody died at the wrong time, whatever it is. I just wish it did the same thing in that game where it's like, too bad, but at least you're going forward. Time keeps passing. You're on to the next one. New rules, new discovery, new choices, go. And then, you know, the game was over within the true, you know, 12 playthroughs max for a Pandemic Legacy. I do love that about this game. Total respect for that. I hope that at least translates to other Legacy games like this. I think it's great.
I don't think I can do this turn, just so you know. Sorry. So I think I stop here actually with, instead of going.
You have this?
Yeah.
I mean, with your tricks? All your items?
I already used the one. I only had one that can.
Okay. Just do as much as you can. Who cares? We'll just flip another 0, right?
Mm-hmm. Okay. So then I think
and we got to find the satellite phone. Yeah, we're going to flip 2 tokens right now. We could a 2 and a 1. No, we'll still be good.
The power. This one we don't because the power's on.
Oh, I see. It just sits there though.
There.
Yeah.
So I think when I come in, I just think I just stop here with her because then I can do an up and down. So I can spend one action to do.
And that's what you're trying to do is find the phone in there, right?
Yeah.
Totally forgot what we're doing.
Then I can. Now I need to just swap 1, 2, 3, and then we got it. I don't think there was another way I could have done that. So then I have to move. But let's go in here. We'll take her with me, and then I can do 1, and we'll swap these 2. Yeah, I need 2 more actions. So I don't know if you have. Oh, I don't know. You're not even. You're somewhere in there.
I'm lost. But that's what I'm saying.
So then hold on. You can do this. Can you finish it in?
That's okay. Can I not just do next turn?
No, you can't. You can't either. Okay.
Just do 1 for me. Here, just flip 1 and do push.
You want to be in.
Push something.
Oh yeah, push this one. Okay, that fills in.
Okay, discard all the reds. And then just fill it in from like top to bottom or something. I don't know.
Oh, we can't. What was I thinking?
I know you did something wrong.
I did do something wrong.
You messed up.
No, we didn't. No, we didn't.
It's okay.
Sorry. Yeah, I don't know what I was thinking. I was focused on something else. I don't know. Okay.
Done.
Done. Activate dinosaurs.
Yep.
These all don't matter. Just flip them. All right. 1. He wants to eat. So here.
No.
And then he's going to roll.
Is this one. 1 die.
Oh, and this is the auto hit, right?
Natural defense cannot be used against their attacks.
Yeah, so that's
boom.
one injury on our newfound dinosaur.
1 health left.
Okay, and then he wants to move north. This guy, oh, sorry. He should have moved in here first. Sorry, everyone, sorry.
That's fine.
Then he wants to attack
Can't
and then
leave.
Can't leave. Okay, sorry. 2, nobody. 3, nobody. 4.
Why can't you headbutt this guy when he runs in there? If he's breaking through barriers running straight, why can't he crush this fool against the wall? Drive him into the water.
Okay, this guy is herded. And then he wants to go north. He can't.
Nope.
Mountains. 5. This guy wants to go north, but he can't because there's a barrier. They don't damage the barrier.
I don't know. I'm not sure.
Oh my god, that's something that...
I don't see why they couldn't,
yeah,
but
I think they do.
I know, I'm not sure.
Push left to right in middle row. Is there a way we could have done that differently, Janet? Did I not do middle row?
Don't know. I can't. Oh.
I'm not even looking in the right book. I think they do. Oh, next turn.
It does say, however, when dinosaurs are activated, their activities are blocked by barriers.
Yes,
if a dinosaur's movement from a wander or hunt is blocked by a barrier, they damage it.
Oh,
yeah, it's just dinosaurs in general.
This guy damages that barrier.
The only thing that's different is they just don't attack things and hunt. That's all. But they still roam around and be stupid.
So then this guy now moves here.
Oh, she meant next action to finish turn.
Yeah, next turn. Sorry.
Oh, I get it. Just helping us out in the future.
Yeah, sorry.
Good. Excellent.
Where am I? So he's coming in here and he's attacking this dinosaur. That's the T-Rex. I think he rolls like 4 dice, right?
I think 5 now or something. Didn't we give him extra? Yeah, 5. Get him. Eat you some Brachiosaurus.
All right, so 2 blanks and he got 1 of each symbol.
And he blocks all of each symbol.
No way.
Boom, boom. Yeah, we gave him some extra oomph.
And then he's going to move
defense
west. Okay. And then these guys, he doesn't do anything up there. And then this guy, he's going to damage that barricade. And then he wants to move south, which he can. All right. And then...
Look at all the X tokens on the board.
I know,
Nick, what a mess. What a mess. What happened to our park? No.
Okay, and then this one, okay, so...
It's electrified. Oh, was it? Yeah, so he doesn't move, right?
Oh, I forgot the power's on.
Yeah, so it just killed his second action.
Thank you.
That was our last electric fence, like...
I forgot that the power is now on. We don't have to worry.
Why are we missing a token on
I took one off there.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay.
Because I have an ability that's once per round.
So you gotta remember that might help us with Tyrannosaurus next time.
Okay. So then this one we have to check.
Oops. That goes like this,
okay.
this. Okay.
So we have 1 consequence. This one's fine.
All right, consequence token. Row column. What are we flipping? 1, 2, 2, 1, 2, 2, 2, 3, or 3, 1. First person with the fastest fingers, fastest internet, less latency between their keyboard and their USB port and their motherboard through their processor.
Middle right.
Middle right. What does middle right mean? Does that mean the middle row and the far right token?
Yes.
I'm trying to make it easy with numbers, but...
Not a 2. Oh, Hazel, no!
Hazel's been banned from the stream.
Oh, no.
Hazel's been blocked from chat.
All right, well, that's what it is. Okay, refresh.
Oh, no!
I mean, I don't think we got this, so it's fine.
No, we might. Remember, it's all luck-based. Just do random things and you never know.
I know.
It might just happen.
All right, you're in Sector 4. No items. I'm in Sector 5. 1 item. Okay. Refresh this one. Do you want to just do this right away and get that?
I want to flip the round card.
I almost did it again.
See how bad. Incoming message.
Oh,
Scratch off when you've seen a distress call. Or sorry, when you've sent. I'm like, wait, seen what? When you've sent a distress call.
Oh, we haven't even found the phone in the poop yet, so that's...
We got to keep sticking our hands up dinosaur butts.
I guess, though, I could do that in 1, 2.
Please do.
Want. Okay, let's do that first. So action 1.
It's okay, Hazel. It's okay.
Action 2. Oh, yeah, I'm just joking. I'm so sorry. I'm just joking. Okay, so now do we have it? I think we have it. ACTG. We got it. Make the DNA sequence. We got it. So then, okay, so once we have it, 1 at a time from left to right, scratch off the spots on round 3 card. Okay, so we need to do this first. 1 at a time. From left to right, scratch off the spots on the round 3 card. Where's my... Oh, right here.
Your dinosaur nail, claw.
Until you reveal the symbol of a dinosaur in your park.
So left to right. It's just because we could have other dinosaurs and maybe not have some unlocked or something.
Do we have that symbol? I don't know.
I think that is our...
Oh yeah, that is our third
yeah,
one.
Spinosaurus.
Okay.
What about him? He's the one who had the poop?
I don't know. It just says do that until
He
you
ate
find
the guys?
So
he ate the pilot. This
then
guy.
Scratch off the objective below. Unlock any one genetics lab item set from the back of the rule book. So I don't know if you're doing a pull for that. But
Yeah.
I'll scratch this one off.
This is the good stuff.
Where was he? He's this one, right? Okay.
So genetics lab item set. Okay, let's do...
Oh my God, there's literally objectives under these scratch things that we have to do.
Right. All right, I put a poll in the chat for the 3 genetics lab places we have not unlocked. Which one sounds cool? Herbivore Research Station, Genetics Research Station, or Lab Asset Containment? And then there's the card numbers. So you get 2 cards for the first one, 2 cards for the second one, 2 cards for the third one.
Okay, and then I scratched off a new objective, which is search the dinosaur territory when complete.
Oh, he's not there. Good.
Unlock the carnivore droppings item. Set on the back of the rule book and take the cards.
All right. When a game gives you literally cards that are doo-doo.
I didn't even notice. I didn't even see that
How
one.
did I never?
Carnivore droppings. Wow. Okay,
Like,
so
this is not helping the game in my eyes. I'm telling you. Like, this is a little too
I just want to see what those cards are and what they're called.
The game is so crappy. It actually has crappy cards. No, I'm just joking. I'm only joking. It's not that bad.
Okay, so this one I think we're good. So discard when the satellite phone is found. I think we found the phone.
Yeah, sure.
So we're going to discard
it just says the sequence thing. It says right on it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Now we have to search
Oh, yeah.
here. Right? It's this guy? Yeah, we need to search here now.
All right. 53% want lab asset containment. 31, 32.
Yeah, let's contain some of these dinosaurs. That'd be good.
31, 32. It's more gear. More gear. I see blue cards. Blue cards is gear. Long range tranquilizer. Looks like a super soaker. Discard to place a herded token under a dinosaur in an adjacent space.
Edgar.
Edgar, spoilers. Edgar, spoilers. Whoa. Viewing cage. Whenever you are attacked, roll 1 fewer die, minimum of 1. When you receive an injury, discard this card.
That's neat.
Mm-hmm.
That's neat on it.
Here you go.
Okay. Gotta come out of here. Actually, you do this first, because maybe we need to get to here.
Yeah, so 1 action. Oh, I need to go to a different room, right? Let me lead.
What is it Janice said?
No, it's fine. You just push up this yellow from the bottom, right? Okay, so when taking a run or lead action that starts in a space with a carnivore, nope, didn't happen. But I can take a speedy lead because I have some people with me, right?
Yeah.
So take me to whatever room. Oh, I'm not allowed to go. Oh, yeah.
Well, yeah, you have to go around one more.
Oh, why is it that room? Okay, so here's an action.
Well, is there a way that we could have done it from... You can do it from this one, actually, if you push this way.
Oh, yeah, duh.
So is that fine?
Duh.
I didn't know if you wanted them farther.
Duh. Not the brightest. Yeah, I'm Rob Lamarcus out today, I think.
It's all good. Okay, so then we have our row. So let's mark that down. I'll clean all that up as you get the cards out. Make a row of red, make a row of yellow. When complete, Unlock 1 visitor center item set on the back of the rulebook. Visitor center ones is next.
Oh, Edgar's cheating on us. He saw that item in a different stream.
Oh.
Careful with the spoilers, Edgar. You have too much knowledge. Too much knowledge.
It's all good. It's all good.
That's cool though. Like, because everyone can get different items, right? They can see them early, late, whatever. Never. I like that. That's what's fun about Legacy. Visitor
center item you unlocked. One of them. Oops.
Visitor center items. Ooh.
I'm not going to shuffle all those back in because we're not. It doesn't matter.
This one's good.
Oh, we only have 2 options here. The gift shop or the supply locker.
It's the best part. Seeing what nostalgically fun items we find. All right, there's a poll in the live chat. If you want to get involved, go in there and vote. Gift shop or supply locker. One of them has 7, 8, 9, 10. That's 4 cards from the gift shop, right? And then supply locker has 12, 13, 14, 3 cards.
Interesting.
Edgar's a trader. Always have been. Yeah, buddy. Love it.
Okay, so far we've kept him alive. So we're okay on this one. We have these 2 done. Oh, we know. Oh, search the sector where the satellite phone is. So the satellite phone is here.
Yeah.
So we need to connect the control room. You'll need to find the satellite phone. Okay, connect the following sectors to the mainframe at the same time. So sector 2 in the control room is sector what? Oh, I didn't put the token on there. Sector 6. I should do that. Sector 6, Zone 4.
All right, let's close the poll.
Sector 6.
56% want the supply locker. Okay, I thought the gift shop's got to win. 12 to 14. Medical kit. Discard to remove up to 2 injuries from a character in your space.
Okay.
Long range herding gear. Free action outdoors. Once per round, herd a dinosaur in an adjacent space without another character. That dinosaur receives an injury. Road flare. Discard to move a dinosaur from an adjacent space into your space. I don't like moving.
I don't like them in our space.
But it's good to get, like, when you're working together. If you're in like a 4-player game, I can see these stuff, like, I don't know. When you just have more characters and bodies on the board, maybe just like someone taking the role of just pulling dinosaurs away to them and stuff. Pick the right character that maybe doesn't get attacked or something.
Yes, Erica, I do have an item that I could have done one of those for free. You're right. Thank you. So that saves 1 action.
Yeah, we suck.
No, I just have too many items here. Like,
I know, same.
like, hello.
Because we did that whole searching thing at the beginning because of the luck fest. But
yes,
if we could have had less.
My laboratory laptop I've used. Yeah.
Yeah.
But I still need to use some of these other things when I come out of that room. Okay. So we need to get to here. So where are you? You are in the visitor center, which is here. Oh, you're right next door.
Yeah. So just bring me out and put me there, right? In one move. Okay. Yeah. Then what do I have to do?
You have to search. I think. Search the dinosaur territory.
Well, I don't want to put my hands in the poop.
Well, someone's gotta.
Do I have any gloves? Do I at least have a clothespin to like plug my nose?
Did you? You didn't have any long range herding or anything, did you? Or?
Yeah, I did, but I can't probably stop in the middle of a move to do free actions, right? In this game.
You're right. Just when you came out before you moved.
No. Coming out and moving is 2 spaces.
2 spaces. Yep, you're right. Never mind.
Come on, man.
I can do one. I can do this one. I just wasn't sure about that guy. But that's fine. That's fine. Edward says, nope, pink dino eye coming.
Nope, dino pink eye incoming.
Dino pink eye, oh my god.
No, the goggles, they do nothing. Okay,
oh, that's funny.
Then I will search. Which sector?
2.
Orange.
Give him 2 items. Oh,
1 item. Now I don't have to stand so close to the poop. This will protect my eyes. Free action once per round. Reveal any 1 sector card. Do not draw any item cards. Well, we should do that.
Okay, so you search the dinosaur territory, so when complete, unlock the carnivore droppings item set from the back of the rulebook.
This is enough right here. Depending on how cool these cards are, this could be the difference between the next episode or never seeing the next episode.
While you're looking those up, we only have one objective to do, and it's just this one.
No way we're really doing that.
And then keep that guy alive. Oh, this guy alive, which maybe is a bad thing. He's in that room by himself.
Don't worry, I still have 3 actions, I think.
Yeah, you know what?
No,
could you have done?
No, hold on.
Yeah, because you moved.
Yeah, and then I searched.
And you searched. But could you, before you have moved, could you have taken them here and then came out that door?
Speedy lead. Well,
right?
That'd be an extra action.
Yeah, because now they're safer in there. Because this is the guy that can't die.
Extra action done if that's worth it.
Yeah, he can't die, and if he's right on the entrance and a dinosaur comes in.
Yeah,
at least it makes it so he might.
Okay, so sorry, where was I? Carnivore droppings. You're going to mark that off.
Oh yeah.
It's 2 cards.
I didn't mark the other ones that we got. Supply locker and containment.
Yeah, lab asset containment.
Okay, supply locker.
Are we ready? This is what it's all about right here. This is why you all have been watching the series the whole time, is to see the carnivore droppings deck unlocked. The items. Hold on, I have to put the box. I have to put the back in the box and not look. This is what it's all about. This could change everything for me.
What would change it? What does it have to be?
I don't know. It has to be tons of lulls.
Okay.
All for the lulls.
One of them will be for sure. Well, yeah, we knew the satellite phone was in there. Does it still work though? Like you're gonna put your face on it?
Hello? Can you hear me now? Hello? Can you hear me now?
If you wash
Mel, it doesn't work.
It's not gonna work.
You found it. The end of the adventure. Rip this up. Oh, at the end of the adventure, rip this up.
Okay, that's good. I like it.
Yeah, we haven't ripped up enough cards in this game too.
No, one, I think only one.
Definitely a must not buy because we haven't destroyed enough components.
This needs to be funny because
we
found it in the poop.
It has to smell like crap.
You know what? They did say...
It doesn't. Hold on, maybe it's scratch and sniff.
Oh, imagine.
Imagine that smell like rotten eggs or something.
Now wait, before you flip this needs to be something funny because he ate the pilot as well, who had this phone.
His arm?
Like something funny relating to a person or like a wallet or something.
3D Raptor larynx? 3D printed Raptor larynx? Larynx is like the throat or something, right? Discard to move a dinosaur into your space to any dinosaur So you're like making a dinosaur call or something? Is that what's happening?
Yeah, you are. Oh, directly to any dinosaur territory though. So you could like throw someone across the map. Okay, not funny.
This card is a pile of dinosaur droppings.
Okay. Okay. Well,
I don't know what year Jurassic Park 3 came out in, but were they 3D printing? I mean, this could have been open anytime, but... Oh, no, it couldn't have been, because it's a satellite phone.
Connected to this one.
Who was 3D printing in that time? What is this about?
Yeah, free action to teleport dinosaur if they're in your space, which is good.
I guess it's okay, the action, but like a 3D printed dinosaur ocarina? Like, that's what... I don't know, man.
I don't know what I was expecting, like a wallet or like a wedding ring.
If it was just dinosaur poop that you could use to like mark a territory to scare a dinosaur away one space or something, like, or trick it to think.
Or like they would be attracted to it.
Yeah,
so
something funny with like dinosaur poop.
Okay.
Or like being super powerful, but then like if you're in the space for too long, like you get like pink eye or whatever, or like you get sick from it or something, but it like has a super powerful ability. You can like drop it into space and like dinosaurs can never go there or something that aren't that dinosaur that put the poop, but like you can't go back in the space ever or you get sick or something. I don't know. Something that could have been done there, but this thing, I don't know what this is all about. That's weird. Anyways.
Okay, so now we have to send the distress call from the control room.
Oh, it is in the movie, Edward? Oh, okay. It's from the movie? That's fine. Okay. Okay, that's fine. That's totally good then.
Okay, okay. Where's this one? All the way up there.
They probably wanted to do that, but couldn't get the age rating under 10. That's cool. We really have to watch these movies.
I know. I know.
Okay.
Okay, so now, I'm not sure where you are.
Okay.
Oh, you're right here. We need to get into here. This is our next and final objective, is to get in here and do this. We can get the distress call and all of that.
So we have an action. You got a whole bunch. What can we do? I have my
vehicle.
free outdoor. I have a bunch of free actions. I can do a free check a sector if that cares, or if that matters. Okay, do it. Anyways, pick a sector that's not flipped.
Let's see what's going to happen in this party.
He's not attacking.
Okay, that's good. And they're just going to stay there.
So I don't have to waste my dinosaur call on that.
No. But you have to have a dinosaur in your space, which you could choose this one.
If I go there.
Well, I know, but we need to go up there.
And we got to bring do we have a park employee trained in this job?
Park employee is in the basement of the maintenance shed because I couldn't bring it out with me.
No, that was me in there technically.
Oh,
and I just ran away without bringing them with me. Whoops.
Recheck your sector, isn't it? Is it your sector?
Yeah, but I'm still in the same sector. No, that's a different card.
Oh, okay.
That's a digital camera, but I haven't left my sector yet to flip a new one. But I'm not going to just go to a new one for no reason to use the camera.
Agreed.
But
we need to get to sector 6 anyways. Do I have...
We have to get to sector 6, you say, which I can just do, but then it's risky business. Or I could reroll a dinosaur attack. These velociraptors, they roll 3 dice. Ugh. But I have lots of cards to discard to prevent injuries. Could even stab them in the eye with a knife. Oh,
Can I use this on my turn still? I use that on my turn. I go up there. No. Oh, no, I'll never need.
So I could do some funny stuff.
I have a question. If I use a road flare to pull a dinosaur into my space, that is not a risky
correct.
move.
100% correct.
Okay, yep. So that's what that's for. Okay.
Yeah, I have one too. And I have a flare gun to do that. So where are you?
I'm in here. Oh, I guess we're not using the occupied.
Whatever.
I'm in there.
So I can do like a one move with this action. And I can go here. And then I can do something like that, like flare. But then it gets that dinosaur closer. So I could road flare, discard, let's just say. I like pull this one here. I don't know if that's the better, or pull the other guy, I don't know, but either way. Then I do my, I could do a run, and it gets me additional space, but that's kind of dumb. I could do a free outdoor, to then just drive up here.
Did you have anything that can hurt that guy while he was
Yeah,
in
that's
space?
what I was looking at too. Once per round, hurt a dinosaur in adjacent space without another character. I could have hurted him before I pulled him in, so free action. Yeah, put a herd on him. Put the herd on him.
Because I'm gonna herd this one.
I could have tow cabled him up there, but that's dumb, right?
I don't know.
I could tow cable him back into his space to keep him away from the other dinosaur, right? So when I drove back, I could like really mess with this dinosaur. Like I'm just slapping him around. Like you do what I say. I got the Jeep. Beep beep. All right. Now I'm in a new sector. I could do my digital camera. Flip this thing. Okay, look, this is what happens when you have items in this game. You can actually do stuff. but then you don't want to search for items because you don't know if you're going to flip a card that gives you 0. I could have towed him with me and literally booted him anywhere on the map using the 3D.
What if you boot him up?
But I gotta boot him like all the way across the map, so...
I don't want you in good spots though, unless you're... Like away from all of these is good because there's like people in all these buildings.
Sure. So I could have brought him with me to here, and then I could do the 3D printed thing like you're saying, discard that, and put him anywhere, which I can just say you're here.
Yeah, because then he's also going to move west and he can't. So he's going to be stuck there.
The only problem is these idiots, but he's not attacking him yet. And this guy could like go away, right?
They're both just going to stay there another turn, but it's only one more turn, so...
Yeah, but this one's 1 health away. He flips over, we have to flip 2 tokens, we lose. Because we know 100% it's not the 0.
I can go down there. If you're taking care of this thing here.
Well, I don't know what else I'm doing, but sure. That's it. There's my items. And I could use this for something, but that's me doing everything I can do.
Well, then, if you can't get in... I guess
I can. I just use this, but it's like, that's it.
I'm in there.
Oh, heard the raptors because this dinosaur is not hunting? I could do the same thing with like a different dinosaur. That's totally fine. And then... so I would have herded this guy, you're saying. But I still would drag this guy with me and throw him up here, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he's just not herded.
Or were you saying leave him in 4?
But then he's still going to come and attack you.
Where is this one? Blue?
Yeah.
Oh, hunting. I see. So I should just leave him here.
Yep.
But then that would have been a risky going through here, which is what I was trying to avoid. But I could have brought him in here. Brought him in here. Herd this guy. I don't tow cable him up and just leave him there. And then I don't use my 3D printed thing because I never...
Yeah, because you didn't push him.
Unless I 3D printed kicked him while he was in here, all the way up here.
Yeah, but then he's going to come and attack.
Oh, but then he's going to come and hunt. What's 2 do? It's hunt. Yeah, I need to leave him in green, right? But I can put him in a different green.
Oh, and when you herded him, you can put him in here too.
Who in there?
This one.
Why would I do that though?
Because neither of them are going to... Oh, I guess... Yeah, you're right. I was just thinking that they're not going to attack this round, but then they could attack next round.
Yeah. Okay, so I keep the 3D printed thing. I never threw it away. Okay, I just discarded a flare. That was all. Okay, done unless I'm using this action for something. Good call, Erica. Thank you.
I don't know what to say. Like,
yeah, I forgot to look. I didn't even look down here when I did my whole thing. I was just like, keep them away from each other because we actually have so much known information. So that's genius.
I could move in here. I'm in here.
Mm-hmm.
So come out and 1. I'll be able to flip a token. Then I'll go 1, 2. Yeah, because I have something, if I'm in a dinosaur territory, I can flip a token.
Flip a token? What's that mean?
An action token, sorry, back to...
Does that cost you an extra action to go that direction? You know what I mean? Like, why are you going that way? They're going down here to move these guys around.
Well, I don't know. I'm trying to count it out. Like, can I get in there and help you do some of this? Because this is the last thing we have to do.
Yep.
Because I worry that we have the same situation as last time where we got and we have one objective and we couldn't finish it. But if it's
there could be... Oh, there is nothing else. Just the stupid dinosaur idiots.
Yeah.
Yeah,
but if these guys eat each other or something, I don't think I have anything that can, like...
We just risk it. Who cares?
You haven't used... Oh, yeah, no.
Who cares?
We just risk
I have to be in the space to make this dinosaur get away from the other one, which is annoying.
Yeah. Okay, well, let's see.
But could there be a play where I force this guy down here and we say this guy, if he does bite, he has to attack the other dinosaur who is more meaty, but then he pokes the other guy back.
How much does that guy have?
2. But then we don't know which dinosaur is going to be a super jerk face though.
I know.
And it could
change everything. So I guess I'm just going to see if I can help you with this. I'm going to come out.
But I can also do that next round, so I can wait.
I'm going to come out.
Sure.
I'm on an exit. I'm leaving the survivor in here.
Good night, Jerry.
1, 2. Good night, Jerry. Then I'm going to... Did I already take that out?
Couldn't dream of dinos soon. Don't. Those are called nightmares, not dreams.
Not going to do that yet. Oh, I didn't take that one out because I didn't think I would even do this. I use my night vision goggles. Free action. Once per round, if you are in a dinosaur's territory, refresh one of your action tokens. Okay. Then I will move again. 1, 2. Now I got something here I can do. Where did I put it? This one I think it's in. Nope, it's in this one. Field maintenance. Free action once per round. Remove 1 damage from a barrier. Oh, no. Yeah, let's do it in hopes that next round. He's moving 4. He's moving west, so it won't matter. Let's do this.
Erica, thank you so much for becoming a producer.
Erica,
thank you for the support.
Thank you so much.
And Edward thinks it's going to be a Raptors or the Spinosaurus or whatever, however you spell it. If it follows the movie, those are the 2 main problems at the end. Uh-oh.
But it is random, so it's hard to say.
No, you'll see. It's got to be on theme.
All right, so field maintenance, so we've done that. So this one now is good. Next round, we'll just deal with that. I could use...
We just hope a double hunt doesn't come up there.
Hold on, I got more.
But it's fine, they don't have any... Like, look how few dinosaurs actually have damage right now. Like, I don't know, all the barriers and everything maybe did work really good.
That's true. Okay. Okay, so now I'll go in. So 1, and I'm in. Okay.
You have 2 actions?
I have 2 actions. We need to connect.
Do you have any cards that help you get you free stuff? Throw some ice cream away for a free action? No?
Token. Adjacent dinosaur. When I'm attacked. Attach your door dinosaur. Remove hurting. No.
Don't worry. While you're inside, I'll distract the ladies.
Okay. So we need to connect 6 to the mainframe. That's this one. And we need to connect where the phone... The sector where the character with the phone satellite is. Oh, we only have to connect 6. Oh, I thought we had to connect both.
You can do it.
The sector where the character with the satellite phone. You are in the same space as me. Okay. Wow. What's this? If I flip this.
What? This poop right here is a phone? Oh yeah. Hold on. Let me wipe it off. Yeah. Oh yeah. Here's the phone.
Okay. We can do this. We can do this.
You can do
Action.
it. I'm not doing anything.
Well, first we're going to turn over. So I'm going to splice. So I'm going to turn over this one. Okay. This action, I'm going to swap any 2 wires.
Careful.
I did it without getting burned. Okay, so sector 6 is complete.
Okay, just read to make sure you actually did
Connect.
the objective.
Okay, the sector with the control room, sector 6, and the sector where the character with the satellite phone is. Sector 6. Okay, I thought that was going to be more. When completed, you have sent out the distress call.
Call me now, ladies. $2.99 for the first minute. Call me now.
Oh my God. Okay, ready?
All right.
Okay.
You don't need the game to be fun. I can make it fun.
I mean, it's not bad. I don't think. You have to do that in a different voice, I think.
What?
I don't know.
You don't think that voice was sexy? Call me now. Oh, Sajat's here. This is awkward.
Okay, ready? You send out the distress call. Unlock any 1 control room item set on the back of the rule book and take the item cards. Oh, you have it. Hold on, we're not that far yet. We're on the first part. Control room. Unlock any 1 control room item set from the back of the rule book and take the item cards. Do we have multiple? Oh.
It's supposed to be creepy.
Oh, sorry. Oh.
867-5309. Call now.
Oh my gosh. We will scratch around 4 card, but we have to do this first, it says.
What am I doing?
Oh my God. We're losing it here.
Yeah.
Erica made it into the Discord. Awesome. Okay.
Erica Pow. Nice. Welcome. Awesome.
Awesome. Erica, thank you so much.
I apologize for anybody in there, and your enjoyment in our Discord is not guaranteed. Past performance is, or whatever that stock thing is. Past performance is not an indication of future gains. Okay, so 3 item decks to choose from. There's a poll in the chat. Workbench, 2 cards off the workbench, 2 cards out of park controls, or 2 cards from the mainframe.
Interesting.
I feel like workbench, helping repair things, park controls, hopefully turning gates on, helping us with the weather, something would be nice.
That's what I hope. Mainframe.
Maybe playing mini game stuff, not actually being in the location would be kind of cool. I don't know. Mainframe too. Maybe some of that stuff just helps us.
Mark, you weren't banned. It was just under review. Your acceptance was under review. No, just kidding.
Mark, you got to stop using that emoji. I did it just to be like politically correct, but you're not really ever supposed to use that emoji around here, okay? It's just there for show, okay? Don't ever use that one.
We need to come up with some more now.
I know. As they get more members, it unlocks more emojis we can do. Mm-hmm. I just need to figure some out. I know. I got to put a post in the, and now we have a bunch of new people in. Fresh eyes too is good. In the Discord, I need to figure out benefits for the next tiers on YouTube for creating the higher tiers that everyone keeps asking for. Emojis. Yeah, Mark,
that one. You're gonna get banned, Mark. Be careful. Don't. You'll remove all of them.
Oh yeah, no. Okay. I was gonna put you in a timeout, but I forgot. Yeah, it deletes all the messages. It's so dumb. Like, I just want to put you in a timeout, not remove everything you've ever said. Yeah, never mind.
Yeah, emojis, benefits for higher tiers, and
there was something else too. Be careful. Yeah.
I know we always talk about like merch and stuff. I don't know if.
Oh yeah, I'll eventually do that stuff, but I just gotta look what's available and just try a couple things. But again, the back catalog of games we need to learn and play, and like I feel like I'm getting so behind. It's like I want to do a coffee chat. I have like notes and things I want to look at, but it's like, man, if I do that, that's a whole day where I could have been doing another episode of a campaign or playing something or learning another game or priming something or like, I don't know.
I know.
Making new scenes, some thumbnails. I don't know. It's like so much to do. But again, these aren't complaints. It's just like good problems to have.
We'll like slowly do things.
Yeah, it's like I want to be more like aggressive. It's just like also YouTube burnout's a fear of mine.
Park controls, 55%. I will scratch that. That is cards 37 and 38.
Feels like so many more cards still.
Well, there's still one more stick. Oh, no, that's not for that.
37, 38?
Yep.
Work order.
Oh, I don't want to work.
What is this? An event?
Tasks.
These are new card types. Discard to choose any building in a sector connected to the mainframe. Oh, this is related to that thing. I get it. Take up to 2 building actions in that building for free, no matter where you are. I was right. I was assuming it was while you're not actually in the buildings.
And they're both the same.
But you got to go connect the mainframe, which is probably related to an objective anyway. And then it lets you control things around the park. That's kind of cool. Choose a building in a sector connected to the mainframe. Sort of both the same, right?
Yep.
Just different art.
Okay. And I get those. We don't need any more building actions.
That's fun.
So that's annoying.
Okay, that's cool.
Wish I did this
I hate
first,
that it relies on another building action, but...
Because that would have been helpful to save some actions. Okay, so all the objectives are done as long as we can keep this guy alive and not consequence out. Oh, I was looking at this. Then if the round 4 card has already been revealed, scratch it off. All right, so we're scratching off. Where did it go? Where did round 4 card go? Right here.
Edgar says, if only your buildings weren't in 4 different sectors. Idiots!
Had we known what we know now.
You notice I'm not complaining ever anything about this game about stuff that like I know we made choices, but like it's
Oh my God, I think.
See, looking back, you're like, damn, we built the worst island ever.
Okay. Oh no.
Oh, here, I got it.
Oh, sorry, got it.
You establish a connection with someone named Vic Hoskins, who's on a military vessel that can make one rescue attempt. New objective. Just never ends.
We're all done.
Have all characters and Eric Kirby, who we dumped in the deep basement of some building, together in the same coastal zone at the end of round 5. So just on the coast anywhere, right? Mm-hmm. So not sector 3.
Well, I guess not bad. He's in.
Oh, no. Coastal zones, I think there's, hold on. Yeah.
He's in this building. So, I mean, it's not the worst, I guess.
Yeah, we just get him to sector 2, right? Or whatever.
Yeah, like in here somewhere. Maybe.
Coastal zone. On a zone, a zone, not a sector, sorry. A zone. On the outer perimeter of Isla Nublar. There are 2 coastal zones on the north side of the island, 2 on the south side, 4 on the east side, 4 on the west side. The 8 zones in the center of the island are not coastal. A zone being coastal does not affect whether the zone is open.
Okay, so I think we can do this, getting him into like one of these.
Yeah.
Because he's in there.
I can take the
us.
beep Jeep.
We all have to be in there.
Get in.
Can I? Do you have room?
I have to be outside though. But yeah, I don't.
No, you. If we get him, I don't care. I can get myself there. Okay. And he's got to be alive. Okay.
Okay. Are we done the round?
So we're done the round. So dinosaurs. All right. So 1, he's going to move west and north and can't, and he's going to move south and can't. Okay. 2, nobody. 3, this guy is going to want to attack. I think he goes to the outside dinosaur, right?
Yeah.
Oh, someone's in here and someone's in there. So he goes here.
But let's just check the reference sheet. Same space, same zone indoors, adjacent zone outdoors.
Yeah,
okay.
Okay, so he's going to go in there. And again, he's doing the whole 5 die on. But this guy can block.
Come on, Brachiosaurus, defense.
All right, so we got 1 blank, and he blocks
so he only takes one hit.
Each.
Yeah. Okay. 1 out of 3.
1 out of 3, that's good.
Defense.
Nice. Then he was going to move, that was east, which he's already far east. Okay. 4, just this guy, wants to move west and can't. 5, he just wants to move east and can't. The other guy already went. 6, he wants to go south. And then this guy does this. And then he wants to go west.
But instead he comes east because he's a velociraptor. If they cannot wander in the direction indicated, they wander in the opposite direction.
Okay, but he doesn't attack you in there, so that's fine. Okay, sweep, check. Power's still on, all is good. And refresh for the last round.
Those light blue count as characters?
I don't think so, but we can check.
Followers, they're followers.
Yeah, they're followers.
That's why yeah. Otherwise, I think it would say get all the followers out, not just the Eric Kirby one. Spit and run. Uh-oh. The Dilophosaurus keeps turning up where they don't belong, and their venom is potent. For the rest of this adventure, the first time the Dilophosaurus are herded in a round, they may be moved, but no herded token is placed.
Well, that's fine.
Whenever they attack a character, suffer a consequence.
We won't attack a character, so that's okay, I think. I feel like we should use our binocular, your ability to look at those, but right now, hold on one sec. Let's do 6, which is where we are. All clear. So this dinosaur will attack and move south if we're there. If not, it's going to go random.
No, it'll go in the building and eat somebody.
But
it'll get a bunch of tokens and hopefully get protected.
That's true.
It only rolls 3 dice.
Okay.
And it's going to get 1, 2, 3 tokens to block 3 results. So I think we're okay.
Oh, that's this building. No one's in that building because I won't be there.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
That's okay.
I thought it was a visitor center.
Nope, that's okay. I was thinking the same.
So this one's truly occupied then?
Yep.
Okay.
Sorry.
No, it's okay. Who cares?
I need to come out first then. Okay.
Edward says, well, I'm glad I was wrong.
Yeah, because that could have been real bad, right?
Yeah,
Isn't there one where the T-Rex just kind of goes nuts and...
Wouldn't T-Rex hit the gate? Oh, yeah, there is still one thing on the gate.
There. I did do that.
Yeah, there is. And then he would have gone east anyway, though.
Yeah, but he wouldn't take the damage on this guy.
Yeah.
Thank you. I forgot I did that.
Yeah, you repaired the gate. I thought it was already done. Bloody Gorilla, thank you for that. Nice catch.
Yeah, thank you. I forgot I did that. Okay. Yeah, now if you want to look at Sector 1.
Binoculars, done. Oh, bite.
All right, so he is gonna bite him because he can't move north away.
Oh,
That's
no.
fine. I think.
But he has 1 health left. And this guy auto hits, like goes through a natural defense.
Okay. I'll go in there. We don't have to be on the same coastal, do we? Where was that
No,
objective?
yeah, you can be in there. That's fine.
Okay.
But could I... Oh, if we just heard him from
together
adjacent...
in the same coastal zone at the end of the round. We all have to be together.
Oh. Yeah, there's not good roads. There are roads on the way down there. So you can speedy lead and all that stuff. The thing is, like, if we can get to this space, I could herd adjacent for free with the gun.
This is the guy that doesn't get herded.
Oh, yeah.
The first time. Oh, I have one too. So the first time, I have a long range tranquilizer in an adjacent space. So I can do that too. And then it'll work. We just both have to get there. Can that happen?
We could also flare gun. I could pull him into the space and get him away from that guy, but he'd still hunt. And then I can kick him out and send him somewhere else.
Oh, it was electrified. Edgar, you're on it. It was electrified, so he would stop there.
Wow.
You're right. Thank you.
Yep, no problem.
If I remove a damage from this one, he's still going to attack the guy in his space, right? It won't matter about the barrier. So that won't matter.
Pretty sure.
Okay. But I can remove one from here, so this guy won't ambush. Okay. Let me come out first because I'm scared.
Yep.
So let me spend an action, actually.
And then I do the free, come in my space, then I'll do the free action, we go boot it down. The only problem is, like, now that this guy's still here, they're in here?
He's gonna go here. Hold on, now I need to do, so now I need to do the field maintenance kit. So I need to do this, remove one of these, so he won't do anything.
Okay.
Okay, and then, can I get in your vehicle? Or
you could just field maintenance. Oh, no, never mind. Yep, never mind. He's not leaving. Yeah. So let's do the vehicle thing. Free outdoor vehicle. So we go.
Oh, where is the guy?
In this building. Okay. So we go 1, 2. We're here.
Okay. I can go in any room, so I can go in and get him easier.
Yep.
I can run in, and I'll run in here. That's an exit.
Yep.
Then I'll speedy lead. Exit 1.
Oh, I don't know if I can bring you, actually. I can only do followers.
Okay, so then...
Shoot.
Okay, so that's fine. Then I'll go first. 1, 2.
But then, but then...
Oh, I don't think I can get there.
That's what I mean. Like, I don't know. Yeah, I thought I had a way to bring characters. I can only bring dinosaurs.
Okay, let's rethink this.
Yeah, I think it was another character or something I had, or maybe another item.
Okay, let's rethink this. Hold on, starting again. Putting that back. There's got to be a way here. And I'm in here. And he's in here. Because I can come out and go to here. And then 1 and in. That's 2.
I can re-roll a dinosaur attack. And maybe we just get to the coast and just not worry about this. And, like, just, we know we'll lose if he bites, like, and who cares? I don't know what to say. But I don't think we can both get all the way down there and get the guy out of the building. And
you can only move with your vehicle along roads for that many?
Once per round, move 1 zone or 2 zones along roads. You may bring up to 2 followers.
We might be able to do this.
Okay,
I'm just going to think it, or I'm going to try it out. So 1, 2. 1, 2.
Speedy lead.
1.
You can go into this space probably. But I don't know if that's smart. Go along roads so you can go. And remember, it's not risky.
2. And then I can do it again. 1, 2. I can then free action. I'll do the first free with my long range. Discard to place a herded token under a dinosaur in an adjacent space, but then it gets ignored, right? The first time it is herded this round, they may be moved, but not herded tokens placed.
Yeah, so you could move it here, but he gets no herded.
Yeah, that's
But I don't know about the adjacent stuff. Hold on. 1, 2 for free. Oh, risky business. Shoot. Oh, but it doesn't matter. I could just then do normal move. 1, 2.
As long as you have enough actions, and there's still one here.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Okay. And then I can take the hit because he'll roll one less on me, and then he'll roll nothing.
Well,
to a minimum of
you might not need to move him in there. Okay. Remember, you can't do natural defense. But you can throw away cards.
Yeah. I think we got it.
Okay, all-terrain vehicle. 1, 2. Then I'll just action to move regular, right? 1, 2. Then an action to move. Actually, I can do my herding gun. Once per round, herd a dinosaur in an adjacent space without another character. That dinosaur receives an injury. So I can herd him, we put a token under, and I can even pull him into here. But I don't know if that's good for this yummy over here. Hold on, I can camera first while I'm in here. Camera. This sector. Oh, bite, and move west.
You could have him move or attack against that dinosaur instead. There's not a hierarchy of it has to be carnivores then. You want to do that?
No, hold on. So I could do also this. Watch this. I could do free outdoor action. I herd this guy, bring him in my space, put a herd token on him. Right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Yeah. Then I 3D print, field goal kick his ass all the way to any other space.
Okay.
And look, he's behind a gate that you repaired or something, I think.
Yeah. No, yeah.
Okay. Right? So he's like not doing anything. He's totally like harmless. I mean, he'll attack, then move south, but like whatever.
Well, if you don't need the actions before you did that, I would have said I would have researched.
Yeah, we can rewind researches all day. I can research right now, like once while he was in my space before I kicked him.
Yeah.
Right?
Yep.
Like, I don't care about the order, like whatever, but okay, then I need to do an action to actually like move in here. Right?
Yep.
And then you don't have any injuries? No character injuries? Okay.
Nope. I don't have anything else I could have done either.
Oh yeah, this is discarded. I don't know why I keep giving to you. I usually make the scarp out here, but okay, whatever. Done.
I think we're good.
Yep.
Okay.
Okay, check all our objectives and all that kind of stuff. Oh yeah, we need to go first through all this.
Yeah.
Activate dinosaurs. Let's see. Hopefully.
Miss anything.
Okay. Doesn't he then just attack you and you can take hits?
I think it's fine because you moved him like it. Yeah.
Yeah, you got to use the ocarina to kick him.
Yep.
All right, sector 1. This guy goes into the wall or into the mountain.
2, no one.
3.
It's just this guy.
So he wants to attack something.
Oh, he can either move here or here. I guess we'll have this guy. We'll go to this guy because he has better defense.
Defense.
He's got better defense. Oh, wow.
Oh, I could have researched up here, right? Yes.
Yeah.
Yep, research done.
One more. Okay.
I was trying to think of that. I was like trying to look like, was I in any other space with dinosaurs? I was thinking of like, could I have just gone in the Tyrannosaurus? But then I'm like, I didn't want to get attacked and all that stuff.
So he blocks 1. He's going to take 2, but I think he has 3, right?
Yeah.
Okay, good. That's close. Okay. And then he wants to move, that was sector 3. He wants to move west back. 4. He doesn't move. And then this guy wants to do attack, but he barricade and it's electrified. So he's just done.
Split a damage and he's stopped.
Okay.
6 for 5, Brachiosaurus guy just comes down here. And then the blue area up there, we go, I guess, this guy first.
Yeah, so is there someone in that building still? 6. No. Sorry, so it's not occupied. So there's no one for him to go to, so I guess this could be bad. But you can once per round this, I think. So he's going to ambush. 3. Which I think is fine. Because, oh yeah, that's fine.
Get back in your pen.
And then he wants to move south. All right, and then that one is herded.
So he loses the token, and then he goes south.
Okay. That's it.
Sweep, check, refresh,
then,
doesn't matter.
Find Eric Kirby and keep him alive till round 5, done. We did our rows and columns of that, is done. We did our distress call, and we did our sequence, DNA sequence. We did it. Wow. I didn't think we were going to pull that out.
Complete the end of adventure steps on the research folio. Then return the adventure components to the adventure envelope, including this adventure guide. Bonus budget 0. If you found all 3 survivors and kept them alive, choose any character to unlock an ability. You receive this benefit whether you won or lost.
So we only get one.
Any character.
Oh, it doesn't have to be one we played.
Does not say that. Any character. Do you like your character you're playing with? I don't know. And on the research, like, where is the one that gives us, like, how do we know if we're getting 2 that are in the scenario?
It always told us that, I think. Okay, so our bonus budget is 0. We won. Our bonus budget is 0. Okay, so let's go on to this side. Oh, here it is. Unlock abilities. Choose one character played in the adventure to unlock an ability. Scratch off either one of their 2 abilities. If you won the adventure, choose a different character played. So we're going to unlock both of our characters first. And I'll scratch off their back abilities. And then these are all the characters we can choose somebody. I don't know if somebody has a recommendation. Oh, and we have this guy too, sorry.
There could be like this guy if we're going to use the power thing again, just to be able to flip more tokens at the beginning.
Yeah, because if the power's off, that is a challenge.
Yeah, I vote this guy.
Okay. This is yours. Sorry, that's right. He's got both of those now.
Demonstration. You may use Chaos Theory twice per round instead of once. So I can reroll dinosaur attacks. Hey. And then, butterfly flaps its wings once per round. You may reroll any 1 die. Each round, a butterfly flaps its wings may be used to discard and redraw any 1 item card instead of rerolling. So you can like dig, that's cool.
That was mine, and then we're doing his ability.
Start with 2 road tokens and 2 barrier tokens. Action. Place an available road token or barrier token in your zone. A barrier token cannot be placed on a barrier even if it's destroyed. Temporary works. Here, groundwork, you may use 3 times adventure instead of once. So like temporary placing stuff. I like that. That's a cool one. That'd be a good late game to start slapping down roads and barriers when we know, like, oh crap, we got to get all the way across the map or something like this one just did.
Okay, and that's the guy we just took his second ability. I think we did right up there. I don't remember which one I just even scratched. But we haven't played him. So.
Helps you pump building and there's the unload building. So he just helps you in 2 different buildings. And this one, yeah, pit flip 3 power tokens. I don't know if we'll ever be able to allow it to take these guys again, you know?
I know.
So it's like we're scratching all these abilities on the front, but I think they're pointless at this point because they're not in the story anymore, maybe? I don't remember, but I don't know.
Okay, check end game area. If you lost the adventure, start by discarding half. We didn't. Whether you won or lost the adventure, complete the effects of all cards in endgame area in order of your choice. There's none. Lastly, for each field research token in the area, scratch off 1 research spot on an unlocked research spot.
You just choose, just scratch.
All right.
Yeah,
so
I took way too long at the beginning of the stream.
Okay.
So you just go.
Let's go here. We got 3. Oh, Dino Claw. What does that do? I don't remember. Add that defense icon to any dinosaur. Gotta get my tokens and stickers, sorry. Yes, yes, yes.
The guy who runs across the map. He only has 2 health. We need to protect him.
Okay, sorry. Okay. All right, that's 1. 2. Let's go here. We got another vial. and 3. Let's go here. Oh, we got another defense type to add. What about the second guy in that only has the 1 defense? He only has 2 as well.
Sure, I don't know.
That was this one, yeah. Okay, and then how many vials do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So we're 5 away from that. So let's not worry about that. And then report the outcome. In the blue bar on the other side of the folio, report whether you won or lost the adventure and any bonus budget earned as listed. Don't scratch anything off. Okay, so I did that already. We had 0 budget and we won. Okay. Yeah.
And this goes back in the envelope.
Was there any
with these
those
cards?
And then these guys. This
dinosaur card goes back.
And Kirby.
I don't know where the other 2 round cards are.
So all these are going back in. 5.
That's it.
That's it.
Cool.
That's it.
That was cool. Something I was thinking the whole time is when I was like getting frustrated with the randomness right from round 1. I was like, you know what? I'm not even going to care that much and just make decisions, whatever. I know you were playing the game pretty hard, and at moments I would check back in and then like go use all my items. Like that felt cool. I was using all my items to just be like, I can do anything now. Boom, do this, throw this dinosaur here, drive, grab the tow cable. All that stuff was awesome. Okay, that's fun. I love using the items. Tells a little story, have a good time. You can get way more done than when you have no items. Obviously, that's fun. It feels like the Zombicide thing where like, if you don't sit at the start of a Zombicide searching to find the right weapons, you're just late game, you're gonna be like, you're out of luck. So then it's kind of, you realize like that's the formula of the game is like search, and then, or you don't win, right, at the beginning. So it's like kind of the same thing over and over. This maybe is a thing, but maybe it's just for the scenario. But when I realized it was like all luck based, but that luck stuff, the more we searched, gave us items. Those items, we wouldn't have done this without the items. So it like kind of was like a very luck. So it's like, why care and why try? And then we ended up winning. But it's like, I don't know.
Sometimes you get lucky.
Yeah, exactly what I was trying to make a point of. But it's like, did I really solve the gameplay? Did I like really burn my brain?
We did, because there were decisions there that had we made other decisions, we may have been dead.
I know.
Or we may have lost, not dead, but.
Yeah, but I want more of that. I want more in my control, making decisions like that. Not so much of the randomness, but that's just my own personal taste. That's not saying the game's bad. I'm just saying like aspects of it are not for me. But I love the legacy style stuff, or else I wouldn't be playing all those games. I love unlocking things like the story happening. I like new objectives showing up out of nowhere, stressing us out. I love flipping the tokens, like scratching off things, new dinosaurs. Like that's all fun. That's all good stuff. And the nostalgia is just there. I love it. It's just the gameplay part is like roll and move. I'm getting a little roll and move vibes and a lot of luck and randomness. It's like out of your control, it feels like. But the bits that are in your control, you can just hope for the best and make the best decisions with the information you have and just see what happens. It's still fun. And even if you lose, you still get to play the next one. So I can't hate on it that much. It is a cool game, but it's like, yeah, just some things really rub me the wrong way. But hopefully that makes sense.
My thought is I wonder if we're going to be starting with power outage on every scenario going forward. Like, I don't know, do they ever fully restore the power in Jurassic
swear in the new movies, when you get to them, everything's all hunky-dory again.
Okay.
Just like at the beginning of the first trilogy, where everything's all hunky-dory, right?
Yeah.
The island's great. Look at this. Everything's flourishing. Awesome stuff. And it's like, wait, some shady stuff's going on behind the scenes. Things are not really in their control. Uh-oh.
Yeah, because that would be frustrating if that's the case. But, I mean, I get it.
Oh.
Oh, yeah.
You found it. At the end of the adventure, rip up this card.
You didn't even like give like a real warning or anything for those people.
That's what I think of your satellite phone. Edward, don't say that. Don't say that, Edward. Don't say stuff like that. That's spoilery. Don't say that. Oh no.
Oh, there is some. I said that.
Oh no.
Remember when I was like, oh, the whole thing gets covered.
No.
You start all over again. Yeah, that's cool.
No. No. Okay, interesting. Anyways, yeah. So yeah. I don't know, it's cool. I want to still continue. I want to keep playing, but yeah, it's just... No, Chris, no. Not today. Today, I was okay hanging out at the beginning, like with chat and all that kind of stuff. It's fine. Looking up things, fixing the Patreon stuff, and the Discord and the YouTube connection, all that kind of thing. It's fine, because I knew we'd only play one today, so it's nice to like relax, not feel rushed and all that. It still was like a nice, juicy, almost 5-hour stream, so... which is good. That's fun.
Didn't feel like 5 hours at all.
No,
like,
and that's what I mean. Like, but I found like if we're trying to fit 2 in from the start and we think that way, I kind of feel like hurry for the first one at least. And I like the not pressure. I like the no pressure. And we'll just keep going as we're having fun still. So stay tuned to the channel. We'll do the next one at some point in the near future. So make sure you subscribe to find your way back. I appreciate all the support today, of course, all the new members, the super chats, all that stuff. Thank you so much for the support lately, guys. I love it. It's just helping the channel grow. It's going to get me into some new technology faster, get some cameras and stuff I'm saving up for to kind of like add some things to the stream. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. So much. Also getting more games and backing some things on Kickstarter maybe would have not backed, or buying some games in retail that I would have maybe not bought, or add things to orders, or order more often, that kind of stuff. Like, it just helps add to the budget of the channel. I appreciate it. And allowing us to sit here and do this on the weekend for you guys, or that kind of stuff, you know what I mean. But we are back tomorrow playing Nightfall from Red Raven Games. And we're going to play the campaign mode for that all in one day. I think tomorrow is going to be probably like a 6-hour stream or something crazy. I have a feeling, because it says it's like 3 to 4 hours.
Oh yeah, and then add stream
for
time.
The campaign. So in our time, that's like, yeah, 5 to 6 hours minimum. Should be fun. I'm going to get on the caffeine tomorrow. And we're going to play this Nightfall game, go through the story of the whole campaign. Spoilers, I guess, I think. I don't know. I don't know if that's considered a spoiler game.
To get to know, so.
Yeah. But yeah, we're going to play that tomorrow, so join us for that. That's the game that I think just came out recently. Necro Comic Con says, other YouTube channels freak out if their streams go over 30 minutes. Rob goes 5 hours and says it's normal time.
Yeah. We're like 3 to 5 hours. 3 to like...
Right from the beginning, guys, you understand, like, you have to understand, I was streaming on the internet content since like 2008 or something. I was streaming Justin.tv, streaming us playing video games before it was a thing. I've always been fascinated with media, video, all that stuff since high school, since even being a kid. Took classes on like video editing, special effects, like, you know, media in general, music, all that kind of stuff. Like, I was always fascinated with that stuff and love technology. It mixes both together. I love it. And then as soon as like you could broadcast on the internet, the YouTube became a thing, Justin.tv, these other streaming sites, I was into it. Webcams, all these kind of things. I thought it was so fascinating. I've always been for the streaming like platform, streaming content, streaming format, streaming media. So I always come into it as like, it's up, like streaming is not meant to be like, let's do this quick and get on the next thing. No, that's edited, concise videos should be that format. But people get lazy and they're like, I don't want to edit, so I'm just going to stream and stop really quick so that I have a video done and I just won't edit out any mistakes, go fast, and consider that my video because they're too lazy to figure out how to edit, or they don't want to learn how to teach themselves how to figure out how editing's done. It's obvious. They just don't want to do it. I've learned how to edit. I know how to edit and all that stuff. It just wasn't as fun as hanging out and socializing. I love that aspect of the hobby. So streaming is meant to be like hanging out, bonding, interacting, having fun, just being a place that people can go, a safe place to hang out, enjoy, and have fun. I've known that right from the beginning. For the last like 15 years I've been doing this, and it just, the tools kept getting better. The technology got cheaper, more accessible. It just got better. I never wanted to do that other content. I still do it sometimes. I still can make videos. I can still edit. I can make, you know, streamline content. We could do playthroughs that we edit out all the downtime, all the thinking and
We
stuff.
used to.
But it's like, it just like, I didn't enjoy that as much. I can do it, but I just didn't enjoy it as much. So I don't want to be that kind of content. I do appreciate you pointing that out. But we need that content out there. So you can't hate on that content. I just never wanted to just duplicate somebody else. Ever since the beginning, I'm like, I wanted to take what I learned from video game streaming and that medium, and I want to bring it to board gaming right from the beginning. You can go see that in like Dark Souls board game streams from 2014 or 15 or whatever, or whenever the heck that was, and all these games we used to stream back in the day. Game of Thrones, the board game, streaming on Twitch and stuff. Man, we've been doing this stuff so long, and I always want to stay true to those roots of like streaming board game playthroughs is a way to come hang out, to simulate board game night at the local game store. That's what I do here. And now I have Jimmy copycats all over the place. I have channels changing their whole format trying to do this stuff. They're all messaging me over the last like 5 years. How do I do what you do? They're all doing it. Name your favorite YouTuber. They've messaged me asking me what model camera I have, how do I do it, what software do I use, how to edit, how to do what I do, where did I get my media from, there's so much. Some of it, it's okay. I'm not knocking on it, but it's just like, I don't know, it's like, I'm obviously doing something right. It's the slow growth, but I got there and it works and I appreciate it. But I appreciate that pointing that out. But we can't knock on those other channels. I just wish they would stay doing their own thing. But a lot of those other channels, they started by copying someone else originally. Mm-hmm. There's so many channels that literally copy, like Ricky Royal. He's been doing this as long as I've been doing this. And his format, you literally watch so many other channels. I search up a video of a game just to see if I'm playing it right. And it's like literally the exact same format. 100% the same. They just clone each other. Everyone's a clone. I don't want to clone. Never been a clone. Never asked anyone for help. Figure it all out myself. I do appreciate it. But yeah, they got to keep doing their own thing and stick with it. I like it. But you need that variety. You need everyone covering all these different things, having different media. Not everyone has 8 hours to watch people play board games, right? So, but I do appreciate it. But I like you pointing out that we were being different. Like I'm trying to be different, trying to do my own thing, trying to put my own twist on it, trying to be me. I love it. But yes, a 5-hour stream, that's a good time. Mm-hmm. But yeah. But it's different on YouTube too. You got to remember, streaming on YouTube is still a struggle, is still growing. People who go to YouTube are looking for quick, instant gratification, and they need it quick and then move on to the next video. That's how YouTube even promotes that more. YouTube will algorithmically share videos and put them in front of you and advertise to people. Shorter videos, more concise, that get more view minutes, ad clicks, whatever, all that stuff, right? So I'm making content on a platform that is still learning how to support the stuff I make. But Twitch is like a normal thing.
Yeah, because when you're going to YouTube, you're going usually to YouTube for a specific thing, right? That you're going to search up. Whereas Twitch, you just go, everybody's live, you just go and see who's there. Yeah.
But yeah, the TikTok's even shorter attention span, like, kind of like quick media next thing, but it's cool that there's platforms for all that stuff and for everybody. I love it. Mm-hmm. But I'm like trying to do my own thing, trying to be niche, trying to be my own thing, do what I do. But yeah.
We do love streaming, like for long periods of time, and
it's always been that way.
Exploring the full game, right?
Yep. I streamed before I learned how to like really edit and make edited videos. I was streaming way before that. Mm-hmm. Then started editing stuff and the voiceover stuff and all that kind of stuff. Just had fun experimenting with different things, seeing what worked, seeing what I had fun doing, what I enjoyed doing. But yeah, I appreciate it. But yeah, it makes sense. But yeah, I got to remember those other YouTube channels that you're saying are freaking out when their streams go over 30 minutes. It's because they're trying to feed into the YouTube algorithm because they know a video that goes longer than 30 minutes and actually a video that goes longer than 10 minutes is like the first threshold you want to hit. So a lot of videos will stay around the 10 minutes because they just need the 10 minutes so they can put in ads into the video, because you're not allowed to put in ads unless you're at least like 10 minutes. I can do it when I'm 8 minutes. Based
on your subscriber count and stuff?
Yeah, but it's like, I don't care. I do what the minutes that need to be done to get the information out there, right? But yeah, so those people are trying to hit the 30 minutes is because they're hoping that YouTube will promote their video because it's within the 30 minutes and you psychologically will click on it because it's at least 30 minutes. Once it starts going over 30 minutes, it's just known people will click on it less. So I know that's why I get in trouble all the time, because like the dude's not even playing yet and I'm an hour into the video. Why aren't you respecting my time, right? But it's like, you gotta understand, it's like, I stream this, dude, and people want the chat left in it. if I delete that intro, the chat disappears and nobody can follow the chat along. So I can't please everybody. So I got to do it that way. But that's why they're doing that. And they're too lazy. They don't want to edit. They refuse to edit. They don't know how to edit. They don't want to spend the time editing. So they're trying to make a 30-minute YouTube video, but cheat and not have to edit. But really, if they want to excel their game, stop streaming, just learn how to edit. And then film yourself, edit it down. You'll make way better videos, learn the YouTube formula. You'll pull people in. That's how you do it. But yeah, but doing edit, like just unedited streams is not the right way to do it. That's the lazy way to do it. But that's why they're doing that. That's the mentality behind it. I know this for doing this for so many years and like learning all about YouTube and algorithms and all that stuff and what YouTube promotes and the emails they send me about what they're trying to promote, what they're looking for. But yeah. But that's why, just so you understand, that's what they're doing. And that's fine. They can do it that way. But yeah. But that's all. But I know what I make, what I do is not for everybody. No content's for everybody, which is fun. But yeah, Mark, you're right. Mark says you guys are awesome. Keep doing what you're doing. I am. We will. That's what I'm saying.
We like.
There'll always be haters. You didn't succeed unless you have haters. And hashtag haters gonna hate.
Haters and copycats.
Yeah. But yeah. But still, start somewhere and try it. I'm not like, you know, if you like something, like you want to do it yourself, you can do it better, do it. But don't just do something because someone else is doing it and you want to be them. Be yourself. Be yourself first. And do what you can with what you know and just, you know, try. That's all. That's all. Yeah. But yeah, anyways, thank you all for watching. We'll see you tomorrow. We'll be back here streaming some Nightfall. Trying out that campaign. And thank you all again for all the support. Thanks for hanging out and watching. Thanks for making me laugh all day in the chat. And having a good time as always. And making this 5 hours feel like an hour and a half.
Yeah, it flew by. It flew by.
It's not just doing what I'm doing. If you guys weren't here doing what you're doing, this wouldn't be what I'm doing. Okay? Two-way street.
Yep.
Two-way street. Thank you. I'm humbled, and like without you guys, I wouldn't be doing this. So I'll still be me, but like I know I'm not me in this format without you guys. So I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. And Necrocomic-Con, you actually can leave before the bell because of the
extra credit.
Because of the awesome work you did. I wrote a nice letter to your parents, and you know, parent-teacher night is going to go great for you. Yeah, great job. No homework for you, Necrocomic-Con. Thank you. Anyways, thank you all for watching, and we'll see you in the next one. Bye-bye. Bye.